1, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos.
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of Jidion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
So this was supposed to be a more funny video. What I was gonna do was I was gonna just get a bunch of different Reddit clips and people talking about me, you know, how they hate the pred catching and just kind of debunking in their reasonings and stuff. But through the research of trying to gather different things and different threads of people talking about me, I found this really alarming thread on Twitter, basically defending lolly and saying how I am putting lolicon people in a bad rep because I caught a guy that just so happened to have a bunch of lolly and was also into cheese pizza. So I know you guys probably didn't understand anything I just said. So we're gonna go on and break it down, and I promise once you guys realize what lolicon is, you guys are gonna be sick to your stomachs. So this user right here, Antis WTF, he said, guys,
I respect predator catchers as much as the next guy, but some of them would end up saying bullshit, calling the subculture of lolicon a breeding ground for pedophiles.
So the reason why I said that, and the video I said that in was this video right here. We caught this guy, Douglas Hogan, over in Oroville, California. He had came to meet our 15-year-old decoy, and after talking with him, come to find out that he was a big fan of anime, and he was also into cheese pizza. And I asked him a specific question because I kind of put 2 and 2 together, because if you're a big fan of the anime and you're also into cheese pizza, there's a strong likelihood that you're also into a thing called lolicon. Now, you guys are still probably wondering, JiDion, what is lolicon? So I want to show you guys something. I am genuinely going to just get this right here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to hit search Google for lolicon. And this is what pops up. Caution, child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. If you're worried about your thoughts or behavior, seeking sexually explicit images of children can have serious consequences for yourself and others. I know you guys are like, what the is going on? What is it that you just looked up to where you just got a straight up warning on Google? So for those of y'all that aren't into the anime community too much, I'm gonna let my editor and my friend who has watched over 100 anime, and he's also been in the deepest of the anime sects, explain to you guys what lolly is. So Blazin', take it away.
So what does lolly mean? It's essentially a very young looking girl in anime or manga that appears to look like she's in preschool, but in reality her age might be over 75 million years old. There's Firen, who clearly resembles a child, but she's over the age of 1,000 years old. Beatrice, who looks like she belongs in a daycare, but that's okay because she's over 400 years old. Or even Yachiru from Bleach, who is 3'7", 34 pounds with the archetype of a toddler. But wait, she's over 100 years old, so it's okay that
she's my waifu.
The people who think like this own body pillows to these digital children and get off to these characters are called lolicons.
So yeah, that's pretty much what it is they pretend a little girl or a little boy is 5,000 years old, but still looks like a little girl or little boy, and they draw that little boy or little girl doing things. So pretty much they're creating CP, but they have the guise of it being, wait, it's actually a 5,000-year-old. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely vile. And the fact that I have somebody that claims to be a fan of what we do, and they're over here like getting upset of the fact that I'm saying that people that are into that is a breeding ground of pedophiles, like, it literally doesn't make any sense to me.
And the funny thing is this is probably the first time out of many times Jidionn caught a lolicon being the actual creep. Maybe one of a few. For every one predator Jidionn finds is a lolicon, I can list off 10 that I exposed that hate it.
Well, I'm gonna just straight up tell you that all lolicon people are freaks, because if you're over here drawing or downloading photos of little girls and little boys that are anywhere from the age of freaking 3 or 5 or 7 years old and depicting them having sex, you're weird. There's no way around that. You are weird, and you're participating in self-made CP while it's not quote unquote real CP, it still is, because you're drawing children doing sexual stuff. And I just don't understand how that's not getting through his thick skull. I don't understand why he can't understand why we would think that this is a breeding ground for pedophiles. I am not saying that being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, you see how he's like, oh, I'm not saying being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't care about the 10 lolly haters that you expose. Bro, I've exposed dudes that literally said being a drag queen around kindergartners is pedophile, and I come to find out that dude actually did something to a 12-year-old. So I don't care if you found people that hate it to also be creeps. That doesn't take away from the fact that if you're in it, you are a creep. It just doesn't.
But comparing lollicoms to lolly haters and numbers of preds is like comparing the Minecraft community to Roblox. One gets caught with it a lot more than the other.
Like, hey man, whatever can help you sleep at night. Like right now, I'm just reading a bunch of cope right here. Then he goes on to say under his tweet, he says,
to get to my point, I respect the work, but I also find this disingenuous, especially coming from an expert who should be knowing all this stuff about predators. From someone of that status, watering down the term is a very serious thing and a blunder. Is this a new video? Yeah, I didn't check.
I mean, if you respect the work, you wouldn't be participating in this act, because this act is what we go after. This act is why I have quote unquote work. You downloading these videos is a breed for pedophilia. It's no way around. Being a pedophile isn't just, oh, you know, I'm gonna go and try to touch little kids. If you're downloading that stuff, if you're downloading cheese pizza videos, and if you're downloading lolicon stuff, you're in the same boat, whether you like it or not. He didn't even check, so he didn't even watch the full video. If he would have watched the full video, he would have known that this dude not only had lolicon on his phone, but he also had a bunch of real cheese pizza on his phone as well. And I'm gonna sit up here and be honest, man. If you're in the lolicon, there's no way that you're not gonna get the temptation to want to get the real videos as well. I mean, the lolicon's just as bad, but like, bro, you're in the same boat, whether you want to admit it or not. Oh boy, I can't wait for the see, it's the same to come flooding in. It literally is. It's literally the same thing. You can cope all you want. It is the same thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I think after this video goes up, we're not gonna see a lot of these profiles on X anymore. So it's really not even any point of you guys going on there. This dude, true, he says, one, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. So because I don't know the ins and outs of the lolly community, it's my IQ, man. I lack the IQ of a predator. I am so sorry. I do not want to be trained in your ways, but I do pray that you get help. Two, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos. And I bet you he's also talking about cops that catch predators as well. And you know what? Let me just go on this dude's profile. I want to see. Oh! You know what? I don't want to go into any stereotypes because these aren't the stereotypes, you know? Just because someone's trans does not make them a predator. That's actually a real thing. You know, they're over here saying just because you're a lolly hater doesn't mean you're a pedophile. No, just because you're trans doesn't make you a pedophile. But I'm going to be up here and be honest. You're not making the trans community look good by not only you're trans, right? And you're out here defending lolly and CP pretty much. Like, it's the same thing. And like I said, man, this account's not going to be here much longer. So there's just genuinely no point in you guys going to it. I don't even like want to look here. I'm going to look at his profile just to see the stuff that he's posting. And let's see. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah. This account needs to be taken down for sure. Yeah. Then we got someone else. He says,
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of Jidion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
I'm weird. Okay.
It's just straight up weird and inappropriate to start talking about your gripes about weird anime fan service to the cops while they're here to cuff a guy who was trying to meet a minor. It's really stupid for him to bring this up because if he had this conversation with another predator and he went gross, that ish is weird, you know he wouldn't be bringing that ish up because it doesn't support his point. I mean, good on him for catching Preds, though. Don't hate the guy, but this clip irked me.
It irked you the fact that I called out people that are into lolly. Okay. Yeah, it's a
disingenuous of him, especially since he should know what makes a predator a predator.
Yeah, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. These were the same people saying that AI CP isn't bad because, it's just a computer. Like, no, you're creating this to glorify your sick, depraved needs. There's just no way around that. Pred catchers tend to get all their catches free releases because some honeypot law. So I have zero respect for them. So first thing first, I need you to let me know what this honeypot law is, because you're capping on that. And this dude that we caught, he is going to prison. And second, it's effectively just a spectacle. So it's a spectacle of us catching these guys, but it's not a spectacle of you guys drawing literal children being harmed. That's not a spectacle. But us catching them, this was supposed to just be a fun video that I was gonna do, but I feel like after I post this is gonna make the rounds in the lolly community. So if you guys see anything else or anything, be sure to tag me on Twitter. My X is down in the description below. Also, join our, EDP Watch Discord. You guys can, send stuff over there as well. Man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. This stuff was very weird, very disturbing. And if you guys didn't know what this stuff is, I apologize for informing you on the depravity of humanity. We deserve to be extinct. Peace.
All right, guys, welcome to our first date. Shout out to my date right here. Here's the temple. What do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island.
I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay?
Why?
ASAP, so.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Yo, what's good with you boys and girls, man? Welcome back to another video. And today I'm gonna talk about something that I see is becoming a big problem on YouTube. And I feel like with me being a big content creator, especially me being in the Pred catcher community, with my platform, I need to call it out because this is absolutely disgusting. And that is the content grift of the Epstein Island. If you guys haven't seen this subgenre going on lately, if you want views, if your channel hasn't been doing too good, just make a video of you going to Epstein Island, running around the island for a little bit, and you're gonna get 12 million plus views on your video, right? I'm not gonna just call out the people that are making those type of videos because there's a deeper problem happening, right? There's people seeing those videos and they're saying, how can I one up that? How can I make that better? How can I get everybody talking about me? And so you get great delights like delivering pizza to Epstein Island. You guys have watched my channel long enough. You guys know what it means when we say cheese pizza. So we're delivering pizza to Epstein Island where this stuff was literally produced and where literal children were hurt. If you guys thought that was disgusting, here's the subject of today's video. This is why you guys clicked on today's video and thumbnail. This dude named Blake Backhart made a video titled, Going on a Date on Epstein Island. We're going on a first date to Epstein Island. We're going on a date on Epstein Island where nothing consensual and nothing good has ever happened on that island. That is children's literal worst nightmare that happened on there, but we're gonna make it a joke. So I just had to expose that. I had to call it out. We were on stream earlier today and me and my chat watched it and it was just absolutely disgusting. So before we get into our reaction to this, man, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And it really supports us, man. If you support what we do over here at EDP Watch, where we're exposing everybody and trying to get all these monsters arrested, and you want to keep on supporting our mission, just hitting that like button just helps out so much. Greatly appreciate it. Let's try to get this video to 40,000 likes. And without any further ado, let's get into the video. This YouTuber here, no hate to him, man. I don't want to send any hate his way, but I seen this title and thumbnail and I was like, I gotta talk about this. He's a mic'd up cult member. I've known him for a couple years now, and he just dropped a video going on a date on Epstein Island. It's one thing to just go there to show people like what it's like, what's going on there. Yo, man, this is maybe where bad stuff happened. But we're going on a first date. I don't want to sound like a Karen. I don't want to sound like I'm all high and mighty, but I think this is disgusting. I'm gonna be real. And so I was like, you know what? Let's watch this, because I think this is gonna be a great driving point to a point that I'm wanting to get at, where Epstein is a joke now. Like, we don't really care about the victims. We don't really care what happened. Each political party just want to see their opposition get caught up in the Epstein files, so that way they can dog on the other political party. But it's like people aren't really wanting everybody to just be locked up. You know what I mean?
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily... Oh my
God. This shit is crazy. We took a first date to an island where kids were literally had their innocence taken away, and we feel comfortable. Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island. And your kids are like, wait, isn't that the place where like all the mega rich pedophiles? Well, yeah, actually, that's actually where we created you.
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily guarded places in the world. Will I find love on the island, or will I have to go home with a broken heart?
All right, guys. I want to introduce you to my date for the Epstein Island adventure. This is Olivia. We met and I was like, yo, it'd be sick if we just went to Epstein Island. She was like, yeah, let's do it. First people to go on a date on Epstein Island.
I know, I'm excited.
It's gonna be incredible.
I'm excited to go to Epstein Island to go on a date. You think those kids were excited to go to Epstein Island? You know what's crazy, man? When people say I make a mockery out of preg catching and stuff like that, it just makes me laugh, because I never see them talking about videos like this. You know what I mean, chat? They always want to point the finger at me, but then you got videos like this that exist.
We're gonna go rent the jet skis right now. I'm Blake, nice to meet you.
Captain Isaac.
Captain Isaac, nice to meet you.
They were freestyle, right?
Okay, so we can go anywhere, like kind of just drive around?
Except for St. John's. I noticed nothing on here is redacted, so you gotta read it carefully, okay?
Nothing's redacted?
Yeah, you gotta read it carefully. So.
Okay, yeah. Any other files that you got for us?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, all right, cool. You went on, bro?
Oh, we went on.
Was there security?
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's a good date spot or what?
I don't know about that. It's definitely one you won't forget.
Oh, it's gonna be so great. I'm stoked.
What did you say?
It's gonna be fun. I'm stoked.
Oh, I thought you said you were soaked.
No. Oh my God.
Stoked to go to Epstein Island.
Oh, okay.
What makes this video even more difficult to pull off, since it's still private property, you can't just legally go explore this place.
Yeah, let's get it
I
straight.
have all the footage of some guys that went there last week. It took us 8 hours to get them released from the cops over there.
Wait,
you had, hold on. You had every agency your tax dollars pay for over there. FBI, Coast Guard enforcement. You know, there's a rescue and enforcement, right? You know that, right? There's 2 skis missing right now. That's because it's being held for investigation. 2 guys try to go over there and get on the island.
Oh yeah, the island.
Don't go on the island.
So now this dude's business is getting affected because clout chasing YouTubers are trying to go on a sex island where kids were traumatized, and now this innocent man's freaking business model is getting freaking destroyed because his vehicles are getting impounded because of some stupid YouTubers. And these coastal Caribbean island people, they don't make a lot of money. So for him to lose 2 jet skis, that's detrimental.
Yeah, I definitely seen something driving up there, 100%. It looked like a golf cart. I think maybe we just gotta go here and run up and go real quick and get the fuck out of here. It's gonna have to be the plan.
If you get arrested, call my sister.
It's like, what's the plan? What do you think?
Jomo's gonna take the jet skis, alright?
Yeah.
We'll go around here, we're gonna get up there real quick, and then we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
I'll just check the beach area first. Yeah, before, yeah. Just keep it to speed a little bit. I just seen the one.
Imagine I did this.
I did too. Yeah, I definitely seen it.
Bro, if I would have done something like this, man, the amount of freaking, oh my gosh, bro. Like sometimes the amount of hate that I get, I'm just like, do you guys not realize that there's actually people more deserving of this hate?
We're on the island right now, guys. We're on Epstein's Island. We're gonna go up to the temple. First date vibes, first date vibes.
Get it.
We gotta lay low though. We already saw security, so we gotta be really careful right now. Our goal is to get to the temple. It's right over there.
Some Bonnie and Clyde type shit.
Here, I'll take this, This is our picnic basket for the date. I think there's cameras You all right? Let's get to the road and we start jogging, okay? Because once we're in the road, they might be able to see us. We got boats out there. I don't know what they're for. Here's the road. There's the temple. All right, let's go.
This is so dumb. Like,
we're on the island. We're heading.
Man, what could possess you to want to go on an island where kids were being, like what could make you want to go somewhere like this and hang out and have a first date?
All right, guys, we're at Jeffrey Epstein's temple right now on our first date. Thumbnail, thumbnail.
You get a PlayStation Platinum trophy for unlocking Epstein's Island.
First date at Epstein Island. There's the wall. Dude, that fucking boat's staring at us. We got 2 boats. All right, guys, welcome to our first date.
Have you been here before?
I have not. Shout out to my date right here. Absolute dime, 10 out of 10. Here's the view. Here's the temple. All right, well, what do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Yeah, you know, I like to stay diced, of course.
Nice, I like to gamble.
I like to go on adventures, you know, go to Epstein Island.
Creepy adventure. You know what I don't like?
Bro, this is so cringe.
Yeah.
Even though it'd be very, like I said, Bonnie and Clyde.
It would be.
I'm trying to get back home.
Yeah, true. We should probably get going. This is wild. Dude, we made it, bro. Holy. That was a crazy first date.
Boats?
Yeah, we got a ton of boats coming, guys. I think we should probably get out of here. Well, W first date. Right here, we got the view. We're at Epstein's temple. I'm on a date right now. Can you do a selfie view real quick?
Hey-o.
Now my date's gonna clip farm as well.
All right, guys. I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's Island.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Now, how would you feel if your sister or your little brother got victimized at a certain place, right? And people went there to go clip farm and go have their first day there where someone you loved was brutally victimized. How would you feel? You know, is it a lost art that we don't put ourselves into other people's shoes?
I'm not mic'd up fully because, well, we have to get out of here before we actually get caught. But this is fucking crazy. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay? And it feels really unreal, but yeah, we should definitely get out of here.
Why?
ASAP, so let's go. Big accomplishments, 2026.
First kiss at the ranch. Right here. There's a temple, we're going.
So now they just basically alluded to they're doing a part 2. They're gonna go to his ranch next. Okay, first date at the temple, first kiss at the ranch, and I don't know, you know what? I'm not gonna even say what I was gonna say.
Saw security earlier. Sketchy. 10 out of 10 first date. 10 out of 10. Can we scale this?
2022 JiDion. 2022 JiDion would not have done this.
Chat, if y'all ever come here, watch out for fucking thorn bushes. Ow. Ow. I'm in a lot of thorns right now. Ow. Epstein. Ow. Epstein. Epstein, bro. I have thorns in my asshole. No joke. It was right between my cheeks.
How many likes on 24 hours for this vid for overnight?
20K.
20K likes for overnight challenge, guys?
Yeah.
Let's go. Like the video.
Out of here, Blake.
Let's go.
I just climbed Epstein's Island with a white monster.
All right, let's go. We got our getaway drivers right here.
And they just littered.
Holy shit, covered in blood.
Bro.
You test the mic.
Testing the mic.
Just straight up littered.
Don't put it in my mouth.
Guys, drop a like right now in the video if you want to see us go back to Epstein Island.
We just got back from Epstein Island.
You did?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you guys want to go?
You should come with us on the next one.
Double date action?
Well, it's my daughter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They went back? They went back?
Yeah, now because we're on Epstein Island. Y'all ready?
Let's do it. Let's go.
How many?
I'm at Epstein Island, and you know what? I'm ready to get.
I'm so sorry. Can I get a picture real quick?
Yeah.
I gotta see what the comments said, chat. This has to be one of the worst videos I've ever seen in my life. You know what's crazy, man? I would venture to say that this was actually crazier than the dude saying that he was gonna DM 100 minors until he met me. I would say this video is worse. You know why? Because you're literally making a mockery of so many kids that actually went through something. Probably the only 2 consenting adults that have a date on that island. Is that something to like? Is that supposed to be a joke? Imagine you go to Epstein's Island to film a YouTube video and there's someone else there filming a YouTube video. Physically unskippable title. I'm telling my kids this is the real Outer Banks cast. Freaking legend. Is no one gonna talk about how weird and disgusting this is? He didn't even get any views on the video. I bet you before he posted that video, he thought like this is gonna go crazy, this is gonna go viral, and it didn't do anything. Why did you hit me up, and what do you want to come on here to expose?
Vitaly, when I came on, they just wanted to make streams for their clips, and he whispers, he's like, okay, so I told this guy that I'm 18, but when he gets here, I'm gonna say, hey, do you also want to hook up with my 15-year-old cousin? And he's like, okay, listen, this guy's legit, but I couldn't get him to come. And so I told him if he doesn't come, I am going to myself.
What?
Can you hear me?
All right, chat. Here is our leaker. We have our Edward Snowden right here, right now, chat. What's good? Introduce yourself.
What's up, bro? I'm Raymond McClure. I've been in YouTube a long time, last 6 years. Head of production for MrBeast Vertical, ex-BuzzFeed employee, ex-Vitaly.
My man. And also used to work for Law by Mike.
Also Law by Mike, where we met.
So, yeah, y'all. So you used to be a producer for Vitaly, right?
Yes, that's right.
And how long were you a producer for him from, and what time frame?
It was not that long. It felt like an eternity, just because of the nature of the work. I think it was maybe 3 or 4 months from August. No, I think September to December.
2024, 2025?
2024.
So this is prime Vitaly.
This is season 3. He just got off of all of that shit of him doing all those streams with all those rappers and celebrities and Akon. This is the season right after that.
Okay. And so how many preg catches did you facilitate with Vitaly?
Over 100.
100, damn.
Yeah, I know. I have it all documented.
And how many of those guys do you know of that were actually arrested and like convicted?
Convicted, I want to say 3, where we flew decoys back out to get those arrests.
Wait.
Arrested, I would say between 12 and 20.
Out of 100, only 3?
Yeah. Well, you know what the streams are like.
Damn. So, would you say?
Also keep in mind, what I'll say too is like, this is Los Angeles, where we know this, where it is one of the harder counties to get, as I'm sure you know too.
What county were you guys doing it in?
Los Angeles.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. Los Angeles County is actually really good when it comes to this stuff. So I think it had more to do with the quality of work than because believe it or not, I know it's hard to believe, but from my experience, Alex and Skeeter, because that's also where Trilogy Media do their things, and they do it in LA County. LA County is really good at prosecuting these cases if it's good cases. So if they only did 3, I mean, that's no shot, but like that's pretty shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could say what you. I think Orange County and even Ventura, I would say, are better and easier to get convictions. I also think the nature of Vitaly, and then also you're doing these more radicalized shaving heads and blah blah, and you know what I mean. It's more so a lot of these prosecutors don't want to touch anything related to Vitaly with a 10-foot stick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. It's totally understandable. So, why did you hit me up, and what do you want to come on here to expose?
Just hit you up because me and my wife, as you know, very, very big fans. As parents ourselves, we love what you do. I have a strong sense for wanting to catch and prosecute these child predators. Vitaly, I don't think he's a bad dude or anything, but what was I gonna say? The team that he hired, season 1, season 2, when I came on, I saw a lot of things where this was not being done the proper way, or with any not with any intention of actually getting this anywhere. They just wanted to make streams for their clips. That's why I let them go, got them out of here, and to see the moment I heard Vitaly was back with Santi and that gang, I knew sooner or later something like this was going to happen.
So you hit me up saying that there was some things even worse than what happened with Akash, with him getting accused. You said that there was worse things that you seen happen, and that was on live that just flew under the radar. What are those worst things?
There's some things that I know about, which also scares me on, what do I not know about? You know what I mean? When I first came on, I was just handling logistics and houses and permits and insurance and things like that. There's a whole separate decoy team. But the more catches I did, the more I started asking about, okay, what is the evidence? And, 8 out of 10 times they have something really, really good. But those 2 out of 10 times, it was very, very shady. And there's a couple instances that I wanted to talk about. One of which, this was not captured on stream. This may have been the 3rd stream I was on with them. We were in this like high-rise apartment. If you look at the stream, and I can link it to you, there was like no pedophiles or predators. Sorry, I don't know what I should say. There's no predators almost the entire stream, and that's because I stopped one midway through. Santi said he had a guy. I said, okay, great. He said he's on his way. Great. What's the evidence?
And so Santi's the decoy for Vitaly, right?
Santi, for people that don't know, Santi is kind of like the lead decoy. He runs the decoy team at that time, and also currently when this whole thing happened. There are 2 Santis. The one I'm referring to is the white Santi.
Okay. So you turned a suspected predator away. Why did you turn him away?
I turned him away. Well, let me say this. He says he's on his way. I say, Santi, what's the evidence? Santi pulls me away from the cameras, and he whispers, he's like, okay, so I told this guy that I'm 18, but when he gets here, I'm going to say, hey, do you also want to hook up with my 15-year-old cousin? I'm like, dude, you can't do that. You have no evidence at all. He's like, well, it's too late. He's already on his way. So he goes down to meet him. I go, yeah, no, this is serious. This is legit. And this is before I had anything to do with the actual decoy team, where this is just something I happened to catch. I go in behind them. They start talking to the guy. They're smiling and chatting and whatever. I go up right behind him and say, bro, get the fuck out of here. He walks away. He gets all scared. He runs. Where that was just one thing that I knew about.
So it's like, what don't you, because I mean, you were only there for season 3. So this wasn't, you weren't there for season 1, season 2. So if they're doing that when you're there, what were they doing when you weren't? So the guy came to meet an 18-year-old, but whenever he got there, they were just going to throw out the fact of, oh, you don't want to talk to this 15-year-old. But I mean, whenever anybody sees him on stream, they're going to think he's there for a kid.
Exactly. No, that's exactly right. But I think it's also, what I'll say is like the pressure of every stream. They need, they want three predators. Oh, we're gonna stream every day. Oh, you only get paid by the catch. When you're working with,
so how much would Vitaly pay his decoys per catch when you worked for him?
At that time, it was $300 per catch, which to me was the absolute bare minimum. When these catches, as I found out when I took this on myself, it's at least 3 days of work, per predator.
So do you think that incentivize the decoys? And let me ask you this. Did Vitaly know that his decoys were cutting corners like that, at least for that particular catch?
For that particular catch, I don't think so. But also, these are the people that he's trusting and putting in charge to run this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This other one that I want to talk to you about, which I'm on my phone because it has better quality. Let me switch to my laptop. I want to show you a stream that I don't know why it hasn't been more widely covered.
Okay. So you're going to actually show us some evidence here. Yeah, share your screen.
I'm gonna show you. Hold on one second.
Yeah. So chat, he's about to show us a stream clip.
All right, hold on. Let me turn it
from a stream that Vitaly did that did not. It just went under the radar.
Context here is it's the end of the night. They want one more predator to show up, and Santi says once again, "I got a guy, I got a guy, I got a guy," and he says, and I say once again, what is the evidence? Because by this time, this is after that first mess up I saw. This might be maybe a few days after that. Okay? And so I say, what's the evidence? And he's like, okay, listen, this guy's legit, but I couldn't get him to come. And so I told him if he doesn't come, I am going to kill myself.
What?
Can you hear me?
He said if he told the predator if he doesn't come, he would kill himself.
Yes. He's posing as, I think, it was ridiculous. He's posing as like a 10-year-old boy saying, if this person who has refused to meet up has said he doesn't want to do anything sexual with him, if the potential predator doesn't come, the decoy is going to kill himself. That's what he said.
Did the suspect even say anything sexual in the logs?
I'm going to be honest with you. This is almost 2 years ago. I cannot. I don't want to say yes or no. You know what I mean?
Okay.
In my opinion, I think this is a guy who, which just happens, as I'm sure with your catches, getting cold feet, whatever. Santi's so desperate for someone to come. This is how he gets him here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so can you hit play? Let's watch this.
And let me make sure. Yeah, this is the right one. Let me make sure you guys can even hear.
And look at that, like a steak. Steak.
You gotta make your money, man. Can you guys hear?
Yeah. We can hear. If you can.
I can't.
Full screen?
Yeah.
I can't be on Safari. Look at my screen time. Look at this. Look at my screen time. Can you help me like hack into my screen time so I can go on things? Can we like? You said you'll give me a back massage. Are you gonna actually give me a back massage?
And look, this guy doesn't want to touch him, doesn't want to do anything. He gets up to leave.
Come here. Why are you being so mean? You said you're bringing me a Happy Meal. You didn't even bring me a Happy Meal. Don't leave.
And so I'm gonna skip ahead. What was I gonna say?
It's a video game.
The guy's trying to leave. He's trying to convince him to stay.
Let me change this to a video game. Am I ugly? I told you. I have a big skull on my head. No.
Hold on.
No.
So here they realize their guy is going to leave. They have no evidence. They have nothing. They're just going to go run out and catch him. So that's why it goes black. They're switching cameras.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, don't you
I'm not even doing anything. What? No, this is my friend. Dude, I literally just checked in on him if he was okay.
Yeah,
because he told me.
He was gonna kill himself.
Yeah, so that's the only thing.
You're good, bro. You're good.
That was the only thing.
You're not a pedophile, right? Yeah, he's not a pedophile. How old are you? You're good.
I'm 22. I just want to make sure he's good.
Yeah.
But I'm not. Can I have your number? But I'm not into that.
No. Are you promise?
I promise.
He said he was 10. He still came over.
You should have blocked him right off the bat, though. I came over because he said he was gonna kill himself.
You did say that. Say for the job.
No, regardless.
This is
you can tell.
So wait, pause it real quick. So they're mad at him for coming over, but they freaking were anxious for him to come over. So they said that if you don't come over, I'm gonna kill myself. Chat.
Yeah, and see, Vitaly admits it. You know what I mean?
Like, I don't know if you guys realize this, but like, literally any case for this to go any further or for this to be prosecuted, like, and the thing is, like, they all know that this case isn't gonna go anywhere. They just wanted to get another guy.
Yes. That's that's pretty much it. It's just weird energy.
And what are some other things you've seen like while you worked for them?
To be honest, these are the two that let me oh my god. Let me just show you this. Let me show you something else.
Okay.
What was I gonna say? Did you see where after we let them go? Because kind of I'll say.
Well, here, let me ask you this.
What?
Was any catch ever faked?
No, not in the fake on how people try to play it out to be. You know what I mean? Now, how they would go about getting these guys here before I took over the decoy team, I cannot say.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair.
But I don't think anything. I will never say this. Like, I don't think anything is ever faked or intended to be. It's more just a lack of care on what kind of evidence or what kind of person we're actually getting there.
Exactly. Okay. Fair.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. This is after. Is it this one? I'm losing it now. Nope, not that one. Oh shoot, maybe I lost it.
And can you tell the audience like why the gambling thing is like covering half the screen?
Because this is his main source of income, right? Like streaming, catching predators. I mean, even here you see the product placement. This is how he gets his money. I mean, and so he needs these things to work out each stream, or else he's not getting his paycheck. Does that answer things?
Yeah. I just want you to explain it for just the people in stream, just in case they might be a little confused.
I think because what I really want to get into is kind of like, even though Vitaly might not be the person messaging them, even though Vitaly might not, why can't I think? Might not be the one saying these things over the text messages, he knows what this team is capable of that he's hired. And I really just want to show you, shoot, I think it's somewhere here. Oh, you saw me in the background right there.
Chat, what do you guys think about all this,
Sorry,
man? I want to hear your guys' opinion.
I'm trying to look. One second. Yeah.
Yep.
It's here. Yep. I really want to show you. To me, this is just the epitome of like, these are the people he's hiring. So for context, this decoy here, you can still see my screen, still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Oh.
Jidionpremium'S?
Yeah. I can hear you.
All right. Cool. For context, this decoy here, she was brought on and trained by Santi. This is after I took things over. We still kept a couple of his decoys around.
Okay.
In some kind of way, she had really good evidence. She showed me everything, blah, blah. But what I didn't know and what she left out was, this is after we fired both the Santis. They had, quote unquote, given her this predator.
What do you mean, given her this predator?
I don't know. Like, they gave her the contact or whatever. I think just super gullible. I shake my head just thinking about it. The Santi guy said, hey, here's a guy for you to message. She messages, get the evidence, whatever. This is that person coming over. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I think this is her waiting. It was like waiting forever, going to the door. He comes in with a mask like this.
I've seen this clip, okay?
You've seen this.
I've seen that. Like, dude came in with a hoodie and so this is the predator.
This is the predator, supposedly, right? He's walking around. We kind of have to call a security protocol that security needs to bust out, assess the situation, where it turns out to be the Santi boys, his decoy team that we let go. Turns out to be the Santi boys playing a prank. And let me switch back. Let me switch back to my other thing so you can see my face. Hold on, sorry for these technicals.
So his decoy team pretended to be his old decoy team, got in touch with his new decoy team to pretend to be a predator so that way they could prank him on stream.
Yes. And Santi boys end up getting held at gunpoint by our security before revealing, oh, it's a prank, it's a prank, it's a prank.
And Vitaly had no idea about this at all.
Vitaly?
Yeah.
No.
So I think the point that you're trying to point out the most is that not that Vitaly's doing this maliciously.
No.
But that Vitaly is hiring incompetent people.
Yes.
Because
I would call
for
it
you guys that don't
executive.
know, this Santi guy that he's talking about, I don't believe that Santi was in charge of the chat logs with the Thorta girl that did the whole thing that framed a cache. But he was still there, and Vitaly's bringing these people that have done all these things in the past back on his team.
Jidion'S, I'm going to completely disagree with you.
What do you mean?
I'm going to... I believe Santi is in charge of these new decoys. I know he is.
Really? How do you know he's in charge of the new decoys?
Because that's kind of what Santi will get all of his buddies and friends, train them on how to catch predators. And then he leads that team. Like, that's how they pay him. Like, he's the lead decoy person.
So you think Santi had a part to do with Akash getting framed the other day?
There's no doubt in my mind. Like, just knowing how things operate. Because Vitaly came to Los Angeles, no cash, no money. Well, no, Santi will do it for cheap. Find people who do it for cheap. These new decoys are just people that Santi found.
So how much does Vitaly pay his new decoys now, post being out of jail?
He called me right after prison and asked me if I was ready to run it up, whatever. I said, yeah, let's do it. What's the budget? And he pitches me. He's not giving me any solid numbers. All I can get out of him is he wants to pay $100 per catch.
So you're telling me Miss Thorta got $100 to frame an innocent man?
Yeah. And what I told him is, like, me and none of my decoys, like, we can't catch for that little of it's just not worth the price. And anyone you find for that low of a price, they're either in it for clout, like Santi and this new gang that I think, or they're gonna do a very sloppy job and not care about what they're doing because they're not getting paid for it.
Because I was calling Santi yesterday, and the reason I didn't really get onto him is because, like, all I saw was, like, he was in the background, and I didn't know, like, his role. But I mean, obviously, you would know his role better than me. So Santi's the person who facilitates all of these decoys.
Yes, and a lot of times, which this can also get you, as I'm sure you know, in a lot of trouble, is a lot of times Santi, because they'll all be in the same Airbnb, whatever, Santi will be the one also doing a lot of the texting and messaging and saying, oh, you need to reply this. Oh, you need to say this. Oh, do this, do this.
So you think, since she's new, because I haven't never seen her before.
No, yeah.
Do you know who that Gabe dude is? Have you ever seen him before, or is he new?
These guys are both new. And you can also tell by how they're coming across where they're getting a high. They want to scream and yell and chant. They're getting, they want a lot of screen time. Like, that's why they're doing this. You can tell they're very, very new.
So while Vitaly should get the blame because he platformed this, The real people who are the people that are the cause is the decoy team. Like this isn't really Vitali's part because Vitali doesn't train them. It's the decoy team and their incompetency.
Yes, but what I will say is, if I have a nurse taking care of my baby JiDion, right? If I have a nurse taking care of my baby, my wife's taking me. If I have a nurse taking care of my baby and she goes over to the medicine cabinet and grabs poison instead of medicine for my baby and kills my baby, she is still liable. She is still negligent because she knew that was in the cabinet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You follow me? And so what I'm saying is Vitali knew this poison was here. Everyone warned him about this. This is why we let them go. Like, I don't think anyone's intention is ever to, ruin an innocent man's reputation. I don't think any of us believe that. But he is still negligent because he keeps giving chance to these people that have shown time and time again that they can't be trusted. I mean, and I want to see him do better, but this is not the way.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, like that changes my perspective on this even more. Like, kind of like seeing, because my whole point of view was Vitali should have read the chat logs and knew that it wasn't the right guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's clear to see that he didn't read the chat logs before. Would he do that a lot and not read the chat logs before going into prep catches?
So here's the thing, is kind of like, I don't think it needs to be Vitali. Like, Vitali can be just talent. But like with me, with all of my decoys, one, we would always break age immediately, like within the first couple of messages, you know what I mean? And then the decoys would need to bring me the evidence before me, I'm the lead, before we give out any addresses where we need to see sexually charged conversation. We need to see intent. We need to see not only age break, but we also need to see acknowledgement of that age break over text. And I would go over all that. I'm the trusted person. I would give the okay before we give out any addresses.
But with you not there, they don't do that.
Yeah. And that's because he doesn't have the team or, the resources or money to have those trusted people. And so he's just like, okay, fuck it. I'll do it without those people. You mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it has to be me, but we already know that this specific team cannot be trusted and does not do things the right way.
So like your analogy earlier, like if let's say a nurse accidentally poisoned your baby and stuff like that. Okay, it was an accident the first time. But if you hire that nurse again to take care of your second child and it happens again, she's to blame and you're to blame now, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you want to go like that, yeah. I completely agree.
Chat, man, what do you guys think, bro? Oh man, I'm very disappointed. I feel like this, because now this is gonna hurt us, where we're gonna get generalized and be like, oh, we saw what happened with this Vitali situation. We don't want to take these cases anymore. We just can't.
Especially. And it breaks, it genuinely breaks my heart where there's so much good to be done, but we have such a bad reputation and it only is getting worse and worse.
Would you work with Vitali again going into the future?
Right now, I don't know. I think I truthfully would. It's not my favorite job by far. It's very dangerous. Lots of risk, but at my heart, I love catching predators, and I have seen the good that we have done while also putting up with the crazy antics. Yeah, no, I would, but it would have to be under the very right circumstances. Like here, when he's telling me, we have no money, we're going to catch people run and gun, we can barely afford security, we can barely afford decoys. It's just a no for me.
No, fair.
But
fair.
even if Sally's not my favorite person, if I get the chance to even help prosecute one guy like that, that makes it for me.
Feel that, man. Man, you know what? I am going to give Santi a call. Hopefully he's not watching this stream, but I'm gonna give him a call. I'm gonna see what he has to say, and you know, because I have a lot more hard pressing. Because he was just like, hey, I don't want to get involved in that and stuff. But with this new information, you know, I want to just see like what's going. Because he does. I noticed Santi does follow the girl. Santi follows the guy. So I'm curious if Santi's the one who put them on to this.
I'm telling you just for a fact, and let me give you the timelines. Like, Vitali calls me to catch predators. Vitali calls me to catch predators right after prison, right? Budget doesn't work out. He goes with Santi Rose, which is the other Santi, the curly-haired one. They catch in Miami. Santi Rose says this is too much. Like, I can't do this. We're not getting paid enough. He leaves. Vitali goes to Los Angeles, starts working with Santi, White Santi, who also in my phone is Suicide Santi because of that terrible catch they happened. He starts working with Suicide Santi. Suicide Santi assembles a team, and you expect anyone to believe, JiDion, that Suicide Santi has nothing to do with these new pred catchers when that's all he does?
Facts. Do you have those messages from that Unaliven stream? I would love to just look through the chat logs. Like,
no, I mean you and me both. I also sent you, which you can go through. There's not that much in there. There's a few weird things. I sent you the decoy Bible that Santi made a few years ago, where a couple of weird things in there is.
So what is it? So this is Santi's like how to catch.
It's what he gives. Yeah, it's what he gives to his decoys. On this is exactly how you need to catch.
Okay, so this is the decoy Bible. This is what Santi made. This is what he gives to new decoys.
Yeah.
And maybe he might have gave this to the Jocelyn girl who caught or framed Akash. So let's see. How to find any app you can talk to strangers, you can find a predator. Talk to them first on app/website and then move conversation over to fake number, then block them on app/website and break age on phone number. This will avoid getting banned. If you get banned, you need to make another account. If you get banned multiple times, you need to use other apps. If you get banned on those apps, you need a new phone. Before you block them, screenshot the profile and all messages. Okay, all of this seems good. The decoy age is always 15 and below. Okay, but whoa, hold up. So when they were exposing or when they set up a cache, the decoy age was 16. So
I don't know.
Would they raise the age whenever they weren't getting that many people to come out? Would you see that?
From my, once again, I cut out the Santis because they weren't showing me information. You know what I mean?
So they wouldn't even show you their chat logs.
No, and in fact, I have on my Google Drive like all of my decoys messages. Suicide Santi, I think his is the only one that's empty.
Would he even give the chat logs to the cops?
From my understanding, he'd give it to security, which W security, I love the security. Vitaly security is amazing. He'd give it to the security. They would always turn it over to the police. Would he keep that organized or have every little piece of evidence? I don't really think so. One thing that's interesting in that Bible that I thought was funny, if you scroll, I think it's on the second page.
Okay,
it says something like, if they say no, they can always be convinced.
Let me see. If they ask for a D-pic, say you'll show it in person and you're scared of getting exposed.
This part's weird.
Try to change subject. Don't rely on this, but you can send other predators deep. Whoa!
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, you can't do that! You can't do that! No!
This is part of the reason why they were let go.
You can't! You can... Oh my... Chat, you can't do that. You cannot do that. You cannot send them anything sexual. Oh my gosh. And this is what he's telling the decoys to do.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem.
Don't rely on this, but you can send other predators D-pics when they ask.
That's where I'm like, because he would, and I'd seen some where I'm like, Santi, you can't send a dick pic. Whose is this? He's like, I know, but he wouldn't come unless I sent it.
So they would send D-pics to get the guys to come.
Yes. Yes.
Chat, that is beyond illegal. Like, chat, no. No. Bro,
and once again,
that is automatically thrown out. Like, the moment they sent that, it doesn't matter if everything's thrown out. That is illegal. Oh my God. Bro, you should have led with that, bro.
This is just what I know about. There's just so much, dude.
This is just what you know about. And is there anything else weird you saw? Schedule time and place to meet. Meeting at their house isn't an option. People who take the bus and Uber are better options because they can't run away. It's easy. Okay. Offer to buy an Uber for them if needed. We do the same thing.
I think, to be honest with you, I worded it differently. I think one of the weird things for me that I added, I changed a lot when I started my own decoy team of like, hey, how about what is the actual list of like evidence and how to get it? You know what I mean? For turning it over to the police. Like, there's none of that. It's just how to catch for a stream. You know what I'm saying?
Terms the no, top the one effing, bottom the one. Oh my gosh.
I was just reading. Look at let me show you this, dude. Let me show you this. I cut out I sent this to you too. I cut out the names and stuff, but this was like just an example of a quote unquote catch that I think this is like nothing.
So the gray's the predator and the blue's the decoy, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pred says, hey, decoy, hey. Oh shit, I think it's out of order. I don't know what the hell I got cut off, but with the other guy, what's the address again? How far are you? 20. Oh crap, did I cut it? Okay, sorry. I cut out some of this.
No, you're good, man.
Let me find it. Let me find the actual
SSB
thing.
man. Vitaly damaged the community with his actions, further wrecked his rep after all the harassment in other countries. Bro's grown, content-brained. Everybody got a pass, but grow up and be a better you. No facts.
Chat, no, for sure. And I want him to be better. And you know, Vitaly says he wants to be better, but I think just getting priorities aligned. You know.
I am so disappointed. Like,
1 second. Let's see. Okay. And Jidionpremium'S, I sent this to you. I just don't want to leak this person's phone number. I sent it to your. I believe I sent it to your email. I sent these screenshots to your email of this.
What time?
Dude, last night.
Okay, was it hold up. I think, let me see. Was it the doc? Is what you want to show me in the doc or no?
No. Let me just, I have it here. Where basically they said, hey, the decoy says, Kevy here. This guy, the potential Pred says, Elio. Decoy says, nice. Pred says, sorry, I'm driving. Decoy says, how old? I love your hair. Fred says, 23. How about you? Decoy says, 14. I love your hair. You know, sounds good. Starting off good, right?
Yeah.
Fred says, you don't look 14. OMG. Decoy says, LOL, it's okay. What you into? You like kissing? Fred says, you might be too young for me. Sorry. Decoy, it's okay, bro. Fred says, I do though. How about you? What you doing? Want to hang out? Hey, just saw the message. You want me to come? Decoy, yeah, let's hang. They send the address. That's all the evidence they have.
Yeah, like
because
chat,
this guy didn't say, like, all he said was
he's
yes,
probably
I
a predator.
like
Don't get me wrong, chat. Like,
yeah, no, 100%.
But that is not enough at all. Like
exactly.
That is you. That's them rushing it. You know, nothing sexual was said. That happens all the time, but it's fine though because we just be patient because eventually they're gonna break.
They're gonna slip up. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. And Jidionpremium, I wanna tell you that it's sad where the reputation that we've gotten has led to a lot of dangerous people that keeps me up at night slipping through the cracks. And one guy in particular that I want to tell you about, it's just on my heart. We caught this guy, lots of evidence. He wanted to make this girl his wife. He said she was 15. He wanted to marry her, take her away from her parents. Let's live together. As long as you've hit puberty, you're a woman. You're great for me, right? It gets worse. It gets worse. That's not bad, right?
Yeah.
He gets to the house. We're talking to him. He gives me permission to look through his phone. I'm looking through his phone. I see a woman in a cage. I see a woman in a cage, and I say, "Who's this woman in the cage?" And the predator says, "Which one?"
Wow.
And I immediately step outside. I call the police. And I'm on the phone, and I'm trying to explain, like, hey, can we just send an officer out here? Like, this woman said he has multiple women in cages at his address. And as soon as they hear, like, Batali and pred catching and whatever, they say, we want nothing to do with it. And I had the guy sitting there for maybe 2 hours, constantly trying to call and get the police to come. I got his license plate. We gave all the evidence over to the police, and nothing happened. And shit like that just keeps me up at night, where because of this reputation that's being created, there's so many sick people just getting slipped through the cracks. And I believe the intentions are there, but their priority is so much content that we're letting so many weirdos just slip through the crack. And I just wanted to share that.
Did they just do a humiliation ritual to that dude who came over?
No, that one, no. We just tried to sit there. We were trying to play it good, like by the book, so we could actually get this guy. But it's kind of like the Vitali reputation in Los Angeles. The sheriff that I talked to, like, she was more concerned about, just not supporting us or, these individuals more than just coming out and checking out what's going on.
No, man, I know 1,000% where you're coming from, and I know how that hurts, especially like when we get monsters and, they just hear predator catcher and they think the worst instead of it being done by the books and something that can actually be prosecuted. So, man, genuinely, bro, when I say this, like, even though a lot of fuckery happened, Like, I will give Vitaly his flowers. I will give the whole team their flowers. And I know you guys have your guys' best intentions, and I know you guys did your best. And that's the thing with Vitaly, man, because, you know, I seen clips where they catch somebody and they were like, oh, you got embarrassed enough. We don't need to call the cops. And it's like...
No, yeah, it's ridiculous.
How often would he, when you worked with him, just not even call the cops and be like, don't worry about it, just let them go?
It was what it came to, and I'm not joking with you. At first, we were just calling the cops. And Vitaly, I don't want to put any words in anyone's mouth because I can't remember if it was Vitaly or his previous manager. They said, we need to stop calling the cops because it's wasting too much stream time and we're not getting enough predators.
I can believe that.
And so I would do what I can of making sure we have all the evidence, and whether we're getting them there that night or me and security are in the at the police department the next day, we'd make sure all evidence we get turned over, do as much diligence as we can, but it's a constant battle of also fighting in between. You know, it's a show first. So, yeah.
My man, bro. I mean, one thing I hope is after all this, I hope that Vitaly reevaluates everything, and I think if he wants to be beneficial to this community, you know, genuinely, there's a lot of great people in this community doing great work. I think he would just kind of take a step back because, you know, we get grouped in, and the thing that sucks is like I've had huge streams catching preds doing it the right way, so you can't say you got to do it this way to get the most views because I'm the biggest in the community and I get the most views, and I'm doing it the right way, so. There's no excuse why Vitaly can't do it that way either. You know, I don't know if it's just the kick community or what.
I think what it is. One, I'll say since he's gotten out of prison, I don't know if you've been seeing the streams. It seems like they've toned down a lot. There are cop calls every catch from what I can see, but I think it's that he doesn't know where to go for help. He doesn't know anyone to go to but Santi. He knows he doesn't have any budget. You know what I mean?
And then Santi sucks.
Yeah, exactly. So that's all it is. Yeah.
Well, bro, listen, man. I do appreciate you telling us your side of the story. I appreciate you for while the time you were there, you know, advocating for it to be done the right way. You know, obviously, I know the budget isn't there for him to have you again, but if he does get back into this, man, I hope he either gets you or somebody like you, if he's going to continue doing this, to keep.
Because we can do it. And I know, to me, Vitaly in his heart, like he wants to see these guys put away. He wants to do it. But I think there's a constant battle of clip farming, and we got to do this, that, and the third, and then justice is kind of like secondary. You know what I mean? And that's why, like I said, I think that's why they moved. You know, I'm trying not to just be shit talking. I think that's why they moved to Orange County as well, because they're a lot more friendly with. I know you said a better experience, but at least for Vitaly, a lot more friendly with actually taking them seriously.
They are, yeah. Orange County is amazing. Take a while to get out there, but they're good.
Yep. Well, that's everyone, dude. We've had a held. I had one predator we held for 3 hours waiting for the cops to come. I had a suitcase full of every drug you can think of. But anyway, all right.
Man, I appreciate you so much for giving me your time, man. You know, genuinely, I know me and Chad appreciate this. And, you know, I know you saw what happened on Vitali's other stream, and you were like, man, this got to be spoken out, man. So I respect the hell out of that. Thank you so much. Oh, no, talk. Yeah, the floor is yours.
No, I was just saying, just action steps. What I want to see happen is if Vitali is going to continue this, like I know he wants to, it just needs to be done the right way with the right people. And we have to hold him accountable of this is not okay to catch like this. That's it.
Man, my brother, man, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your time, man. God bless. Have a great rest of your day, man. And until next time.
Peace out, bye.
Peace. Chat. This is crazy. The fact that this is even an option. Don't rely on this, but you can send other predators D-pics when they ask. Because you're basically sending these dudes fake CP. Wow.
I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer. Her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? The only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home.
Today, we are doing a very special interview. This is Miss Sherry. I'm gonna let her tell her story. She is a strong survivor. I've caught a lot of husbands, and when their wives hear that they have CSAM on their phone, they react in totally different ways than Miss Sherry did.
I'm Sherry, and I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer.
How many images of CSAM on his computer did he have, Miss Sherry?
There were hundreds. I didn't find all of it myself. NCIS ended up finding way more than I did. But there were hundreds of videos and pictures. It was extensive.
Did you guys have any kids at the time when you found it?
Yeah, so we just had our fourth child when I found it.
I can only imagine, how heartbroken you were just to find that, just all the lies and everything. If you don't mind me asking, what was like the mama bear instinct that like ticked off in your head that just told you like, I need to check my husband's computer?
So it was actually during like the height of the Josh Duggar trial. I don't know if it had just started or just ended, but a few weeks prior to me finding
if you can,
all that.
Tell my audience, who is Josh Duggar?
So we were both from Arkansas, so this was a big case. He is from 19 Kids and Counting. They had like a TLC show. He was well known where we lived in Arkansas because we lived nearby there. And he was one of 19 children. They had this show because they just kept having children. And they were very devout Christians. So it was very shocking when he got caught. He got caught with so much. And I remember telling my husband about it because I was shocked that this had happened. It was this huge scandal at the time. And the way my husband reacted just seemed really off.
So Josh Duggar got caught with a bunch of CSAM. You tell your husband about it. How did he react when you told him?
So the way he reacted, he wasn't very shocked, but the reason that kind of made me step back and go, what is that? Is I brought up how we needed to be really careful about how we worded things with our kids so that they would know the correct terminology if something ever happened to them. And instead of him agreeing with me, he looked at me and said, nobody's going to do that to kids. And I remember being really weirded out by the way he said it. It was almost like he was annoyed that I wanted to protect our kids.
Did you keep on trying to press forward the conversation, or did it end off after he said that?
I would try to bring it up for the next week or so, and he would just immediately shut it down. He didn't want to talk about it. He told me it was weird that we were even trying to talk about this.
And did you ever have any signs before with your ex-husband, where, I don't know, maybe you saw him maybe looking at a kid or just something off, or was there anything ever?
I mean, looking back, I've looked over all the images we took of the kids when they were babies, and him holding them, trying to see if there was anything nefarious that I missed. But to be honest, I didn't see any signs that pointed to him wanting to harm children because he seemed so indifferent towards children. Even our own, he wasn't the best at being a dad. He was kind of uninvolved.
Really? What do you mean indifferent?
He wasn't very attached to our own children. He didn't go out of his way to play with them. He wasn't trying to play with anybody else's kids. He just seemed one of those dads that he had kids, but he wasn't much of a dad to them.
Was he the one, did he want kids? Did you guys want to have kids together?
So we did want to have kids together. The question of when was kind of the big thing. I did kind of push him to have our first kids. But after that, he always seemed like he wanted more kids.
So after this conversation you had with Mark, what made you say, hey, I want to go on his devices and just see kind of what's going on? Did you go on his devices looking for CSAM? Or
no. So he left for this wedding in New York, and he was very adamant that I was not going to attend with him. And so when he left, I thought, well, okay, he might be cheating or something. And I just got it stuck in my head that I wasn't going to be able to sleep because I was not allowed to touch his computer whatsoever. And so if anything was going to be there, it was going to be on there in my head.
Like, did you guys have fights before where like he might have saw you like near the computer and he was like, get away from my computer?
Anytime, yes, pretty much anytime he was on his computer, he would shut the door and lock it, which looking back on, that's a huge red flag. But at the time, I was just like, well, he was a super serious gamer. He didn't want me bothering him while he was on because he'd be on Discord with his buddies and he didn't want them to hear me and the kids. So I just kind of excused it as that, not realizing that it was likely because he was doing all of this illegal stuff.
So he leaves for the wedding. You have in your mind that he's probably cheating on you, and you know that the evidence is probably on his laptop. So did you already know his password, or how was it that you got on his laptop?
He had it to where on his computer that after you had guessed his password wrong so many times, it popped up with an option to log in through his Microsoft account. And I took a guess that he might not have changed that password because I did know like our password for like our utility bill. And so I thought, well, maybe it's the same one. And I put it in and it worked.
Wow. So you got into his computer. Where's the first place you go?
Like his images folder. To be honest, he made a string of mistakes that led to me catching him because I don't think I would have ever found it had it not been he had apparently downloaded more images right before he had left. And he had forgotten to move one of those images to one of his hidden folders.
And what was that image that you saw that he forgot to move over?
So the image he forgot to move over was not at all the most horrifying things we found, but it was just an image of a little girl that I didn't recognize. And I couldn't for the life of me figure out why little girl that none of us knew on his computer. And so that
was this
made
little girl
me
was she naked? Did they have her in any compromising positions?
No. So this photo, she was just suit, and I just thought it was strange. I couldn't figure out why on earth it would be there. And so that kind of made me go, I have to look further because why is that there?
After seeing that photo, where did it take you then after?
He had a habit of he would place things in random files and he would rename them something completely unrelated to whatever's in there. And I knew he did that because I had seen him before do that when he was moving some of like he would set up something on his computer for his games and such, and he would move them into different folders, and he would always just randomly type on his board. Like he was never specifically naming them. So in my head, I went, okay, well, if there's something wrong on here, it's not going to probably be explicitly named. And so I just started opening every single file on his computer. And there were hundreds of files I had to go through until I found a folder, and it had photos of this little girl. They were all the same child, from what I could tell. And the reason I had to open it up was because her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? And that is what led me to opening them up and finding horrifying things on there. Because there's no other way to explain the first image that you open up is these two men holding this girl down into the ground, and she's not wearing anything.
So what is your first action that you do right after you witness all this?
After I opened that up, I walked away and I thought, there's no way I just saw that. In my head, I was trying to rationalize why on earth would this be on here, because it took me several minutes to rationalize the fact that I was actually seeing CSAM. It's not something you ever expect to see, especially something like that. And my next thought was, I'm going to have to go through his entire computer, because what if our daughter's on there? Because she's the exact same age as this little girl, and they look so much alike. In my head, there's just no coincidence for it.
And
so this next hour was probably me just combing through that computer.
And I can tell you firsthand, even though I catch child predators, every time I see that stuff, it just traumatizes me. It's hard for me to go to sleep. So I can't even imagine what you were going through. Not only are you going through all these horrific images of kids when you're a mother, but also you're seeing these horrific images on your husband, the father of your children's device. So I can only imagine how you felt going through that. What gave you the strength to keep on looking through, and what were you trying to find when you were searching through the rest of those files?
I'm not sure it was so much strength as just fear for my own children and the need to know, because at this point in time, none of my kids could talk. So I didn't think that they would probably tell me if something had happened. And so it was pushing me to keep looking. My point in which I stopped, however, was all I found at first were pictures. And then I came across the video. And I'll tell you right now, I don't have the strength to watch. I couldn't do it. I called the police at that point because I couldn't bring myself to watch any more of what I had found.
The first person you contacted was the police?
Mm-hmm.
And how long did it take them to get there, and what is the first thing that they did?
So it took them probably 2 to 3 hours to finally come to my home.
Sounds about right.
At first, it was really difficult to explain why I was calling them. I called the non-emergency line. I didn't even know how you go about reporting this. And I called the non-emergency line, and the person who answered, she had never got a call for something like this. She did not know what to do, and she actually almost hung up on me. And then she finally said, well, I think maybe this is an emergency, so I'm going to transfer you over to the emergency line. And even once I talked to them, they seemed really skeptical of what I had found. Like, they didn't quite believe me over the phone.
What was it that finally made the dispatchers, because, I mean, we run into that situation, too, where we're telling them, hey, we have this individual who was talking to our 13-year-old decoy, or we'll be like, hey, we have this individual over here, he has CSAM on his phone. And it's almost like they think we're prank calling them. I don't know who would prank call about something like that. So I totally understand, your frustration and what you were going through when you probably made that call. What was it that finally made the dispatchers okay, this is something real? And what was the reaction of the responding officer? Did multiple squad cars come, or did just one police officer?
Just one police car showed up. I'm not sure I really got it through to the dispatcher. And to be honest, I'm not sure what she told the responding officer, because when he arrived to my house, he thought he was here on a domestic violence call.
Wow.
So he was initially very confused, and apparently for him, he wasn't even legally allowed to come and look at what I had found. He told me that I could not show him, and he had to call in. They're called CID.
That's a lie.
Because we lived on a base.
That is quite literally a lie. I've showed multiple times where I'll have the pred be like, hey, is it cool if I just show the officer what it is that we're about to delete off your phone? And I'll show the officers that stuff. So that way, their body cam gets it, and they witness it themselves. So that way, I'm going to be real with you. To me, it just sounds like he probably just didn't want to see that stuff. And if you can you tell my audience what year this happened and where it happened? So
it happened in May of 2022. And this happened on Camp Pendleton in California.
So you guys were on a military base?
Mm-hmm.
What happened after the officer called it in?
So after the officer told me he could not see what I had, he sat me down and he told me he was going to call in CID. And to be honest, I don't know that much about CID because they arrived very quickly, and all he did was ask me to show him what I had found. So I took him to the back bedroom where the computer was, and I showed him what I had found. And all he really did was verify to me. He said, yeah, that is CSAM. And he said something about how this doesn't look good. And then he said that he had to call in NCIS because CID doesn't handle felony cases on that base.
Oh, so it went federal because it was on a base.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay. So did they automatically dump the devices there on scene?
No. So when NCIS came in, they were not willing to view the computer either. They told me that they had to get a warrant and instead wanted me to come down to the station and give my statement.
Even though the other officers already seen it and that's enough probable cause.
Yeah, it was it felt like a game of telephone, to be honest, because except everybody's in my house, and yet words are getting crossed here. Whatever PMO which is base police, whatever they told CID was different from what CID was telling NCIS. And I don't even know that NCIS really figured out what was going on until I was in that interview room and telling them what had happened.
So at this point, does Mark, your ex-husband, the pedophile, does he know that you know and cops are involved at this point?
To an extent. So he didn't know that police were involved, but in the middle of all of this, you have to remember, police took 2 to 3 hours to show up at my house. And those entire 2 or 3 hours, I am absolutely spiraling. And I called my ex-husband and I asked him, "Did you hurt our children?" And he hung up on me. I called him back, and the only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home. And he never answered again. And when PMO-based police arrived, I did tell them that, and they were the people who told me, you need to disconnect everything in your house in case he tries to remotely access the evidence, because my ex-husband was a communication Marine, so he knew how to do all those things, and he had built that computer. So I'm really grateful to them for that, because I worry that he would have managed to find a way to delete all of it before anybody touched it, because it took another day for them to actually come to my house and get all the devices.
So was he supposed to come back home that night, or was he going to be gone for a while?
He was going to come back in about 2 days.
Okay. Was that the last words your husband ever said to you, was that I'm going to kill you?
No, it was not. His his last words were, why did you turn me in? Why did you do it? Those were his completely last words he's ever spoken to me.
One thing I want to say right now, going into this, I want to say you have no idea like how strong you are, because we put a lot of women in this impossible situation that you found yourself in, where they have to, you know, it's either do I go with these random strangers who are saying my husband has all this CP, or do I stand by my husband? And a lot of the times they choose their husbands, and you did the bravest and the most motherly and the most human thing possible. So I know you might not feel like what you did was a big deal, but trust me, genuinely, from someone that does this and has like been the orchestrator of these situations for a lot of families, you doing what you did not only saved a lot of kids' life, but your own kid's life, and possibly even your life. So genuinely, I have to give nothing but props to you and just let you know how strong of a woman you are. And so, was the devices left there that night? Did any police officers stay at the house, or did you have to stay home by yourself?
I had to stay home by myself. Granted, I didn't even get home. That interview that they brought me back to the station for lasted 6 hours. So by the time I got home, it was 9 p.m., and they told me they would try to have officers back at my house early in the morning.
And the devices were still in there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my gosh. Because how far was he from you guys when he went to this wedding?
So from us to him, he was in New York, so other side of the country. Okay. So we were safe in that regard.
But I mean, anything he could have booked a flight and came back, right? Like, there was he could have done anything, you know? So, I mean, so I know that was, you probably didn't even get any sleep that night, did you?
I did not. I actually ended up sending my children to stay with a neighbor because I was a little concerned. They did tell me that they were going to have police driving through our neighborhood all night. But in my head, I was like, how is that going to help? They don't even know what car he's driving. He could be riding with a friend, like, because at this point, nobody knows what's going on besides me and the police.
What's going on the next day?
The next CIS showed up with a full, I mean, our entire block was just covered in vehicles with NCIS. They were outside, inside. They were pretty much everywhere. And they turned over our house, which means they pulled everything out of the cabinets, shelves, everything. They were looking for any devices that I might not know about. They were looking for hard drives. They were looking for thumb drives. Anything that they could link back to him, they wanted to take back to the station and look over.
And did they find anything else, any other devices that you didn't know about?
I think what I found was about 10 images and 2 videos. And I thought that was the extent of it. But later on, I come to find out he's got hundreds of images, hundreds of videos, and it's been accumulating for over 5 years.
And that's just from his devices in the house. There's no telling what was all on his phone. They dissect all the things. They find hundreds of images and videos of CSAM. Where is he at this point?
So he was flying back from New York to California, which presented a whole other issue because NCIS wanted to use me as bait to make sure he came home. And at that point, victims advocacy had become involved, and they were the ones who told them it wasn't safe for them to use me to do that.
So how did they want to use you as bait? Like, did he not know that cops were involved?
He did not. He did not suspect that I would turn him in. I think he was very shocked to come home and find out that he had been turned in.
How did they want to use you as bait?
They wanted me to be the one waiting at home, and they wanted me to call them in when he arrived at our door.
So they wouldn't even have been inside the house?
No, they wanted me to let him come home. And I declined because we had guns at the house that he knew how to use. I mean, he'd built them himself. And I felt very unsafe. And I don't quite know what the rationale was because they saw the death threats he was making. So they knew that he, wasn't coming home to be nice to me. But they really were worried that if they let him know of their presence, he was going to either run or he was going to hurt himself.
I mean, why couldn't they just hide inside the house and then right when he comes inside, like, oh my gosh, man, this, and I don't mean to, make this about me, and I'm not. I just want to, and they tell us we're not the trained professionals. And you have trained professionals trying to use a woman to bait out her criminal, professionally trained in the military husband, and they wouldn't even be in the... Did they tell you how close they would at least be?
They told me they would be driving around the block so they could be there in minutes. And all I could was, it's not going to take him minutes to hurt me. And I'm really glad, we did eventually convince NCIS they ended up getting a warrant in which they were able to go to the airport and they picked him up at the gate. I don't know why that wasn't their first thought to do, though. I don't know why the victim's advocate had to make that suggestion to them.
So they get him at the gate. Does he confess to everything right away? Does he try to lawyer up? What is that process looking like?
I am told that they had the issue getting a confession from him. By that point, I mean, they had all the evidence. When they asked for his phone, he handed it in. I think he was really shocked that all of this was happening, to be honest. But all I know is that from what I've read in the court transcripts and what was said at the trial, he was very willing to come forward and tell them how he obtained all these images and how long he'd been doing it and things like that.
So did you not attend any of the court hearings or anything?
So I did attend the court martial, which was his hearing for his conviction. I did not attend his initial hearing, which they had right before he was put in the brig to await trial. They told me it was a closed hearing and I was not allowed to be there.
And just so you guys have an image of what he looks like, this is Mark Bernal. Now, I know this is the part everybody wants to know. But before we get into that, I was going to ask you, so he told you he was going to kill you. He was sending multiple threats and stuff. Was he texting you on the plane, saying more things like how he was going to hurt you?
The only texted me after he had told me he was going to kill me was while I was in that interview with NCIS, they wanted his flight details and they asked me to get those. And I warned them that he would get an alert on his phone if I tried to log in to his email to pull the flight information up. And they insisted I try it anyway. And when I did, sure enough, he texted me, and I don't even remember what all he texted. It was a little bit deranged, and he was just yelling at me for logging into more of his things. And NCIS did see that, and they told me I could stop at that point.
Oh my gosh, I wish you knew those. Do you remember the officers' names that worked?
I do not. I do not. I just remember that one of them was a woman and one of them was a man.
Did they do a forensic interview over your kids?
So they did not. In fact, that was when he was finally arrested. NCIS told me that CPS would now be involved because of what he had done. And CPS came to my home and they did a quick interview with the kids in which they tried to talk to them. And then they realized my kids were nonverbal. And so at that point, she told me that they weren't going to proceed with a forensic interview because if there's no solid evidence that he did anything to them recently, they said it wouldn't pull up anything useful for them to use in court.
And there was no images of your kids on his devices?
No.
Okay, thank God. So no images of your kids on his device. He was arrested. So did he take it to trial or did he take a plea?
He took a plea deal.
Okay. So he took a plea deal. And can you let us know how long... They found hundreds of images of CP and hundreds of images and videos of CP, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they found a lot of things. And how long did they give him in that plea deal?
So the plea deal, I think it might work a little bit differently in court-martials than civilian plea deals because in the plea deal, it was a set amount of this was the minimum they could give him and this was the maximum.
And this is my bad for interrupting. This is a federal case, right?
Mm-hmm.
So think about chat, with this being federally, this is like the time that they give, they have to serve that time. It's not like good behavior and stuff. So I just want to let them know that. So this was court-martial. What did they decide to give him?
They ended up giving him the minimum sentence, which was 2 years.
And what could have the maximum sentence been?
So according to the plea deal, the maximum we could have gotten was about 5 years.
So you already given him a sweetheart deal of 5 years, but you didn't decide, you know what, let's give him an even more sweetheart deal. And did he have to do the entire 2 years?
No. So they ended up letting him count all of his pre-trial credit towards that 2 years. So he got 171 days knocked off immediately because that's how long it took to finally get to the court-martial. So he was in the brig for 171 days before he was sentenced. And then he gets 2 years and he was out walking around Camp Pendleton within 8 months.
And did he get dishonorably discharged?
He did.
So he got dishonorably discharged. I'm guessing he lose all rights to ever see the kids, right?
You would think, but no.
He still has rights to see the kids?
So currently, we had to go into a custody battle. The moment he got released from the military, he came after me for custody. I have a restraining order against him, and that protected the kids from having to see him during the custody battle. But during the custody battle, the judge herself said them being biologically his might protect the children from being harmed by him. I absolutely disagree with that assessment. And I actually, at the advice of my lawyer, because I had moved back home, he suggested I try to close the case in California because we were doing custody case in California and try to move it to my home state because he was very concerned that that judge was going to give him visitation. And so that is what I did. And once we moved it to my home state, the next judge still let him fight for custody. But thankfully for right now, he's lost his visitation rights, but he got to keep his parental rights.
Here, I'm gonna let you know this. Genuinely, so are you still in a custody battle with him?
Yep.
Mark, your money don't run as deep as mine. Sherry, I want you to know, genuinely, you have my number. If this goes further and you think you need a better lawyer, hit me up. I will cover everything. And I will make sure that we get the best. That way he doesn't have a chance. Because I don't even want to give him a chance of even ever being around your children again. So you have my word. If it's not looking good or anything like that, let me know. And me and my team, We will help you get the best representation possible. All on me.
Thank you.
Of course. No, I don't want to. I can't handle that. That's unacceptable. A judge telling you that maybe them being his blood. I mean, we've caught dudes doing things to their blood. We've caught multiple men doing things to their daughters. You know, so blood doesn't stop a monster. A monster's gonna do what a monster's gonna do. So he's at least a registered sex offender, right?
So that's the other thing. He is supposed to register, but he never did.
So isn't he breaking the law right now by not registering?
He is. When I first had talked about it on TikTok, a lot of people told me to reach out to the county sheriff's department, even reaching out to different state officials. And I have emailed, called everybody I could think of. And I did all of this last year and nothing's come of it. He's still not found on any registry and nobody seems to know why. My best guess was that within the military, the way that court martials work, when someone's convicted of being a pedophile, they are supposed to then contact the state that they are sending that person back to. But from what I've been finding out, about 20% of the time, they forget to do that. And these people just kind of disappear.
So the crime happened in California, and where is he now?
He is in Arkansas.
He's in Arkansas. That's where you guys were from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he's back in Arkansas. Does the community, is he with family or is he staying by himself?
To my knowledge, I believe he lives with his family.
And how was his family throughout all of this? Were they on your side or were they on his side?
So at that time, it was just his mother. His dad was never really a part of the picture, but his mother ended up being his character witness. And so she sided with him. She told me that because she did not know that I was in the trial that day. So she had actually texted me not knowing. I had just listened to her talk on the phone about what a wonderful person he was. And she told me, well, you have children, so you have to understand this is my son. And so that is kind of the last time I spoke to her because I just kind of realized she wasn't going to help protect my kids.
She said pretty much F you and her grandkids. She just wants to see her kid be okay. So do you think he's probably staying with her more than likely?
More than likely.
When was it that he said, why did you turn me in? When was that in the whole process?
So that was probably a week into finding out. By then, NCIS had arrested him, but he was on a 72-hour hold in the psych portion of the hospital because he had told NCIS he was going to hurt himself. And somehow he got a hold of a phone and managed to call me.
Did he even look your way during the trial?
No.
How has life been for you post all of this? Have you found new love? How are the kids adjusting to everything? Do they really understand what happened to their dad? What's all with that?
Well, since then I did get remarried. I moved out of my home state because I didn't feel safe being in the same state as him, especially because we're from a super tiny town. Everybody knows us. We were going to run into each other at some point.
Yeah.
So I moved away. As far as my kids, I try to be careful on what I say about them because, part of this is their story and it's theirs to tell someday. But they are doing okay right now. All of us obviously got into therapy. My youngest son, thankfully, he doesn't remember his dad. He was just a baby when all this happened. So he has no recollection of him. And for the rest of the kids, they've gotten better over the years. Our daughter, now that she's older, she understands more, and she's kind of the one who carries a lot of this. As far as anything else, really, the hardest part has just been how hard it is to move forward when, family and friends, they would prefer moving forward meant we just never talked about it again. And it's really hard to explain why I feel such a need to not let it go in their eyes.
because no real justice came out of this. Well, he did 8 months in prison, and he's back out on the streets. He's not a registered sex offender. You pretty much know where he is. One thing I will say, and we can talk about this, I do have some ways we can do something, so I will give you advice on that. And one thing I will tell you, it's sad, but it is true, these people reoffend. I would not be surprised if he has a new collection, because it is straight up an addiction for them.
And, you know, that does somewhat surprise me, because it's like, I don't understand how nothing more was done after, too, because he has had to my knowledge anyway, he's had to go back to court because he was cohabitating with a minor. So I don't understand, like, why he's still not been registered, because clearly he's now at least on the radar of the county sheriffs, because they had to go out there and confirm that. So it's a little wild to me, but I guess I know for a lot of people, especially my family, this part of our lives has ended for them. But for me, it's like, it's not over. I'm still having to go to court over it. Like, he's still a threat to me and my children.
When you go to court, do you see him there?
I have not. So far, he has always appeared virtually. I would hope that would remain the case, but I'm not sure if it will or not.
I guess my last thing I'll say is, why did you make a TikTok dedicated to telling your story and the hell that your husband put you through? Why is it that you keep on going and talking about this? And what do you want to come out of this? And what do you want to change from all of this?
I mean, I'm talking about it because I know when I first found out what he was, I tried to find other people who had to report their husbands and what their lives looked like after that. And I could not, for the life of me, find anybody who was open about talking about what had happened. It seemed like everything I came across was just articles of women explaining why they stayed. And so when I decided to start telling my story, some of it was just therapeutic for me, because I felt like I had been silenced through that whole investigation. I was constantly being told, do not speak to the media about this, or it could damage the case. And I was led to kind of believe that I was under this big gag order. And I thought if I stayed quiet, I would see justice. And instead, it felt like because I stayed quiet, they were able to sweep it under the rug.
That's what they want. They want to stay quiet because judges don't want their name to be put out there that they gave a chomo 8 months. They want to just do it and let it go quietly by. But, you know, that's what we have this channel for. Guys, I'm going to put all of Sherry's information down in the description below. Give her a follow, you know, make her story loud, and make this freak known. I want everybody in Arkansas to know what he looks like and what he's about, you know? And because, in my opinion, these people shouldn't be able to walk around and people not know what their past is, because their past can hurt another child's future, and that's just unacceptable. And Miss Sherry, I appreciate you so much for giving us your time and telling us your story. And if there's genuinely also going into the future, let me know, you know. Is there any future like hearings or anything coming in the future, or is it kind of just right now just waiting and seeing?
Right now, what we're actually doing is trying to save up to get a new retainer for a new lawyer, because my lawyer decided to retire.
How much do you need?
We need $4,500.
$5,000. I will text me your wiring details. I will send that to you now. Is this person that you're getting, is this like one of the best people?
So far, she is find who would take us on, to be honest.
Why is it that people don't want to take you on?
So where we live, I think a lot of it has to do with there's just not that many custody lawyers as there are here in where the state I'm in. The other part is just how difficult it is, because I am seeking to terminate his parental rights. And that's a really aggressive move, especially in a state that really values 50-50 custody, which in theory is great. But when it comes to situations like these, it's really hard to go against kind of that status quo, even though there's all of this evidence that he's not safe. It's hard to prove, but is he not safe with his own children?
Text me the state.
All right.
Before you decide that she's the person, let's really look into details on, because I don't want you to just get her because she's the only person willing to take it on. You know what I mean? I want you to genuinely get the best person. We could do more research to figure out who is the best person in your state. And I have another woman where we caught her husband, and she had a nonverbal autistic daughter, and we helped them out to where the man literally gave up his right. Like, he did not want to take it. He gave up his right. So I will get in contact with her, and if you want, just so you can have more people to talk to, because she went through this exact same thing. The difference is that she was already divorced from him, but it's like she went through this. It's like, I would love to get you in contact with her, so I'm sending you over her number. She's an amazing woman. And you can just have someone to talk with. Right now, the judge that said maybe because it's his kids he won't touch them, is that the judge that's still on this case, or she's not on that case no more?
So it is not the same judge. The current judge we had, I hope that she is who we will continue to have. She was pretty good. She is willing to give him the chance to prove that he can be involved in his children's life in a meaningful way. Those were her words in our last custody hearing, were, can he meaningfully be involved in the children's lives, and will it benefit them?
Does he have a good lawyer?
Thankfully, this last time he was not even represented. So I'm hoping he doesn't obtain another lawyer before then. His big thing has been he pushes and pushes with filing and court dates. A lot of it was just he kept continuing and continuing. I mean, just to get it to where he didn't get visitation rights, he pushed that whole case out over 2 years. And it was just, I think his end goal, honestly, has just been to kind of bleed me dry.
Well, listen, Mark, you can't bleed this dry. You know what I mean, Mark? Like, Mark, just know, you can keep on doing it, but she is going to have the financial backing of me and my audience. So, Mark, let's go band for band, Mark. Let's go band for band, and let's see who gets depleted first. Because I promise you, we are not going to let it be her, because she's not going to have to even use her own money. So I just want you to know that we're going to make sure that you find the best lawyer in your state. Just text me the state, text me all the details, and we're going to get that going. Thank you so much for sharing your story. I want to get to work right on that, and I want to make this to where he'll never see his kids again. And I truly thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for standing up and doing the right thing, and just thank you for being you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course. You have a blessed one.
Well, me and her would have a lot of arguments about things, especially over like me being trans. So she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy and blah 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 and all.
I'm just thinking about Pinocchio. You're not a real boy, Pinocchio. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are watching another EWU body cam video. This is a crazy title. He titled it, Teen Kills Mom After Being Misgendered. I have no words. Let's just get right into this, man.
This guy, he broke into the house. He's dead.
Got a body on the bathroom floor.
I should have told her I love her. Hey, it's okay. I'll never get to her.
That poor girl. Jesus Christ.
It's like I'm in a bad dream, but I can't wake up.
A frantic teenager calls 911 after surviving a violent home invasion that leaves 2 people dead.
2 people?
But suspicious evidence at the scene raises chilling questions, forcing investigators to consider an unthinkable suspect.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
Oh my God.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never...
EWU! Make a video on my prank catches, bro. We have dozens of convictions and you haven't made one? You're telling me you haven't got the body cam footage of one of my catches yet? We need a petition for EWU to... I just need him to make one, bro. Just one. I would love to see it. Please, bro. The community needs it.
Just after midnight on July 7th, 2024, dispatchers in Palm Bay, Florida answer a desperate call to 911.
911, what's the location of the emergency? Hello? Okay.
Help me.
Okay, what's going on?
Oh, God. So, basically, I was home alone, and this guy, he broke into the house. I grabbed the phone, so I...
Do you know who the man is?
No, I don't know who it was.
Is he still in there?
I don't think so. I waited. I hid in my room for like a really long time. I don't even know how long it's been.
The caller, later identified as 16-year-old Julia Grace Egler, explains that the intruder broke in through the sliding glass door in the back of the house.
I don't think the door was locked, but I don't think he knew that there was a hammer by the back window.
Was it your hammer, or did they bring it with them?
It was just the house hammer. It was just by the back, I think.
I don't know, man. People been murdered, and you're coming up with like a really clear, concise story. So a dude breaks into your house trying to take your phone, and you go and hide, and so he grabs the hammer and starts hammering everybody.
That's the sound. They grabbed it and broke in the window. Because
they broke the window with a hammer that you already had in your yard?
Yeah, with the glass.
Okay, take a deep breath. You haven't heard them in a while, right?
So,
was there only one person that you saw?
That I saw, yeah. There was one person.
Okay, and where are you in the house right now?
I'm just in the living room.
Okay, we already have help on the way, so just take a deep breath, okay? Did they try to make contact with you?
No, because I brought...
Yamata, thank you for the 5.
I was able to grab in time were the dogs, because I wanted them with me. Okay. I didn't want whoever it was to kill them, obviously.
Is there anyone else at home with you?
Not anymore.
Were you expecting anyone to come home?
My mom and her boyfriend were out getting, they were buying a bed frame for her bed, so they were out buying stuff, and it's just me home alone.
Oh man, I know this is really scary. But your mom and her boyfriend should be on their way home?
No, they...
Okay, take a deep breath. We have officers that are going to be coming into the area really soon. And I'm going to stay on the phone with you just in case, okay?
With officers on their way, the dispatcher takes steps to ensure the home is safe for them to enter. But a simple question changes everything in an instant.
Do you still have your dogs with you?
They're still in my room. I didn't let them out because I didn't want them getting blood all over their paws.
Right. Well, did you say blood all over their paws?
Yeah, because...
Is there blood inside your house?
Yes.
Whose blood is it? Is it your blood or is it the person who broke in blood? Are you injured?
Oh, I'm fine.
You're fine?
No,
so
I'm fine.
It's the person who broke in. It's their blood? Where is it at?
No, I don't know if it's their blood or not, but I don't think it's theirs. It's my mom. From what I heard when I was hiding in my room, I couldn't warn her. It's all my fault. If I had been able to grab the phone, then...
No, nothing is your fault. If someone broke into your house, nothing is your fault. Now, I just want to confirm, do you know if anyone is hurt at your house?
Officers with the Palm Bay Police Department arrive and greet Julia at the door, seemingly unaware of the grim scene waiting on the other side.
Hello. She already sounds sus.
How you doing? What's going on? Why is there blood on the floor?
Because they're...
Huh?
What? No, bro. Oh my gosh, bro, man. Bro, what's it called when an actor sucks? A raspy? Give her a raspy, bro. Bro, she has a 14-year-old TikTok boy's haircut. What is that called, bro? What is that haircut called? I call it the sombrero, the bucket hat fade. Why do girls, when they turn lesbian, they gotta get a little boy's haircut? And it always looks like, it's not even like a cool haircut. It looks like they went the supercut.
You okay? Are you okay? Are you bleeding?
No.
Who's bleeding? Come outside. Come outside. Come outside.
The Mason, exactly. That is the Mason cut.
So uncanny. 252, can we have medical respond? We have blood on the floor.
Who's bleeding? Where's your mom? Stay here. Stay here. Hey, I got.
Bro, I don't even see no tears.
Somebody stay out here with her. Just have a seat. You ready? I got doors to the right. Got a body. You okay?
Oh, I mean, physically, I guess. But...
The Jacob Centurions. Shut up, Julia! You killed your mother. You are a whore.
Body on the bathroom floor.
Julia's mother, 38-year-old Kelly McCullum, and Kelly's boyfriend, 22-year-old Matthew Zenort, are found inside, both appearing to have suffered multiple gunshot wounds.
Ooh.
A large chef's knife with presumed blood on the blade sits on the bathroom counter.
Wait, so didn't she say at first they grabbed a hammer? But now the evidence is showing that 2 gunshot wounds.
Consistent with the multiple stab wounds on Matthew's body. Both victims are beyond any hope of saving.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. If I had just grabbed the phone. It just grabbed the phone.
If you just grab the phone in time? Are you hurt anyway?
Someone in chat said, lesbian here, that haircut sucks.
Oh.
Wait, like, bro, like, I know I'm dwelling on it, but, bro, like, chat, just lesbian cut. Quick glance, I think I see James Charles. Oh, we got lesbian Eggers! Ooh! We got lesbian Eggers! Leggers.
Is there any arguments or anything tonight?
Between who?
With
Okay, so,
Me and my mom's arguing a lot.
You have a
I told her I loved her.
Go and get it started.
It's okay. I should have told her I loved her. Okay. Hey, it's okay. I'll never get to her. It's okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Please forgive me.
Officers ask Julia if there are other family members who can be contacted, but the teen's only immediate relatives are a father and brother living out of state.
I'm sorry so much. It's not a very manly thing to do.
I don't apologize for having feelings. It's okay. If you need to throw up, okay?
Yeah, don't.
Nobody's gonna judge you for that, right?
Absolutely not.
There's absolutely
Hey, so-
no judgment here. Just love, okay?
Poor girl. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's sobbing. I should have said I love you more. She knows her mom's dead already. She said that they got into a fight tonight.
Nicole's talking to her, so I'll just calm her down a bit.
Let's hope.
Julia is moved farther down the driveway, kept out of earshot as officers discuss the details with a sergeant who has just arrived on scene.
Single setting. Kitchen floor. Single setting in the bathroom. He's got shell casings in there, and also a butcher knife in there.
Okay.
Outside the back door, there's an axe with a sledgehammer.
Okay.
Where he busted the door in.
Okay.
There's shells, not spent, but there's rounds outside the back door, which look like the same ones that are in the bathroom.
Okay.
There's like 3 or 4 empty shell casings in the bathroom.
Okay.
The sergeant relays this information to an arriving detective, along with a
Chat, man. When I say this, bro, this is for men and women. If you get fat while on the force, you're relegated to desk duty. We got super YNs out here. Tell me how she's gonna catch a super YN. Tell me how. How? Until you get your weight back in order, you cannot go on field duty. You either work inside of a middle school, high school, or you're a traffic officer. But we can't have this, bro. The damn bulletproof vest is about to shoot off and kill somebody. And it's not because she's a woman. I'm talking about every fat officer out there.
Harrowing theory.
Joe casings are by him, looks like murder-suicide. You can see where he busted in through the screen door in the back.
Yeah, some axe back there on the floor.
They're in the juvenile living. Yeah, she's the daughter of the female, but not the male. I don't believe so.
I don't know.
And there is history of DV.
Yeah, I guess there's history out here.
Just curious, when was our last call out here? I can go check the history. We had a signal late here a couple weeks ago. She was signal late a couple weeks ago. 116 by me.
3 months earlier, on April 8, 2024, officers had been called to the home for a domestic dispute between Kelly and Julia. Footage obtained from this incident reveals a troubling history between them.
So my daughter, I'm having a hard time with my teenage daughter.
Yep.
Hey, your teenage son! Freaking bigot.
She's been Baker-acted twice in the last month. She took beers and would not give them back. I said, no. She would not give them back. She started to drink. I have her phone. Yep. She's obsessed about, and she's punished. When she was drinking alcohol, I took the phone, and she's like, give it back. And she barricades her room. Won't let me out of her room. I said, let me out of your room. On the thing, she grabs this off of me very fast, starts to run towards the door. I didn't want to touch her, so I grabbed the back of the hoodie. Again, he's a witness. I'm like, I grabbed the hoodie, and she fell on her butt. And she goes, you choked me. And I said, I didn't mean to choke you. I'm sorry. I grabbed the hoodie because you were running out the door, didn't know where you're going with the cell phone.
Kelly explained that Julia went into the bathroom and locked the door. The officers went inside to ensure Julia's safety.
You haven't made any kind of statements tonight wanting to hurt your mom, or I guess you guys got...
Didn't she say earlier that, like, the intruder tried to take her phone? So she's telling, it's like there's always, like, a half-truth. So probably what ended up happening was her mom took her phone, she spazzed out, and she freaking said, I freaking hate you, Mom! I'm gonna kill you! And she actually did it. She killed her mom and her mom's boyfriend. Oh my God, that's one hell of a way to go out. Your own kid killing you, bro. Oh my gosh, I'll be pissed.
To an altercation. And were you drinking beer?
I don't think so. No.
You don't think so?
No.
It's kind of yes or no.
No, it's a no. I'm just an ugly crier, so that's probably why my face looks red or whatever.
Well, no, she said that you, like, I guess, possibly grabbed a beer out of the fridge.
I think I just grabbed it to just be like...
Pre-14-year-old haircut.
Look at me kind of thing.
Yeah.
I've done that.
After ensuring Julia was okay and unharmed, the officer expressed his concerns, bringing up another past incident.
We just don't want it to escalate to the point where we start making irrational statements or actions towards ourselves or someone else, right? Because obviously that's when we get called. I mean, what happened last time that we came? You had to go to the hospital, huh?
Yeah.
According to police records, during the previous call, Julia was sent for a psychiatric evaluation after taking too much Tylenol.
If you're going through anything, I'd rather you talk than bottle it up. Because the moment you bottle it up, you're just going to keep piling stuff on, and it's just going to blow up, right? That's usually what happens. I don't want that to happen.
But now, 3 months later, a full-blown tragedy has just taken place, and detectives must work to figure out exactly what happened. Julia explains to a detective that it was still light outside when an intruder came to the back door. After seeing him, Julia claims to have grabbed the two dogs and fled to the bedroom.
I was in my room and it was so loud. It was so loud. And then what was loud? It was so quiet. Silence.
It was so loud. What was so loud? It was quiet.
I heard.
Just using keywords, bro. Talk.
Like yelling? No, I think I heard gunshots.
Won't look.
Okay. And when I heard those, I knew.
I think the detective already knows what's up.
I died. I can feel it, you know? I don't know if that sounds stupid, but I just...
So how long ago did you hear these gunshots?
Like, hour-ish, maybe more. I couldn't tell how much time had passed. It just felt like so long. The silence was so loud.
What did you see when you came out?
It's in their mouth. bloody mess. And her boyfriend. They came home and killed them.
Who killed them?
I don't know. I had just been braver, faster. I should still be here right now.
The detective learns that Julia spoke with Kelly via text while she and Matthew were out of the house. But after reading this conversation, something clearly doesn't add up.
You guys are having conversations, but you said it was light out when someone started breaking into the house. But these text conversations are happening at 9:15 p.m.
I'm not exactly sure. Maybe I was...
Oh, your story's messing up.
Maybe it was like sunset-ish. I don't know.
At 9:15?
But the confusion doesn't end with Julia's unclear timeline. Inside the home, officers struggle to make sense of a crime scene that becomes more puzzling by the second.
So he must have been shooting as he came in. I think...
But the casings are in the bathroom.
Yeah, but there's a casing right, or there's a...
Right.
He could have picked the casings up. I think he was waiting for her. Her backpack's there, her shoes are off.
Right.
Like, she comes in, takes her shoes off, sets her backpack down. She's gonna have to be shot on that right-hand side. She walks in the door, and then he comes out. He's sitting over here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. While there are multiple shell casings and unspent rounds of ammunition throughout the house, there's no sign of a gun anywhere.
Is there guns inside the home?
Yeah, there was.
There was? Where did it go?
I don't know.
How do you know it's not there anymore?
I don't know. I went into my mom's room and before I called 911 because I wanted to see if he was still here or not.
Okay, what did you do when you were in your mom's?
Bro, when they ask her what he looked like, I guarantee you she's gonna say he's black. I don't know why, but if they ask her what the guy looked like, she's gonna say he's black. Watch. Chat, if I get this right, chat, bro, I need someone to drop not D Valentine, but I need 100 subs dropped if I get this right, bro. And chat, if I get this wrong, I'll put up 500. I'll give 500 to chat. All right, chat, let's rock it. Let's rock it, okay? All right? Bro, I'll put it 500 on black.
She has this lockbox where she kept a lot of my things. So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any, like, electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive. And I could see in the holster where the gun was, it was empty.
Along with the gun, Julia claims several boxes of ammunition were also missing from Kelly's room. The detective steps away momentarily, asking an officer to give Julia a pat-down.
You're not in trouble or anything, but this is just for everybody. Nothing on you that's going to poke stick or standing on. Are these your AirPods?
Afterward, the detective calls the officer away from Julia.
I'm sorry, you're asking a question. No. Something else, like photos or anything? Don't ask me questions. It's pretty sure.
Rather than confront Julia outright, the detective continues asking questions, searching for anything else that might confirm her suspicions.
Did you touch your mom?
Oh, ask her what he looked like.
I don't want to touch their bodies. They were on the ground and stuff, and I didn't know if it would make things worse. I didn't know what it would do.
What do you mean by make things worse?
Well, I didn't know if, like, it would hurt, or if, like, I was... I don't know, put her through more pain by, like, moving her, and I don't know.
Okay, was she breathing when you saw her?
I don't think so.
Did you check to see if she had a pulse or anything like that?
I didn't touch her, so no, but I didn't hear her breathing, and there was a big pool of blood, so I just assumed, yes.
It's all black guy.
So you just what?
Assumed, I guess.
Okay. Is that, you did the same thing with Matthew? Assumed?
They were all bloody. I didn't want to get blood all over my hands, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't want... I don't know. I just felt like if I did anything, it would make it worse.
Still, blood seems to have transferred onto Julia's shoes, as bloody footprints are discovered throughout the house.
Is this you guys?
No, that was not us, because we did not step in any blood.
These look like Converse. Yeah, those are, I think, daughters.
shoes.
And the gun, have you ever touched the gun?
A long time ago, my mom had me train with it in case someone broke in.
So you're familiar with guns and how they work, how they shoot? Okay. Well, I know it's a lot for you to process.
D Valentine, thank you for the 50, bro. Appreciate you.
Obviously, we're gonna do our absolute best to figure out what happened here.
Are they gonna ask what the dude looks like?
Because, you know, it's your mom, right? So we want justice for your mom and her boyfriend, figure out who did this and why. Is anybody come to mind?
My mom told me once that they were really into like drugs and stuff. I don't know if it was someone who had some kind of like grudge and came after them.
Okay, drugs, okay. Bro, drugs, just say black guy. Just say black guy.
Because this is just me like thinking out loud.
Yeah.
But they didn't really seem like they wanted me in particular. It was like, because if you think about it, I know that there was some dogs and stuff barking, and you don't like go into a room with a pit bull in it. That's obviously a dumb thing to do.
Like, do you think they knew you were there?
Well, I think they saw me, but I don't think they. I didn't really pay attention to.
Chad, I feel it coming.
I was mostly focusing on getting my dogs and me out of trouble, right? Because I've had them for years and love them with all my heart.
So why do you think it is that he didn't come after you?
The dogs.
By Julia's account, the killer smashed through the unlocked sliding glass door, took Kelly's gun and ammunition from her bedroom, waited for Kelly and Matthew to return home, shot them both, and fled.
Bruh.
All while leaving behind a potential witness who could have identified him.
Bruh.
It's a tall tale, but whether there's truth to any of it remains to be seen. For now, the detective leaves Julia in the company of an officer who keeps a watchful eye.
It's like I'm in a bad dream, but I can't wake up.
Shut up!
I can't even begin to imagine. I'm sorry.
When I wake up tomorrow.
You know what, Chat? Like, I'm not gonna lie. If I knew for a fact that she killed her parent, I would troll. I'll be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry this happened to you. Whoever this sick bastard is that killed your parents, I promise you, I will find they/them. And I will put they/them underneath the prison cell. They will be extinguished from this earth. Do you hear me? I will find out who did this, and I will bring justice. Don't worry, we will. Oh, bro, I would be trolling like crazy. She'd be like, it was a black guy.
My mom's to say, good morning, honey. Did you sleep? I'm going to jail.
Why would you go to jail?
I can't put me anywhere else.
That's not what happens.
Talking about
While
jail.
a search warrant is secured for the residence, Julia is taken to the police station and left in the care of 2 officers.
Wow, what a night. It's been busy. Sorry to kind of like add more to your plate. Why are you apologizing?
Wait. What anime is that? Is that My Hero Academia, Chat? I never seen My Hero Academia. I'm gonna have to watch it.
I don't know. Well, I get that a lot. I guess I just have a habit of doing it.
Oh no, wait, did you hit the lady over there in Malibu earlier? That's where I was at. Somebody got hit by a car. Was it you? Okay. You apologized, so I figured I'd ask.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
Wait, it was you?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm the criminal here.
An officer
You
then
are the
collects
criminal.
Julia's shoes, giving the teenager a pair of booties and a snack.
My mom loves these.
Shut up! Talking about your mama, bro. You killed your mama.
I'm sorry, Anna.
By morning, Julia is still waiting for detectives to begin questioning. Officers assigned to Julia's care deliver breakfast and put on a popular anime called Death Note.
We getting Death Note? That's ironic.
Show centers on a teenager with a supernatural notebook that allows its user to kill anyone whose name is written in it, as long as they know the person's face.
They trolling at this point.
Finally, detectives bring Julia into the interrogation room. where the truth of what happened to Kelly and Matthew will soon come to light. But first, they address something new they've learned about Julia.
I was informed that you like to go by Jasper. Is that accurate? Because I don't want to, you know.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And what are your pronouns, if you don't mind me asking?
I usually go by
he. He? Okay. So obviously it's been a couple of hours, so you've been with us, so I gotta read you this thing. Your rights first, and then we can go through everything with you and figure out what's going on.
In Florida, juveniles have the same Miranda rights as adults, and courts have ruled that a parent does not have to be present before police questioning. After reading the Miranda warnings, the 16-year-old agrees to answer questions. Very quickly, investigators learn that Kelly and Julia had an argument just one day before the murders took place.
Do you know what the argument was a reference?
I think I wanted to go to like the party or something, and she didn't remind me about it, and I was mad at her for just going without me. I think just something along those lines.
I hate it.
But you wanted to go out and have a good time too. It was like a birthday party?
I think so, something like that.
So she comes home with him, and you wake up, and you guys get into a little bit of a disagreement. You're expressing your frustrations, rightfully so. You wanted to go to this party. And she's expressing her frustrations back. What is she saying back to you?
Just this back and forth of, I did tell you, no, you didn't.
Okay.
Yes.
So what came of that?
I think she took my iPod and my phone, but before she left again, she gave it back so I'd be able to text her.
According to Julia, when the devices were confiscated, Kelly would put them in the lockbox in her bedroom.
So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any like electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive.
Before they continue, Julia asked to use the restroom. They take the opportunity to collect the teenager's clothing for evidence, trading them for a jumpsuit. When questioning resumes, they press more about the ongoing disputes with Kelly.
Well, me and her would have a lot of arguments about things, especially over like me being trans. So she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy and blah, 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 and all, you know, the whole...
I'm just thinking about Pinocchio. You're not a real boy, Pinocchio. I just like imagine Pinocchio in my mind. And it's also funny because like if she was Pinocchio, like that nose would just be going...
Like me being trans, so she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy and blah, 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 and all, you know, the whole spiel of transphobic stuff.
Okay.
But
she doesn't approve of your lifestyle, she doesn't approve of that.
Would you say
she was like trying to kind of meet me in the middle, but it wasn't really working all that well all the time. She would try to call me child instead of, because it's more like gender neutral rather than kind of meeting in the middle, I guess.
Kelly's Facebook page is filled with photos that suggest they once shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2000 that suggests they once...
Her mom's an astronaut? Is that Halloween? That looks real.
...shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2020, affectionately captioned, "My Julia," the preteen proudly speaks in support of Kelly's business.
My name is Julia, and I want to tell you about... If you want to learn more, go to my mom's website.
But as the interrogation continues, it becomes clear the relationship between them had deeply fractured following Julia's decision to transition.
Is she misgendering you?
Yeah.
So when you guys are arguing, is she intentionally, you know, calling you she, or not using the appropriate pronouns, or not referring to you as Jasper and referring to you as Julia?
And like, actually kind of being like, this is gonna be kind of vulgar, but she'd be like, oh, you have breasts and a vagina and blood and all that, you know.
Yeah.
Nigga, what the? You do have breasts and a vagina! Ah, fuck, man. My mom, she'll be vulgar to me. She'll be like, oh my gosh, you have breasts and a vagina. Like,
kind of shoving it in my face, and I'd yell back, I know, you don't think I know that? Because obviously it's kind of painful, because she would always say that, oh, they're dumb and stupid like that. No, it's not real. Even if you get the surgeries, it's not real, and things like that.
Is that something you guys had discussed, getting surgeries and whatnot?
A lot, yeah. And she'd be like, oh, I don't want you to sew on a fake like that.
damn, I don't want you to sew on a wow. It's rare, but I think we just found an original sentence. I don't think this sentence has ever been uttered in human history. When God made the heavens and the earth, I don't want you to sew on a fake dick was ever even imaginable, but that could happen.
3 months earlier, during the domestic dispute call, Kelly discussed this ongoing conflict with police.
Basically, the kids get into now, this whole trans, it's so bad. Yeah. And I'm totally against it. But I still was kind. I was like, if you want to think you're a boy, you can think that. But you're my daughter, you're Julia, and you're just not going to talk about it then. Like.
As for Matthew, Julia says they never discussed it. So this was never a point of contention.
So why should mark him?
Me and him didn't really talk a lot. It's the thing. We we're kind of peaceful, but like
coexisting.
Coexisting. That's the word. We weren't friends, but like we weren't necessarily enemies either. It's kind of just whatever.
He's just a couple years older than you, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Whoa. So her mom was dating young. Because she said, they just said that he was only a couple years. So probably like a couple, I would say, is like what, chat? Like 3 to 5. So she's 16. Ooh, bro, he's either 19 to 20.
No, I didn't like it. I mean, I don't really support their relationships, the things. I think that's the only kind of like tension that there was between us, because it would always be kind of awkward when it was just me and him in the house, because we wouldn't say to each other. Yeah. Because it's kind of like, I don't really want you here, and it was kind of obvious because I didn't support the relationship at all.
With potential motives uncovered, investigators still must work to unravel a tangled story filled with many contradictions, unanswered questions, and disturbing clues.
So circling back to the argument that you had today, she takes the iPod away and the phone. She ends up giving it back before she leaves. Where is she going? Or they, rather.
They went to go get a bed frame for her bed because she got tired of it being on the floor.
Julia claims Kelly and Matthew left together around 7 or 8 p.m. And shortly after is when the alleged intruder made his appearance.
So what do you hear next after that?
Okay. Black guy came in.
And then I'm just sitting there hiding, and the dogs are barking, and then I hear the glass shatter and come in, so I knew that it's probably him coming in.
But hours earlier, an officer waiting with Julia made a crucial observation, raising the possibility that someone else may have broken the glass door.
What happened to your hand?
Just an old scar.
Did you get into an accident or something?
One day I'd come home from doing whatever I was doing, and I forgot my key, and Mom wasn't home, so I just broke my window and got in.
You punched the window? There's no rocks or anything outside?
Not that I could find, but it's not like it's like hurting or anything. It's just still recovering, I guess.
According to police records, the glass from the backsliding door was found on top of Julia's bloody footprints, as well as Kelly's leg and Matthew's cell phone, meaning the glass had been shattered after the murders took place. Though the detectives are aware of this fact, they allow Julia to continue the story.
After a while, when he's walking around, I can hear him like
ask him what it looks like.
Something, and then there's like a lot of like banging, and I hear like wood cracking and stuff. I think he kicked down the door to my mom's room.
Julia says nearly an hour passed with the intruder in the house before Kelly and Matthew arrived home.
How did you know it was them walking through the door?
I don't know, I guess I just assumed, because I think I heard their voices, or kind of, I couldn't tell what they were saying, but it sounded like them, so I assumed it was them. And that's when I heard the loud, like, banging that I assumed was, like, gunshots or something, and yelling.
Who was yelling?
I think Matthew was yelling.
What was he yelling?
I think it was something along the lines of, like, stop or something.
You heard gunshots before?
Yeah.
And did it sound like gunshots to you?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many gunshots do you think you heard?
Like
5, 6-ish, maybe.
But once again, Julia shared something with the officer in the lobby that suggests the 16-year-old was much closer to the gunshots.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what's up in my ears, kind of messing with me.
Did you get in the ear or something lately?
Some things happened and some loud gunshots, so yeah, I think that's what's making this ring.
Bro, rat it.
Hopefully I don't have tinnitus now.
Yeah.
Rat it.
How close were you to the gunshots?
I was in a different room, but it was still loud enough.
Must have been a pretty big gun then.
Not really. It was just...
Oof. Not really? What do you mean, not really?
The one that was in my mom's room. That'd be 100% sure, but I think.
What kind of gun did your mom have?
I don't remember, but it was like a handgun.
Caught up.
And on the standard of handguns, it was pretty small. Like, smaller than that one.
Okay.
Kelly's .38 special revolver was found in the backyard, just underneath Julia's bedroom window. Julia again explains that more than an hour passed before it felt safe enough to emerge from the bedroom.
When I actually came out, the first thing I saw was blood on the ground.
Outside your bedroom door? Okay. Then what did you see next?
I looked to the left, and that's when I saw Matthew on the ground.
Did it look like he was breathing when you looked into the bathroom, Matt?
I think
I feel bad for. I mean, I feel bad for the mother as well. But like, damn, bro, Matt just trying to, you know, be the dad that stepped up. You feel me? Matt just trying to be the dad that stepped up, wasn't causing no problems, and then just gets murdered, bro.
Is like gurgling.
Okay.
Despite signs that Matthew may have still been alive, Julia didn't call for an ambulance.
And I remember at some point I went in my mom's room and saw that the door had been like, it kind of looked like it had been like busted in. Well, yeah, I was checking to see if anything had been stolen, and I saw the lockbox where I assumed my mom kept most of my devices when she took them, and you know, again, devices are expensive.
Such as?
Like my iPod or my phone that my dad had shut off, things like that.
Okay, so you saw those in there, so they hadn't been stolen.
Mm-mm.
Are these your AirPods?
And that gun that your mom has, the one that was missing, have you ever touched that gun before?
That's what I used to get trained for my gun certificate.
With Julia's account conflicting with evidence found at the scene, investigators confront the teenager directly.
To be quite honest with you, we don't believe that this is how this happened, okay? All right. We've looked over this crime scene, and there's things in this crime scene that's not adding up with what you're saying, okay? Because I don't believe the story about someone coming into the house. We looked at your surveillance camera, okay? We don't see nobody coming through that back door. We see your parents coming home through the front door. We see bloody footprints inside the dining room area in front of the rear sliding glass door underneath the glass. That blood should be on top of the glass. I'm gonna ask you straight up, okay? Are you the reason why did you hurt your parents today, your mom and Matthew? And if you did, was there a reason why you had to do it?
Theoretically speaking, let's say what you're saying, that it was, theoretically speaking, let's say that it was
What do
me.
you mean, theoretically speaking, it was me? Like, it's like the dude we interviewed yesterday, chat. Like, if we analyze this, and theoretically speaking, it was me, you know, am I fucked?
Right. What?
So if we're going to be honest with you, it's not really theoretical at this point. Everything he just stated to you is telling us that something happened that you're not telling us?
Julia tries to argue that there are blind spots on their security
Shut
cameras,
up!
and an intruder could have simply avoided them. But the detective reminds Julia that an intruder would have had to know where those blind spots were ahead of time, something that is very unlikely in their experience.
Now, you was just about to say, what if it was you that did this?
I'm saying theoretically.
Okay.
Theoretically what?
What?
You said that get it off your chest and whatever, but it's like, that's not how that works. It's...
Of course, it's not going to go away that quick. It's not. But you gives us a reason, because other people are going to look at this interview, and they're going to want to know, is this a monster over here, or is this somebody who made a terrible mistake?
Listen, Julian, whatever you say your name is, or Jasper, right? Theoretically, let's say Casper, the ghost, phased through the wall, grabbed your mom's gun, and shot both of them, you know? I wouldn't be talking to you right now, Jasper, if I thought you were a bad guy. You know what? I don't talk to bad guys. You know what I mean? You know, obviously, you're the backbone of our community. You're going to Supercuts, getting the 14-year-old boy haircut special. You know, I respect the hell out of my barbers, and I respect the hell out of the fact that you don't care that you look like a 14-year-old boy, you know? So, genuinely, when I tell you, I don't think you're a bad guy, I don't think you're a bad guy. You feel me? So, theoretically, if something happened, just give me a good reason why you did it so I can make sense of this.
Did you shoot your mom and Matthew today?
Well, you're basically saying that I did, so do you even need my answer?
While the remainder of Julia's interview was redacted, the detectives provided a detailed summary of the chilling confession that followed. Julia admitted to breaking into Kelly's bedroom while she was gone, obtaining the revolver and ammunition. The teenager then waited in the kitchen for Kelly and Matthew to arrive home, with a gun in one hand and a knife hidden in a pants pocket. When they walked through the front door at 10:34 p.m., Julia told them, "Welcome home." Julia confessed to shooting and killing Kelly before turning the gun on Matthew, who pleaded for the teen to stop. Julia then followed Matthew into the bathroom where he retreated, stabbing him multiple times after running out of ammunition. Finally, Julia reloaded the revolver and shot Matthew one more time in the head, ultimately killing him. Julia then shattered the sliding glass door and tossed the gun outside near the bedroom window in an attempt to stage the crime scene as a break-in, and called 911 roughly 90 minutes later. Julia admitted to reaching a breaking point over Kelly's lack of support for the teen's transition and Julia's lack of support for Kelly's relationship with 22-year-old Matthew. According to court documents on August 6, 2024, Julia Egler was indicted on 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder with a firearm and was held without bond. Julia Egler entered a written plea of not guilty, and the case is ongoing.
I don't understand. What is the point of you saying not guilty and then you already confessed?
Statement released by the Florida State's Attorney's Office confirms that Julia will be prosecuted as an adult.
Thank you.
Adding that the teenager is not eligible to receive the death penalty by law.
I just wonder if Julia thinks they're going to respect her pronouns in prison. You know, hey, I'm pissed. Hey, my parents aren't respecting my pronouns, so hey, I'm going to kill them. I'm going to go to prison, and I'm going to get some respect in there. Why I feel like David was framed.
I still think he's innocent. The information that I heard just didn't make sense.
Are you trying out to try to be his lawyer?
In what world would anybody, somebody, and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Who would do that if they was guilty? I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all these people have dark, twisted songs.
If we could make a time machine send it back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip. I want to whip this nigga! All right, y'all. So I was scrolling on TikTok yesterday, and I just saw this pop up. This dude named High on Board 89 posted a TikTok saying, "Why I feel like David was framed." Hey, bro, like, look at this, bro. 1,000 likes, same. I just feel something's off. And we got a grown man up here posting a 20-minute video talking about why I think David was framed. Just hear me out. Here's my full explanation. Bro, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. Even if he was framed for murdering her, right? That does not take away from the fact that he was literally in a sexual relationship. When it started when she was 11 years old. And then not only that, but he was also in a relationship with other minors as well. Had her tattooing his name on her and everything like that and all this, and we're making video talking about he's framed. Free date, like, bro, man. I saw it was a brother that made this, bro, and I was like, bro, this is disgusting, man. So we're gonna watch this right now, man. Oh my God, I genuinely cannot believe this.
I still think he's innocent. And I don't know if I've ever really laid out my reasons why, but hear me out. For all of y'all that think he's guilty, I understand. And understand, I'm not even saying you're wrong.
Listen, I'm not even saying you're wrong, but David was framed. So you're saying the man was framed, but the people saying that he's guilty, they're wrong. But you're saying that they're not wrong. Like, bro, man. Oh my gosh, double-tongued ad man.
All I'm literally saying is I haven't seen enough evidence to convince me otherwise. Because what y'all don't know is, one, there's a lot of people that think David is innocent for the wrong reasons. Like, there's a lot of people who think David is innocent simply because they like him, they like his music, and they just can't fathom a world where he did that.
So you think David is innocent for the right reason? So people that think he is guilty, they're not wrong. People that think he's innocent, they could think he's innocent for the wrong reason, but you also think that he was framed. Like, what are we even talking about?
I'm not one of those guys. I know anything is possible. And again, I didn't know who David was until last year. Because honestly, when I first heard about, the case, when I first heard about the girl being in his car, my first thought was, oh man, that's crazy. He really did that. But then as more information came out, and then I, found out that the body was left in his car at his house, in his neighborhood, in his driveway or whatever, and that he was across, the country on tour, that's when I started thinking, hold on, that don't make sense.
Bro, because she was in there way before that. You see, if you're gonna say somebody was framed, at least do a bit of research. The prosecutors have just put out there, and this isn't some like new video, like he just posted this video 2 days ago. So all of this information, if he would have did just a little bit of research, he would have known. The prosecuting team is saying that she was murdered on April 23rd, way before he even went on tour, right?
So it was never because of who he was. I've only ever thought he was innocent simply because the information that I heard just didn't make sense. So if you think he's guilty, just let me ask you some questions and feel free to leave your honest opinion.
So now I gotta answer your questions. Bro, are you trying not to try to be his lawyer? Are you trying to be on his legal counsel?
In the comments. This is not for those people who are not open-minded and can't take it if you have a different opinion than them. If that's you, then you can go ahead and leave now. This is for those logical thinking people who are completely fine hearing somebody else's side of the story and taking in new information and having a dialogue.
Okay, what new information you got?
That's all we're doing. Let me hear. At the end of the day, none of us know what happened. I'm only giving theories and my personal stance on this whole situation.
Let's hear it.
So check it out. The main...
Yeah, the crazy thing about it, man, is he's not wrong in thinking, hey, there could be a possibility that he's innocent. I'm gonna just wait and see how the trial pops up, right? That's what an actual logical thinking person would do. But no, he goes on the internet to proclaim somebody's innocence before, when all the evidence is already weighing against the person, he's still out here proclaiming somebody else's innocence, someone that he doesn't even know, and then he's saying the burden of proof is on you. Hey, I know all the cards are stacked up against David, but listen, you have to prove to me, bro, you're not a juror. We are literally in the same boat. This right here is fueling those weirdos out there that are out here defending this man and taking away from the fact that an actual little girl was killed, murdered, and also, a lot of people are forgetting about this, sexually abused by David. But I bet you he will not go anywhere near David sexually abusing Celeste. I bet you one is only going to be about the murder. Watch.
The reason I feel like the man could be innocent is because nobody deletes somebody, puts it in their car, leaves it there, and goes on tour. That's the main thing that's throwing me off in this whole case. If they have found the car in the woods somewhere, or if they have found the car in the river, then I'd be like, yeah, he did that, man. He was trying to hide that car. But nobody does that and then leaves the body in their car in front of their house.
So I want to let you guys know about this, okay? So this is the whole thing. Thing with David, though, is that apparently that same night, or either it was that same night or the night after, or the day after, they were throwing an album release party for him. So on April 23rd, when it's alleged that he killed her, he would not have had enough time to do with the body that he more than likely wanted to do. So he probably got scared and was just like, you know what? I'm gonna just leave the car out there. And it actually worked to his benefit, because the tow people thought that the car was just abandoned, and they brought it to a tow yard and left it there for months. And it wasn't until people would walk by it and just smell like a horrendous smell coming from it that they were like, all right, we need to call the cops. And that's how he was caught up. So timeline wise, with everything, like, hold up, so here, this is when prosecutors say that she was murdered, and then he had a press to do for his tour tickets. Then the next day, he had to fly from his house all the way to New York. Didn't give him enough time to get rid of the body. They're saying that he killed her on the 23rd, and then he had to get a red-eye flight. So, if you guys don't know what a red-eye flight is, that's where you pretty much, you leave at night, and when you get to the place, it's in the morning. So if he took a red-eye flight, he probably took a 12 a.m. flight from LA to New York, right? So he left LA at 12 a.m., but he didn't get to New York until it was like probably 8 or 9 a.m. because New York is 3 hours ahead of LA, and then it's a 6-hour flight from LA to New York. So that's why it's called a red-eye flight, right? You're going there, falling asleep, and you wake up and it's the morning. So he had to fly all the way to New York to go do his press stuff there. That did not give him enough time. Depending on when and what time he killed her, April 23rd, she probably got there at night. So he just cut her up. He killed her, cut her up, put her in his car, and then he took his flight to New York. So that's why that would make sense why the car was left there.
That's it for me. That is the whole basis of my disbelief. Because that makes zero sense. In what world would anybody kill somebody and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Now, if they would have said they found the body anywhere else, I'd be like, okay, man, he probably guilty. But to leave it in your own car at your residence and then go on tour, that makes no sense, man.
He didn't go on tour.
If you are somebody who feels like he's guilty, how do you explain that? How do you explain him leaving the body in his car at his house? That don't sound weird to y'all.
Because he had a flight to go catch.
Like, that's what's, I kid you not. That is the thing that is throwing me off. And to add to that.
So if that's throwing you off, that's fine. So now you're saying he's framed. Who framed him?
That he was on tour when he got the news. When he heard that something, a body was found in his car. Because originally they didn't know who it was. When he heard that a body was found in his car, bro did another show the next day, right? Am I tripping? Because it seemed like I specifically remember that when they found a body in his car, before they said who it was or knew who it was, he went on to do another show.
So because he didn't stop his life after he got caught up, that shows... Bro, how many people have murdered somebody and then just went to work the next day? How many people have murdered somebody and then went home to their wife and kids, kissed their wife, put their kids to bed, and act like nothing happened? Oh, bro, he performed another song. How could he possibly do it, bro? How?
So what that said to me was, okay, I don't know who this.
And you know what? You know what's crazy? When I think about it, it makes even more sense because it all depends on what was the Tesla at. Like, I have a Tesla, right? And when your Tesla dies, you can't track it anymore. You feel me? Like, you're not able to track it. You're not able to see where it is anymore. So what I'm thinking, it could be two things. Either he knew it got towed and he saw where it was at, but he just thought it'd be too risky to go and get it. Or his Tesla died when he had flew out, because that stuff's happened to me, and the Tesla got towed and he had no idea where it was. I can see that being a possibility. I can see the Tesla getting towed and he genuinely having and it died, and he genuinely had no idea where it was, and so he just went on about his life and just was keeping up with everything, making sure nothing was coming out, nothing was being reported. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, man. Now that I think about it, his Tesla probably died, it got towed, and he had no idea.
This person is they found, but I know for a fact I haven't done anything, so I'm just finna do my next show. I assume they will get all this sort.
No, chat. Regardless, I think the tow companies would have gotten in contact. I've had my car towed before. Tow companies do not get in contact with you. They don't. Like, literally, when I got my car towed, I had to call around to a bunch of different car companies, like tow yards, and just say, like, do you have this? This is the license plate, blah, 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 blah. That's how you have to find it. You have to go and find your car. They're not going to go find you, because eventually they really actually don't want you to find it, because after a certain while, they'll be able to sell your car. You know what I mean? It's all a business.
It out, but I know I haven't done nothing. That's what they said to me, because a guilty person that know they, killed somebody recently, they not gonna go and do another show. They gonna be sweating bullets. They gonna be like, oh, hold on, dang, I'm about to get caught. I know what I did. I need to leave. I need to, I need to get my alibi together. I need to do something. But they don't go and perform another concert, bro.
He did no research. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Hear me out.
No, we're not hearing you out.
I know there's a possibility that he could have done it. Yes, I know it does not look good for him. But it's just those things right there that just had me feeling like there's no way.
Bro, chat, man. Genuinely, David hired this dude, man. He will get you off. He genuinely, if you have him on your legal team, you will be walking free with us, and you will be doing another turn, bro. David, get him on the team, dog.
There's no way he did it, but there's no way anybody would kill somebody and then have the behavior that he's had. Like, bro has just been super calm through this whole thing. Like, think about it, man. It's been 7 to 8 months. They've been investigating this guy the whole time. There was talk of a grand jury. There was all kinds of investigation and people online saying he gonna be, he going to jail. And dude stayed in LA the whole time. Who would do that if they was guilty? Let's be real. Like, bro, I can only speak for myself. But if I was a killer, and I knew they were on to me, and I knew that there was a great chance, they were going to find the evidence that shows what I did, I'm gone, bro. I'm not sticking around. It's been 7 months and nobody's came for me yet. They ain't even told me they ain't even told me that I can't leave. Like, I'm free to do whatever I want. I'm not even a suspect for several of these months. And I'm just gonna sit here knowing I'm guilty, waiting on y'all to come get me? Nah, bro. If I know I'm guilty and that I know y'all gonna find something that shows I'm guilty, I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. So it's just like the fact that he didn't go anywhere, that's another, that's another strange thing.
No. You got framed. Your camera didn't die. Your camera didn't actually die. Bro, you really want us to believe that your camera died? What idiot would make a video and not charge his camera before the video goes on. Bro, if I was that dumb, I would just delete my TikTok if I couldn't charge my camera before I recorded a video. No, I'm up out of there, man.
For a guilty person to do, in my opinion. It's just so many things that make me feel like he must have an airtight. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old.
And what? It is? Oh, hell. No. It's kinda? Oh my, I wish I could see this man's face.
That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but of the relationship is something else I want to talk about. Now that part, as you can see, I haven't spoke a whole lot on that because I don't know.
Wow, you know so much about the murder, but the thing that we actually know the most about is about their relationship and about them knowing each other and about them actually having a sexual relationship. The one thing we do know, all of a sudden, I can't speak on that, man. I can't. It's kind of weird, but I can't. Now, this dude's the weirdest.
Did see that live stream video. Some people said they don't know which Celeste that is. Who knows? Because she do have a hoodie on. But if I'm being real, it do kind of look like, you know, the Celeste in question. That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but I don't know, bro. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old. So my theory on that is,
what's your theory?
And I could be wrong. I'm just throwing out a theory. I seen recently where some girl named Asia or Alasia or something like that said that she was a friend of David's and she seen an ID for Celeste. So you can't get an ID if you're not a certain age.
Shut up! This man is gonna... Oh, I can already see what he's getting at, yo. He is gonna say that Celeste lied to him about her age. Bro, I am done with this. This man is... Bro, you are genuinely a weirdo. You are retarded and you are a weirdo.
So my theory, just hear me out. My theory is maybe she told him she was of age. Maybe she had a fake ID to support that story. Maybe he thought she was older than she was. I do not know. Don't come for me in the comments. This is just a theory.
I'm coming for you! You're blaming the victim! So, not only is he getting framed for her murder, but it's not his fault that he was sleeping with an underage girl. Just say you want to be on David's payroll. Just say that.
But at the end of the day, if he knew how old she was and he still was hanging out with her, that ain't something I can defend, bro. I'm not saying you can't be friends with somebody, you know, younger than you, but I would not have them at my house. Especially...
I'm not... Why would you be friends? Bro, man, and you know, chat, man, I know y'all are saying that this is rage bait, bro. I'm telling you guys, this is not, like, this nigga is being 100% genuine. Like, cause I hear this, bro, he is being 100% genuine. I'm telling you, bro, chat, I am telling you, bro, this dude is, bro, I am telling you, he is being genuine, bro. Cause I can genuinely hear the stupidity. You see, when people are rage baiting, you hear their stupidity being calculated. You know what I mean? There's no calculation in this. Each sentence that this man says, he genuinely believes. Like, listen to everything he says and tell me that you guys think that he's calculating this and rage baiting, or do you, bro, he is being genuine.
A female. It's just kind of, but again, I haven't seen any proof that suggests they was messing around. I've seen the same clips and pictures y'all seen.
Okay. I haven't seen it. So, a grown man, the prosecutors, and keep in mind, chat, he posted this video 2 days ago. The prosecutors already have evidence that he had her come over to his house without telling her parents anything. So, according to bro, this is cool. That's cool that, hey, oh, you know, I wouldn't do that, but like, you know, if you have a 14-year-old girl come over to your house, like, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're sleeping together. Yeah, like, she has a, you know, his name tattooed on her ring finger, and they have matching tattoos together, and they were seen together a bunch. And yeah, you know, there was CP just found on his phone, but I mean, that doesn't mean that they were having a sexual relationship, you know? Like, I just don't see the evidence. Bro, man, if we could make a time machine to send niggas back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip.
Doesn't look good. I can be real about that. But at the end of the day, I haven't seen any proof. For all we know, he knew her and he thought she was of age. I don't know. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, bro. A lot of y'all confusing me with some of the delusional fans. I'm not one of those delusional fans who's just like, nope, I like David, I like his music. He didn't do it.
I'm not one of those delusional fans. Everything I'm saying. Oh gosh, no. Bro, I am actually so mad. Bro, I am pissed. I am genuinely pissed.
That's not what I'm saying. Matter of fact, if you go to the very first video I posted on this whole situation, in my first video, I said, listen, I'm not saying the dude is innocent, but I'm also not saying he's guilty. Said that since day one.
Thank you for the 5
I'm not saying there is no possibility that David did this. All I'm saying is from what I've seen, it looks like a setup to me. Because this is just too perfect. All of those pieces to that puzzle fit together perfectly.
What are you saying? The shit's adding up too much. Everything's pointing at David. Her being in connection with him, and her being in his car, her knowing him, all of this. It is too perfect. It can't be him. That is literally what he's saying. If this nigga saw a giant paw print, if he heard roaring, if he saw a mauled freaking zebra outside his door, this nigga would come to the conclusion that there's a duck outside. All the evidence is telling me that there is a lion out there ready to hop on my dumb ass. So it has to be a duck out there.
You got a guy who already makes songs about gory stuff, and it's just, you know, he makes some really dark references, and he's got some really dark, you know, images and visuals in his videos. Then you got the fact that it was in his car, the car is registered to him, it's at his house. It just seems to me like somebody said, you know what? I can pin this on David and the whole world would definitely believe it.
I can make the whole world believe that David was sleeping with an underage girl. I can make the whole world believe that David killed this girl. Nigga, who? Who? You made all this? Oh my God. I am.
Look at his music videos, and this is his car. Look at the characters he plays in his video. Look at the blood-stained shirts. Yeah, I can pin it on this guy. I'll leave this body in his car, and nobody will ever think that it wasn't him, because everything about him says I'm a dark, twisted guy. So it'd be.
Nigga, is it you? Is it you? You seem to know way more about this than we do. Shit, I'm gonna just say it's you.
Easy for them to believe it was him. This is a layup. I'm gonna just sit it in his car. When they find this body in this car.
And you know the crazy thing about it? There's niggas out here thinking like him. Imagine if someone like him ended up on the jury seat. No, I'm not even joking, bro. Imagine if somebody like this dumbass ended up on the jury seat. This nigga would walk. You fucking dumbass.
Dude is going to jail. Nobody would ever even think to look for somebody else. That's what I think. It's just too perfect, bro. Too perfect, man. If they would have found her body, I'm telling you, if they would have found her body anywhere else other than in his car at his house, then I'd be just like the rest of you.
Bro, he is so dumb. They did not find her body at his house. Bro, not only is he trying to disprove a child murderer, but he's also trying to disprove that he is also a child molester. I thought at the bare minimum, he would just keep it at, I don't think David did the murder. He did maybe have a sexual relationship with her, but I don't think he murdered her. But no, he went a step further and said, no, they were just friends. Bro, this is the type of man where, had he done a pred catch, he sees all of the evidence. He sees the pred talking to the decoy, saying all these sexual things, yada, yada, yada. Meet up at the spot. If bro was in my shoes and came to meet there, and the guy said, no, I just wanted to be friends with her. Like, I didn't even send those messages. I was hacked. He would believe the pred. You know those crazy stories that the preds come with in my videos? When he watches my videos, he believes them.
Yo, bro, I'd be like, yeah, that car was in the woods, 3 hours away from his house. He was trying to hide it. He probably did that. But at your house, parked in your driveway while you across the country, nah, bro, nobody is that stupid.
No, yeah. No, there is people that stupid. It's you. You know, genuinely, yes. You are that stupid.
I just refuse to believe that man was that stupid. He doesn't strike me as a stupid guy. When I listen to his interviews, he seems like a very intelligent young man. There is no way he'd be that stupid unless he is just genuinely a sick and twisted person.
So that is the most unplausible situation out of all of this. Out of everything, that is the thing where that is the outlier. Unless the only way he could have done this crime is he has to be a sick, twisted person. That is the only way he could have been responsible.
If that is who he is, then I guess that would make sense. But from what I've seen, I don't think he's that type of person. All the people...
You don't know him! From what you see interviews and you see his... Oh my gosh. Bro, I want to whip this nigga!
Before this case came out, all the people I've seen speak on this guy had nothing but good things to say about him. I'm not saying nice guys can't be twisted, but it just seems like every interaction this man had up until this case seems like everybody thought he was a very likable guy. He was a very nice guy. I don't see where that guy would have done this. Usually when somebody is a murderer, they show some signs. And
usually when somebody's a murderer, they show some... usually there's signs that let us know that somebody's like this, you know? It's not like David had full-blown music videos of him killing people and him wanting to make a manga where he's trying to solve a murder, but he's actually... There would have been clues to all of this. There would have been clues. He would have told us in his music. There was no clues. He was a nice, genuine guy. Yeah, he had bloody imagery and stuff like that. Yeah, he talked about killing people in his songs. But hey, everybody that was around him said that he was a good dude to be around.
I'm not talking about the music, because if you're going to say the music is a sign, then I guess Slim Shady is a murderer too. I guess.
We're bringing up... Now we're talking about Marshall. If this was rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time. Genuinely. If this is rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time, hands down. But bro, I will bet my entire bank account this cannot be rage bait, bro. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't. He is serious. And I know you guys hear it now. Bro, nobody's gonna make a 20-minute video.
It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all of these people have dark, twisted songs. I just don't see where that guy shows the behavior of somebody who would have done something like this. Now, I don't know him personally at all. I know a lot of y'all think I do, but understand something. If he goes to prison, it literally means nothing to me. I will not lose any sleep if the dude is guilty. I'm not a diehard fan or any of that. I just found, like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really
a grown man listening to David. This is a 30-year-old man listening to David.
Like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really hate to see you go out like this if you didn't do it. If you didn't do it, man, this is terrible, bro. But if he did it, by all means, lock that man up, throw away the key. And there's one last thing I want to touch on. The DA said something like he was interfering with an investigation. Now, they said they got strong evidence and forensics and digital evidence that's going to prove that he did it, right? So here's what I'm saying. Everybody's like there was a prior investigation going on and he interfered with that investigation. But that don't make sense either. Because if there was an investigation already going on with him, you know.
Negro, listen, okay? They charged him with killing a witness because apparently Celeste told him in the messages that she was going to go and report him to the cops. And what did he do? He killed a witness! Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Messing around with a minor, and they were already in contact with her trying to get him, then this case would have been open and shut, because soon as she went missing, they would have knew exactly who to come looking for. It wouldn't have took them 8 months to arrest him because y'all were already investigating the situation. So literally, soon as she went missing and then the body was found, y'all would have locked him up right then because y'all was already investigating him. So y'all already knew it couldn't be anybody else but him. So something about that don't add up either, because if y'all was already investigating the situation, why did y'all need 7 to 8 months?
They weren't investigating the situation, or the situation could have been, I don't know, I think she had a missing person report about her.
The arrest the dude. If y'all already was investigating him and her. I could be missing something in there. I don't know.
You're missing a lot.
It's just so many things that don't add up, bro.
Because you're dumb.
So I'm going to end this by saying, listen, I am not one of those delusional fans. I'm not just riding for this guy because I think he's, you know, a good artist or something like that.
Yes, you are. You
it's none of that.
Yes, it
My
is.
skepticism is strictly based off the weird stories, the things that don't add up, all this coincidental information.
You know why it doesn't add up? It's because you don't know how to add. You don't know how to do addition. You don't know 1 + 1 is 2. You're like Terrence Howard out here. You're out here saying 1 × 1 is 2. That's what you're saying.
Patient. Like, I don't understand how anybody with a functioning brain or anybody who thinks logically could see all of this stuff and not be skeptical. I don't know how everybody's just like, yep, he did it.
Because you're dumb.
And you're seeing the same things I seen.
Because you're
I'm
dumb.
not saying he didn't possibly do it. It's very possible that he could have done it. I'm just saying from what I've seen, too many things don't make sense.
You are the dumbest of dumbasses.
Now, if he get in that courtroom and they come up with some evidence that I cannot deny, then I'm just going to be like, all right, he was...
know what? Even though I already did all this damage by victim blaming and all of this, if they come out with some evidence I can't deny, I'm just gonna be like, alright.
Wow, he was really disturbed. I can't believe he did that. So for all of y'all that's like, oh, you feel like a fool and all this, you're gonna look stupid. No. No, I'm not. I would never look stupid for being a decent human being and trying to see the good in everybody and for giving this man the benefit of the doubt because I didn't see enough evidence before now. None of y'all have. Nobody has seen enough evidence to prove that this guy had done this. If that was the case, he would have been locked up months ago. But because there hasn't been enough solid evidence, that's why it's been 8 months. Because there was no evidence. So for everybody saying the internet solved this case months ago, no, you didn't. Everything you know about this case is just something you read or heard somewhere else. You have not seen any proof. You are just like me. So I don't understand.
I am not like you! Do not disrespect me! Chat, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy. Is there genuinely people this stupid walking among us?
Understand how y'all are not skeptical. I'm on neither side. If he did it, lock him up. I'm just saying, for the last time, nothing I've seen has proven to me beyond a reasonable doubt that he is the guy. I am open to new information. So if I see something that suggests otherwise, I am not going to debate that. I'm going to look at it, take it in and say, you know what? Okay, cool. I didn't have this information before, so I thought he was innocent. But now that I've seen what they have, okay, I think he did it. But until that day comes, as of right now, I just feel like too many things don't make sense, and that is why I don't think he did it. So, like I said, man, be respectful, leave your comments down below, but tell me if all of this makes sense to you, and you can just say, yeah, you think he did it, explain that to me.
Explain that to me.
I actually think she is a hacker.
Why do you think she's a hacker?
Because my other Facebook got hacked.
I don't know many that are hackers.
There is some.
Do you not find your wife too attractive? Is that kind
of... but the younger girls, I mean, they kind of throw hints out there to you.
And I heard you have a pee fetish?
Yeah.
Do you pee inside of her, or?
Sometimes.
You pee inside of her? Was that it on hard?
Yeah.
But how many inches is that, would you say?
8. I don't take a measuring tape and measure, you know.
I mean, my pinky's bigger than that. I mean, how many inches do you think my pinky is?
7.5.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and welcome into 2026. Here's to us catching even more sick freaks. But today's guy, his name is Quentin Ortego, and he is out of Evangeline Parish, Louisiana. And this dude is absolutely disgusting. He is 39 and hit up our very, very young iOS 14 device. And the thing that's crazy about it is on his profile, he has photos and videos of him getting married. He literally just got married this year. And he didn't even care about all that. He was literally hitting her up on that same profile. And then also he was letting our decoy know how he was trying to give her the R. Kelly treatment. And if you guys don't know about what R. Kelly was up to back in the early 2000s, let's just say R. Kelly liked to stream with young girls. And I'm not talking about Twitch streaming. If you know, you know. But yeah, this dude is an absolute freak fest, absolutely vile, and words really can't describe it. So I'm gonna just let him describe it himself. So without any further ado, let's catch this freak. How you doing? Quentin?
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust and embarrassment.
Hey, how you doing, Quentin, man? My name is DeMarcus. Hey, man, how you doing, brother?
All right.
Appreciate you. We had accidentally knocked on your sister's door. Yeah, man. Hey, we just wanted to have a conversation, kind of like about a girl online and everything. We're not law enforcement or nothing, but could we just talk about that? You know, I don't want your wife finding out, you know, kind of what we were talking about online. So could we just talk about that real quick? Appreciate it. You want to go talk over there, like kind of just at the front?
No.
Oh, you want to talk right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, before we get into all that, man, how long you been married for?
Since May.
Praise God, man. So it's fresh. My man. So do you kind of know who I'm talking about today?
No.
No? We haven't been talking to kind of like any other girls online?
I mean, as friends, that's about it.
Friends? Okay, so you know about, so you're good friends?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how old did tell you that she was?
18.
She told you that she was 18? Well, I mean, I definitely don't doubt that, but you know, kind of like when at least messages I was looking at, she told you that she was. Do you remember her telling you that she was?
She also said 18, so.
Okay, where did she say 18?
One was, I asked her earlier, and then.
Was that on Facebook that you asked her? Okay, cause like kind of like I'm on her account right now, you know. You said you were 39, and then she said she was. So, kind of when I guess, and like that was kind of when you guys first started talking. So like, when did she ever say 18?
On another site, but I had deleted it and stuff.
Oh, so like her profile on. Oh, what other site did she?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. I mean, it happened. But would you listen? Obviously, she's a troublemaker.
I'm trying to actually get away from her.
Okay.
And not talk to her.
Listen, that's exactly why I'm here talking with you about it, man. You know, obviously, if we thought you were a bad guy,
no.
I promise you, like, us as citizens wouldn't be talking to you. This would be on somebody else's desk. So I appreciate you for trying your best to get away from that and everything. But I guess.
I've actually been trying to ignore her.
Okay, awesome. So, I mean, does the wife know about it?
Yeah.
Oh, the wife does? Okay. So what did the wife say about?
She just told me to stay away from it.
Okay. So does she also know, like, how old she is as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does anybody else, does your sister know?
No.
Okay, so just the wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually think she is a hacker.
Okay. You think she's a hacker? Why do you think she's a hacker?
Because my other Facebook got hacked recently.
Okay. But she's talking to you on this Facebook, though. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know many that are hackers, but yeah.
There is some.
I mean, hey, I bet out here in the backwoods, Louisiana, you guys got a bunch of hackers, man. I wouldn't be surprised if you're a hacker, but you know.
I'm not no hacker.
Who was getting more like flirty? Would you say she initiated the flirtiness? Okay, so she initiated it. Kind of like, what are some of the things she was saying to you?
Just wanted me to come out here and talk to her and stuff like that.
Okay, so did you say anything to her?
Not really.
Not really? Okay. So is there a reason why I have a picture of your? Would you say that's pretty sexual?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you again, like, was it mutual though?
Mutual.
Okay, so it was mutual. Yeah. So about how flirtatious were you with her?
Just really flirting.
Flirting.
You know.
And you knew that she was all the time, right? I mean, I get it, we got caught up. So I guess, like, why kind of cheat on your wife if you guys just got married? You don't know? So, I mean, you know, I mean, it's one of those things. And if your wife really doesn't, if she does know about it, would you want to have this conversation with her too, or is it one of those? You want to? Is she here right now?
No.
Oh, she's not. Oh, but she does know about the. Yeah. Okay. Would you want to have this conversation with her as well, or?
Oh, I have conversations with her all the time.
You do. So, I mean, how often? You said hacker. How often do young girls be hitting you up on social media?
Pretty regular.
Pretty regular, really. Are they like asking for things, or what are they asking for?
Money, cards.
They're asking for gift cards. Oh my gosh, man. Are they ever like, you know, trying to get us to go on apps like Telegram, Signal?
Yeah.
Really, really. So I mean, I obviously know you have those apps, but I mean, I have those apps too. So like, I guess what do you be doing?
I don't really use them.
You don't really. You just have them downloaded. Okay. What are they trying to give to you? What are they offering?
They really didn't say what they're offering. They just said they want me to give them gift cards to help them get some food.
Okay. Were they ever like offering like pictures? Like, hey, I'll send you some pictures if you send me a gift card.
Not yet.
Not yet, but probably. So I mean, obviously on these groups like Telegram and Signal, I mean they're hotbeds for just disgusting stuff. You know, we ever got added into any group chats where we're like, hey, yo, I gotta get out of this? Yeah. Really? What were they sending these group chats?
Hey, you send me a gift card, I'll send you something special in return.
Oh man. With these scenarios, would they ever have to do with kids? I know that's one big thing on there where they're always like,
that's why I deleted them.
Really? So it did have to do stuff with kids? What are some of the stuff that they were like doing with the kids?
I don't have nothing to do with kids, but they just said, hey, look, we'll send you something in return, you know.
Yeah.
You buy me a gift card.
Okay. So like with these videos with kids, are they like, because you know kids, they want the big bucks. So are they ever in those photos that they were sending?
Not that I remember.
Not that you remember?
Because like I said, I deleted those apps and I don't have them.
Yeah.
I try to keep apps that I know are safe.
Okay, so well, hey man, you know, Facebook's pretty safe, but I mean, I'm over here thinking like the reason why you're talking to her like this is because we probably just got caught up with some stuff that we've seen on other apps. That's my whole logic. So that's why I'm like, there's no way this dude's telling a that he wants to rub her. No. Because he's been exposed to something. So have you been exposed to some stuff that, so this is just kind of how you think though? Okay. I guess when did the wife catch you, you know, kind of like stepping out on her, talking to other people? Oh, she caught you the other night. Okay. Because obviously, mom was like, this is illegal. I want to get people involved. And I'm like, hey, listen, you know, we don't need to do all that. I think he's a reasonable guy that we could talk to him and like get this sorted out, right? And I mean, obviously, I feel, do you have any kids?
No.
No kids, okay.
Just the ones you hear in the hair.
Oh, hey man, those are kids in my book. So I mean, like you know, you're telling her things like I'm hard and horny, and you're telling her that you want to rub her, and you said you had a dream about her. I was your in the moves, and when we went to the bathroom, like kind of like tell me about that. Like, why were we saying things like that?
It's just something to talk about, I guess.
Just something to talk about. But we are gonna get better though, right?
Yeah.
So listen, man, you know, I'm gonna just keep it real with you. You know, Trump's real big on, you know, child protection. You know, obviously that's why he went undercover with Epstein. And one thing about it is they made a new public platform where you can kind of see when your neighbors are not making, but receiving. So, you know, I'm seeing it coming from this trailer, and obviously I know the wife's not into that stuff, right? I know she's not into that. So I'm just kind of wondering, like, about 1 to 1,000, how many images do you think you have? And if you could keep it honest, like, I really appreciate that.
Really? None, because I deleted them.
You deleted them? Okay.
Because I knew it was wrong.
Okay.
From get-go.
That's good. So how young in the videos were they?
Like
the youngest? Okay. So what's happening? So there was never like any road, nothing like that?
There actually was one that hit me up, and he told me he would give his daughter to me, but I told him no thank you.
That's good, man. I respect the hell out of that.
I told him to go get help.
That's good. Well, I mean, I want to extend that courtesy to you. I think you need to get help too, because as much as he's wrong, you know, obviously it's not right to be watching that stuff. And
we all are wrong at some point, and
definitely. And I just want to let you know, man, you know, like, even though, you know, you think you deleted that stuff, you know how the internet works. Once it's on your phone, you have to have a special computer to get that stuff off. And I mean, I don't want to see a good guy like you get caught up in some stuff, man. I was looking at Facebook and she just looks like a sweetheart. So, you know, the same way you told your friend he should get some help, I want to extend that to you. And I just want to see, man, I mean, I think you want to be on the right side of this. Do you want to get that stuff wiped from your phone the right way?
Sure.
I mean, if you can get your phone, or if you have your phone on you, man, I would love to do it right here in front of you, to do it the right way, so that way, you know, this doesn't bite you in the butt later on. Because, you know, if a regular citizen like me can see it, imagine what like law enforcement can see. So do you want to do the right thing? And
actually, I got a new phone, so.
You got a new phone? Okay. But, you know, still with it being associated with that number, since you have that number, man, like, if you want to, man, I think it's for the best. It's all up to you, though. Oh, man, you got the new iPhone, man. That's nice. And I just want to make sure, because, you know, a lot of people are like that, where they like to, when they're watching, they like to make their passwords, you know, adjacent. So is your password adjacent? Like, what is it, so that way I kind of know?
The year I got married.
When did you get married?
This year, 25.
25? Was it May?
May.
May what?
2nd.
May 2nd? Really? Funny enough, my parents got married May 2nd. Does your job use Telegram?
They do occasionally, but it's really for a chat, group chat thing.
Group chat thing? Tell me about it.
Like, if I need something, they'll group chat me.
So do you think that's maybe like where the temptation came from? Is like, okay, I had to get this for work, and then, okay, that makes sense. So I mean, to do this the right way, obviously we gotta, you know, get to the source. Would anyone ever send it on Kick?
No.
It would just be on Telegram? Yeah. Okay, what other apps would they send it on?
That would be the only one.
Okay. What do you do for work?
A floor tech.
You're a floor tech, man. Praise God, man. I mean, that's the backbone of our society, truly. Is that your wife?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, just put it in. Yeah, of course. Hey, how you doing?
Is there something?
Oh, no, we're just having a good conversation now. You know, just talking. What are we talking about? Sports and stuff?
Okay.
You good?
I'm good.
Praise God.
How many files did you have to delete?
A bunch.
Yeah.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Like over 50?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Over 50. Really? Was it ever on this phone, or was it on?
No.
Okay, what phone was it on?
Another one that I had traded in.
Oh, you traded it in. Dang, that's not smart to trade it in with all that stuff on it.
I know. Let me get your phone number if you don't mind.
Okay.
So that way, if something does happen, I can reach you.
Yeah. I mean, here, let's go. I can give you my card and everything, but I mean, we got to get it on the computer anyway. I was just trying to pinpoint everything so that way we can all knock it out. All right, man, just put it in airplane mode for me, man. And then once it goes on this bad boy, the reason why we were asking about how many files, because I mean, you know, genuinely, you know, it just all depends on how many files, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess, like, why are you so worried about your sister finding out?
Because she's on the phone with my mama right now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How do you think your sister will react?
Basically, she would call my mama, and my mama would call and fuss me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So the wife really didn't fuss with you about?
Not really.
Really?
Because we got nephews and nieces and stuff.
I feel like that would make her more mad. It's like, you know how women are. How old's your wife?
36.
She's 36. How'd you meet her?
Facebook and at
Really?
store.
Really? Did you meet her in 2025, or did you meet? How long you all been dating before you got married?
Since 23.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I guess, you know, you can be honest. Like, I guess, do you not find your wife too attractive? Is that kind of?
I do, but you know.
You know what?
The younger girls, I mean, they kind of throw hints out there to you and different things.
I mean, you're telling me. So the people. So I'm guessing it's not always young girls sending you those photos of some guys sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we ever fall victim and it's kind of like, you know what, frick it, I'm going to buy it? Do we ever kind of fall victim and buy it a couple times?
Okay. So what was the youngest age you ever bought before?
I really never bought cards for nobody.
Yeah, not too many people, right?
No. Like me, I bought Netflix cards and Hulu cards, stuff like that.
Okay. And so you would send them that, and then what would they send you in return?
No, I bought that for me.
Oh, okay. So how would you get the videos and stuff that the people would send to you?
They would send me the videos and say, now go get me a card. I'd say, okay.
Oh, so you scammed them. Okay. So
I never would.
How many videos would be in the kind of like the log?
One.
Really? So they would just send one video. Okay, so it's kind of like them sending the sample, and then it's like, now send me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I guess how did you find? Because you messaged her first. How did you find?
On Facebook.
You just saw her profile just popped up and everything. So I guess like why weren't you like kind of like, oh no, you're too young. Why were you trying to keep it a secret from your wife and everybody?
She said she wanted to be friends.
So I guess if she wanted to be friends, then why did you take it in such a route? Does the wife not give you enough at home? Is that maybe why?
Pretty much.
Okay. So if it's one of those things where it's like, if I was satisfied at home, I probably wouldn't have. I would have just been friends with her.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have any other kind of young kid friends?
No.
So she's been the only one. Did we ever have any intention on meeting?
No.
No. So I guess what was the intention then?
Well, she told me she was coming to Louisiana, and I just said, okay. And she said, you're excited? I said, yeah. But I was really lying to her.
Okay. And I heard you have a pee fetish?
Yeah.
Okay. So like, does the wife let you?
I was just talking to her, you know, and
I mean, does the wife?
making conversation.
Yeah, I mean, it's like R. Kelly conversation. So was the wife like, I mean, does she let you pee on her?
Yeah.
She does. So where do you pee on her at? Do you pee inside of her or?
Sometimes.
You pee inside of her. Does she not get infections like that?
No.
I mean, I kind of want to know your secret. How do you do it?
Just let it go.
You just let it go. Do you ever let her pee on you?
Sometimes.
Okay, where do you let her? Where do you let her pee on?
Different places.
Like what? I'm trying to get in some notes. You know, spice things up with me and my missus.
It just happens.
It just happens. I'm happy that you guys got it resolved. I just don't want some mess coming in the future, man. So I really respect the fact that, you know, you're giving me the time of day, man. And I mean, do you feel uncomfortable or anything, man? Like truly.
If it's to get her off my back, you know.
So is that kind of why you've been ghosting her for a while now?
Mm-hmm.
Were you afraid that like, oh man, she might go to cops? Were you afraid? Like, is that what you were more afraid of? What's gonna stop you from if you see another young girl's profile?
I'm gonna ask her age, and then I'll be like, no, got to go.
Okay. So is the wife at work right now?
She's actually on her way from up north with her sister. They wouldn't get the kids.
What kids?
Her sister kids.
About how long you think that'll take for them to get back?
Probably by 9, 10 o'clock.
Oh man, bro, you're gonna be good by then, man. Because you know the last thing we want is the missus asking questions. I mean, you were talking about that you could teach her how to do this stuff. You said I'm hard and I have my hand in my pants. Wish you could help me out. Like, how did you want her to help you out?
Basically, it was just something, you know, talking about, and conversation came up, and I didn't know what else to say.
Okay. So did we have conversations like this with a lot of people, you would say? No? Why do you think we got so carried away with it? What made her the lucky girl?
Kind of giggling and just flirting.
So it was just kind of like the attention.
Yeah, pretty much.
Does the wife not give too much attention? Man.
Huh?
Your sister must be really nosy if she wants to stand outside in the cold.
Oh yeah.
Did she ever like be eavesdropping on you and your wife?
No.
Well, why did she's eavesdropping on us so much? I mean, I don't think our conversation is that special. And you know, I'm not trying to get like too overly personal, but like, was that it on hard?
Yeah.
Okay. And about how many inches is that, would you say?
7.
7?
Or 8.
That's 8 inches.
About 8. I don't take a measuring tape and measure, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, you know, a scientist or anything, but that's about, I mean, my pinky's bigger than that. I mean, how many inches do you think my pinky is?
7.5.
You think my pinky's 7.5 inches? No, my pinky is like 2 inches.
2.
So we're not good with measurements?
I mean, no. I tell them one thing and they're like, no, it's this.
Okay, I guess whenever you pull on the pants, are the girls impressed? Or they're like, whoa.
Yeah.
They're impressed with that?
Mm-hmm.
Man, shit, I would hate to see who else they've been with. Were you a player before, or are you just kind of like a, no? Quentin, I want to get into your mind, you know. There's a lot of stuff going on. Like, tell me, like, what's in your mind right now, Quentin?
Trying to get rid of this.
Get rid of that junk. I mean, this is the best thing. Because, you know, I mean, do you know how bad that stuff is?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you know how much trouble, like...
Sure, my mom is going to ask me full of questions.
Yeah, I mean, are you going to be honest with them?
Yeah.
What are you going to tell them?
That we was talking about God and just trying to...
I mean, that's not what we're talking about. So I guess you're not going to be too honest with them. So just to make sure, like, so is this your or did you get this off the internet? Okay. So it's kind of like a fresh picture.
Uh-oh.
Is that your mama?
That's her. She wants to know what's going on. Hey.
Hey, how you doing, ma'am?
Who are you guys?
How you doing? My name is DeMarcus, ma'am. Nice to meet you.
Who
Yes,
are you
ma'am.
with?
We're just with an organization that kind of like talks to people, and we've just been talking to Quentin.
About what?
I mean, it's up to him if he wants to tell you. You want to tell your mom?
Yo, Quentin has some learning disabilities and some special needs, and anybody messes with him, we like come running.
They're trying to get me to join a group.
I want to make sure everything is
Ma'am.
good. It
Oh,
scares
no.
me.
Yeah, no, I mean, your sister's been there the whole time. I mean, she's
I know.
been more than willing if she wanted to. She could
But
have
she's
came
not
up.
as curious as me.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'm
Mom Bear is protective.
Thank you. And I'm not trying to be ugly. I just kind of want to know what's going on. And who are you?
Oh, I'm Spencer. How are you?
What's your name?
Spencer.
Spencer?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are you guys from?
Well, I'm from Texas.
Okay.
From Texas, yes, ma'am.
What do you guys do over here?
Well, we were in the area, so we came by to talk to Quentin.
How do you know Quentin?
Just online, through different like message boards and everything. I mean, you want to tell your mama kind of like how we know our acquaintance and everything?
They're actually trying to get me to join a group and...
A group of what? For what?
Just different things.
But
like a men's group to get together.
But is it a religious-based group? Is it something through the
I mean, we like to
church,
keep we like to keep Christ first, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's necessarily religious, but I mean, if you don't have Christ in everything you do in life, you know, how are you going to succeed?
Sure. For sure. How come you guys don't come during daylight hours?
Man, I wish we could. I mean, I hate the fact that we lost all that daylight. I really do. It's one of those things, you know.
But you guys didn't drive over here just to see Quentin from Texas, huh?
Oh, no. That's definitely not one of the only reasons. How you doing, sir? We were just talking to Quentin. I mean, you don't have to have a firearm out or anything like that.
No, it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you beat me here? We all pack.
No, I understand. I understand everybody packs. It's just one of those things where, you know,
you can't put it away.
having it out, you know.
Well, we didn't know what was going on. They were scared.
I mean, she could have.
When my grandkids get scared, I'm here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, totally. I mean, you know.
A rural area, we all look out for our own, you know.
No, I mean, like I said, I mean, your sister came up and was asking him, and he just said he wanted to talk with us privately, so she walked off. I mean, I have no issue with family being in the mix. Oh, man, you guys have a huge party coming out.
That might be the wife.
No.
Oh, she got the popo involved. I mean, hey, how you doing, officer? Hey, man, my name's JiDon. We're just here talking to my friend Quentin here. Quentin, you're not going to talk to the year-old girls online anymore, right?
Nope.
Okay, and that picture that you sent, that is yours, that you sent to the girl? Yeah. This picture right here is yours? So he sent this picture. So all the messages I was going over earlier, those were all your messages?
Yep.
Okay, and did you know that she was the whole time?
Yep.
Okay, I mean, if the officers have more questions for you and everything, would you be willing to answer those?
Sure.
Okay, but you did know she was years old, and you knew that sending a picture to her was wrong, right? Okay. And you messaged her first, or did she message you first?
Message her.
You messaged her first? Okay. I would have been straight up with you in the beginning, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to.
I know he's embarrassed. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's what was happening. But I promise you, if he was honest, I would have told you about everything. But you didn't want your mom knowing, right?
Right.
Quentin, I just want to like say this for everybody. This is your phone, right? And I didn't take it from you or anything, did I? Okay. And Quentin, about how much child pornography did you say you downloaded, would you say?
Quite a few.
Quite a few? Okay, and how young was the child pornography that you downloaded?
I really didn't download it. It was sent to me.
Okay. Oh, okay, my bad. So how young were the ages that were sent to you of the child pornography? Okay, were they underage though? Yeah. Okay, like under 13 years old? Okay. Do I have permission to give your phone to the officers?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
Okay. So with that being said, I'm gonna ask you. You gonna let us take this phone? Yeah. Okay.
So I have all the chat logs right here, but while I was talking with him, he.
Before you go any further.
Yes, sir.
I'm just gonna read you your Miranda rights. That way, all of this is covered.
All right, y'all, man. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. This was a crazy one, but now we need to talk about Mr. Quentin's charges. So he was not arrested that night, but later I was contacted by the ICAC division over in Evangeline Parish, and they let me know that the evidence was great. It was fabulous. The detective actually let me know that he was just dying laughing watching the footage on camera. Like, the dude was just admitting to everything, because what was funny was when they arrested him, dude wanted to plead the fifth automatically, but they didn't even matter because they had all the video confession from him. So this is what they got him on. So for right now, the charges are computer-aided solicitation of a minor, indecent behavior with juveniles, child grooming / indecent visual depiction of a minor, and he did in fact have cheese pizza on his phone. Now the disgusting thing is the things he likes is he likes family type of videos. So this dude is an absolutely just freak monster. So I'm hoping that he gets slapped with the book. I'll be keeping you guys updated on his conviction and everything. If you guys want to like keep track of all our guys and stuff and like see what they're getting convicted with and stuff, all you need to do is just type in the county where it happened in the state. So you just type in Evangeline Parish, Louisiana, and then type in court case search. And then once you find that, you just need to find whatever website it is, and then you just type in their name, boom, bada boom, and then boom, it lets you know like when court dates are coming up and all of that. So you guys can do that in the future if you guys want to see, updates on these guys and everything. But yeah, this guy was really, 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 really bad, especially with him living on the same property as young kids and stuff. I'm so happy that we were able to get him. All glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Huge shout out to FM for getting us this freak, man. This dude was absolutely disgusting. But yeah, man, I really don't got much else to say. Here's to a great 2026. And without any further ado, let's keep on catching these freaks.
I refuse to let this stop me, though. I understand that I'm the star player and I'm injured, but I'm still going to carry.
Then not only that, film the content and upload it on his OnlyFans Patreon.
I didn't know he was doing all that!
I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, okay? Okay. Sorry.
Bro, it's a dude, bro. You're trying to crack a sex offender. It's not only wrong on that, we're showing kids how to do this. This is ridiculous. So, YouTube, man, have you guys ever heard of the TikToker that popularized the method of going out on dates with sex offenders? Like, this dude is the most down bad dude on TikTok. This is absolutely ridiculous. We're going to be reacting to Pie Matt, the freakiest man on TikTok, very scam likely.
I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life, bro. You talk about the freaky, lustful, biological urge. This guy right here, scam likely, is the freakiest man on the entire internet.
Never in my life have I seen so much dedication to getting some buns.
This guy is top 5 Hall of Fame freak of nature. Yo, what's going on, guys? Pokimane7 here. We are back at it talking about the strangest shit we see on the internet, all right? But yo, lads, today we are talking about a guy named Scam Likely, all right? Scam Likely is a TikToker that makes content on his day-to-day life, all right? You probably think, yo, he's going to water the grass, he's petting his cats, he's playing Half-Life 2. No. Scam Likely is the freakiest person on the entire internet. I literally got to give y'all a warning before we watch this because the amount of shit he's done that I have to talk about is low-key criminal. If you guys don't get the pitch at this moment, a lot of his content is based on his day-to-day interactions with the opposite gender, okay? Now, his name started popping back in May and April when he went to Japan. So this guy goes to Japan, right? Think he's gonna have a good trip? No, he's going to Japan to have a bunch of good times with a bunch of Japanese women, all right? He states this in his first video talking about the birth rate in Japan is very low, and they say, whoa, a lot of Japanese girls like black guys. Now, the content in itself,
Japanese girls do not like black guys. They like white guys. Yo, man, if you're a black man thinking you're gonna go crazy in Japan at least, no. Now, if you're a white man and you go to Japan, my brother, you will feel like you're in Gehenna.
Is nothing I haven't seen before. A lot of people call this passport bros. The Philippines, Vietnam, the Dominican Republic are very popular places that a lot of passport bros go to have intercourse with a lot of women for, I guess, literally nothing.
Sound like a real nigga to me.
He was basically on a freak kill streak. I'm talking about every single day he was knocking something down, all right? He's knocking all these chicks down. He's having a good time. He's making content on it. But this is the part that fucking blows me right here, okay? My man.
Oh, Gehenna is hell? Then what's... Alexa, what is Islam heaven called?
In Islam, heaven is called Jannah, which means...
Alexa, stop. Jannah. Okay.
And gets the clap. Not only the clap, the double clap, all right? Double tap, BO2. My man's caught gonorrhea and chlamydia on day 7 of his Japan tour. Now, you probably think, yo, he's gonna wrap it up. You know, chlamydia and gonorrhea, that's a big thing. That's something that can mess with your health as a healthy man. He says that, no, he's still in the game.
I refuse to let this stop me, though. I understand that I'm the star player and I'm injured, but I'm still gonna carry...
Knowingly having intercourse with women while you have an STD, that's a crime? Is that not a crime? That is literally a crime. Bro, you are sidelined for the rest of the season. You're out. You're on the injury reserve list, my brother. No, the team, there is no team. In this instance, there is an I in team and it's just you.
The team and put up stats.
What the hell? And I'm like, wait a fucking second. You're still in the game with gonorrhea and chlamydia. Bro basically became the Magic Johnson of Japan, all right? Unlike Magic Johnson, he didn't stop playing. Bro was still balling in the game, in which I gotta say, this is 100% completely illegal. He goes on to make 2 more videos in which he has a good time with 2 more women without telling them he has gonorrhea and chlamydia
inside of his body.
This time I waited for a Ling Ling to come up to me. 5-minute Google Translate conversation. Boom, back to my room just like that.
What's wrong with you? Yeah, in which I gotta say, this is 100% a crime. First of all,
bro, that's like actually so messed up. That is so messed up. But then again, that's why I always say, man, do not be a degenerate just sleeping around. Bro, men, it is not cool to just sleep around with a bunch of girls, man. You are a loser. Whether you're a man or a woman, you are a loser if you just sleep around with a bunch of people. Quite literally. I will call you a whore. You are a whore. I think the Bible calls you a whoremonger. You slut.
Well, these are 2 crimes, all right? Paying for intercourse, which he kind of hinted at, and then having intercourse without telling the partner that you have 2 serious STDs. These aren't just little gummy bear STDs. You have serious STDs.
Bro, like that can, gonorrhea, and those things could like mess up your uterus and stuff to where you can't have kids anymore. You could genuinely mess up these women's chances to even have kids in the future.
That could honestly harm somebody depending on the statue of their health, okay? Listen, man, this ain't it. This ain't it.
That ain't it.
And this entire Japan story comes down to a terrible ending in which he was hanging out with this chick or whatever. They were in a club and he was drunk. And I guess the Japanese men there were jealous that he was talking to a girl, is what he says in his video. And they beat his ass, basically.
God damn.
Honestly, what a way to go out. I've never seen or heard anybody do.
So he got jumped by he didn't get jumped by a group of niggas. He got jumped by a group of ninjas. Like that's the first time. Like, you know how like people you can use the I got jumped by a group of, and he could put the ninja emoji. And it would actually be what happened.
Anything like this in my entire life, all right? You went to Japan to have constant good times with Japanese women. You caught the clap, double clap, and then you constantly keep having good times with women without telling them you got the double clap, double tap. My brother is down for the count, man. Round 4. He going outside. But you guys are probably thinking this is where it ends, right? Nothing can get worse than this. That's a fucking lie. It can always get worse, and it does get worse, all right? He comes back home and he keeps making his usual content, in which the content is the freakiest shit ever, all right? He goes on with content talking about his first gum job, all right? If you guys don't know what a gum job is, it's basically a good time with a person that doesn't have teeth. Fucking crazy, right? He basically came up with a new season of his freaky ass show called the RSO Tour. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
this man would go on the sex registry and look for women and then have sex with them. Female sexual predators.
I'm still giving you guys a warning to click off the video. But if you guys want to know what the RSO Tour means, is basically him having a good time with random S offenders.
Oh my God!
Nigga, what?
You cannot do that. That's not okay.
Listen, guys, I'm 23 years old, guys. I'm 23 years old. I have never seen anything like this. This guy basically looks up on the S offenders list in his city, DMs the S offenders, and then meets up with them to have intercourse and a good time. And then not only that, film the content and upload it on his OnlyFans Patreon.
I didn't know he was doing all that! I didn't know he was doing all that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. You're a bad guy. You are a bad guy. I do not think you're a good guy. No. Oh, and who is paying for that? You know what? We have an imposter among us. There is somebody in this chat. Somebody here. Somebody. One of you are subscribed to his OF. Oh, no. Some of y'all are just, okay, y'all just being honest about it.
What the fuck's wrong with you? This is the first RSO tour in which he found the S offender, found their Facebook, and found their charges out, all right? Her charges are human trafficking with a minor.
Jesus Christ.
I've never seen anything like this.
So that means she was pimping out a child. She was working with a pimp to pimp out a child. And yo, Big Z, thank you for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Oh my. Bro, you guys think men are bad? Women can be just as bad, if not worse than men sometimes. There is nothing a man has done that a woman hasn't done as well. Keep that in mind. And the crazy thing about it is women can get away with it a lot easier. There's been a lot of serial killers that have gone unnoticed because the detectives working the case were like, this can't possibly be a man. And it comes out to be that it was a woman. We don't take female sex offenders as seriously, man. I be seeing all the time, oh, where was she at when I was in school? Where were all these things? You weirdo. You are weird. Grown ass man. Hey, don't treat me with a bad time. Grown man. You. Double standard is crazy. We only care about our boys when it's a man touching our children. That's the only time we care about our boys, chat.
Know what the fuck is happening, all right? And as he begins to link up with the girl, he plugs his exclusive content saying that if you guys want to see the in-game footage, you're gonna have to subscribe to go see that
in-game footage
content, bro. This is
but bro acting like he's giving us the league pass. No, thank you. I'm good.
This is insane, guys. And also, I forgot to say this. This kid is 19 years old, bro. He's 19 years old, looking up S offenders to go have intercourse with them for content. Am I tweaking?
I can't co-sign that, big brother.
And basically, he keeps the RSO tour going on.
Oh, okay, that's the dude. Oh man, bro, I was about what?
on eventually showing people how to do it, in which, hey, I'm not all for that at all, okay? A lot of the people on TikTok are very young. For you to show a younger generation of people how to get buns off of offenders is maybe the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life, all right? Eventually, it got to a point where the people he was looking up to have good times with, they found out about his page because of how popping the content was. People are like,
wait a second, I seen your videos. You're doing the RSO tour. You're basically just here to have a good time with me and film it for your content.
Honestly, I don't even know what to say to this shit. Bro, it ain't even Freaktober yet, and he already freaked out of his mind. This man is on a freak killing spree.
Freak ass nigga ass 69 God.
What's starting to happen now is that since his content has been popping, since the Japan videos, the RSO tour, he's been getting a lot of videos made on him. He's not handling the criticism well at all right? He has multiple videos on his account and even his Instagram saying that people are leeching off of his content and basically stealing his bag. One of the OG...
Bro, you got your bag when you got to sleep with the Preds, man. You got your bag.
YouTubers Art of Kicks made a video talking about him, and he reacted to the video saying that he would copyright claim the video, false copyright claim the video.
I should copyright this. After I get monetized after this video, I'm definitely copyrighting this. This shit is not okay.
And all I can say is this, dude. Do not false copyright claim anyone. You don't want to go down that road, all right? Because you false copyright claiming these bigger content creators, that's going to be a very asshole move of you, and that's not going to end too well in your favor, all right? And listen, man, I hate to tell you this, but what you're doing is not normal. So people are going to have a more negative view on your videos when they react to them. Bro, you literally have a playlist on your TikTok of having intercourse with random offenders. Like, come on, bro. You literally caught gonorrhea and chlamydia in Japan and kept having intercourse with the Japanese women. So, of course, when people are going to make videos on you, they're not going to say, oh, yeah, man, that's the most normal shit I've seen all day. Oh, yeah, man, I totally agree with this guy's doing. No, bro, nobody's going to agree what you're doing because what you're doing is not normal. You're getting clout, you're having a lot of intercourse, and you're making money. He had a video showing that his Patreon got deleted, and they sent him a $22,000 check.
Bro, if he's making $22,000 from his Patreon, imagine what his OF is paying. Oh my.
All right, and I gotta say, like, bro, don't even trip on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, even though you're doing some really weird, freaky stuff, I wouldn't go into the whole scheme of copyright claiming other people's videos on your content. All right, that's false copyright claiming. And if those content creators get lawyers, that's something you don't want to do, man. I'm telling you this right now. That's something you definitely don't want to do. All right, but yeah, man, he's cashing out. He's got a bunch of people buying his OnlyFans and stuff. A little weird. He's a 19-year-old boy. Anybody out there that's buying a 19-year-old's OnlyFans and watching him have a good time with women, bro, hey, you gotta rethink your life, dog. You gotta really rethink what's going on here, bro. Bro is 19 years old and you paying to watch him get it. Come on, bro, tighten up, brother. But listen, man, I said what I said. I think he the freakiest dude on earth. All right, now, do I respect his content? Not really. But bro, if that's your type of content, bro, you making money off of it, so be it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Never seen anything like this in my entire life. Never wanted to see anything like this in my entire life. And the guy's just a straight freak ball, all right? It ain't even Freaktober yet, and he already freaked out of his mind. But yo, man, I just want to talk about this. This guy's a freaking...
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's crazy. I've known about Scam Like His Lead for a while, man. I've known about him for a while. I actually asked him for advice on something, believe it or not. Nothing about sex offenders, I promise. I just wanted to, I was trying to figure out, because I saw in some of his videos, he had, like, the camera, and I was like, what are you using? And this is before I knew about the Meta glasses, and he was just talking about that, and I was asking him, like, how do you, like, make it not show the light? Because I want to, you know, use those for my prey catches, obviously, but yeah, man, I don't condone this at all, man. This is cap. I mean, y'all can say cap, man, but that's literally what it is. Before I continue, man, I don't want anybody to say I'm being a hypocrite, so I'm going to address everything. Yes, I know Kanel is good friends with him. This is how I know, because Kanel sent me this video. He sent me this, like, Kanel, he'll hit me up a lot. Like, more videos he's more, like, risque on. He'll be like, yo, Jid, should I post this? What do you think about it? Yada, 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 right? And God be my witness, Kanel sent me this video, 48 hours with the TikToker who dates off the offenders list. He sent me the video asking me my opinion on it, right? I'm going to call Kanel. Before we react to this, I'm going to call him. I'm going to let him tell you guys what I told him. Yo, Canel. What's up, bro? What did I tell you when you sent the video and I watched it?
Long story short, that it wasn't like a good look. Like you didn't really fuck with it.
Did I tell you to say that at all?
No, yeah, that's genuinely what you said. Like, am I lying? Like, am I not supposed to say that? That's
No. I'll just say it. And did I not tell you I wouldn't post it if I were you?
Yeah. You told me you wouldn't personally post it.
All right. I just wanted to say that before we get into this, but we're about to react to it, my man. Throughout the whole video, it was him just showing the different methods on how he gets girls. So like, the first one, this is pretty messed up. It's smart. I'm not gonna lie. It's smart, but it's messed up. They would go on Facebook Marketplace and they would find women selling their rings, like their wedding rings or their wedding dresses. And when they went to go meet up to go buy it, he would hit on them. So that was the first method. So like right now, he's coming for the ring, yada, yada, yada. Then they did wedding dresses, yada, yada, yada. And then, what is this one? I don't even know what this method was. I forget.
It's flooded. Like, I'm like this is real life smurfing. Like, you know, in Fortnite, when you're a higher elo and then you go to open league.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. That dude was just brawly as hell. Yeah, I just gave him 100 my time.
100% guaranteed.
Reddit method. What was this?
This is Reddit method. This is super simple.
Okay.
Let me show you what you gotta do. Just type in your city. Find the subreddits. Look, Cali hookups, Cali baddies, dirty R4R, Cali swingers. So after you join it, you find who you want and then you just text them, or you could even post. Look, for example, my post. I posted in Friends with Benefits, Los Angeles. 22, male for female, I just got cheated on. After I posted it, it was flooded. Like, I'm like this is real life smurfing. Like, you know, in Fortnite, when you're a higher elo and then you go to open league.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing, bro.
What does 22MF mean?
It means 22 male for female. So my age, I'm a male looking for a female.
Okay. Will only females hit you up or will anybody hit you up?
Well, that's the tricky part. You have to really make sure that they're females. You gotta make sure.
Okay.
So look, I started texting this girl. I just said, where you at? That's how easy it is. Where you at?
You don't gotta say hi, hello. And
if you guys think it's easy like this, man, imagine how easy it is to catch preds, bro. We've caught some sick preds off of Reddit, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh, where you at? I'm pulling up on you. She said, hi, hey, what are you doing, baby? Any body pics? Where are you? I said, hey, I'm in Hollywood. How about you? And then, I'm not gonna lie, I did send her a pic. Of course, I unsent it because I'm showing you, but I sent her a pic just to get by.
Okay.
Okay.
So just to confirm that.
Just to confirm I'm real and that's what I'm here for. Yeah, I sent her a pic.
Okay.
I actually asked her if she wanted to meet in public and she said no.
So she's getting straight down to business.
She wants to go straight to the room, straight to the bike room, bro.
So cut all the cut scenes.
Cut the public,
Wait, why is that blurred?
Yes, first link straight to the door. Smurfing.
Is that trustworthy?
I do want to be careful because I know Reddit has a lot of scammers on it.
Okay, so people can rob you?
Yeah, you can definitely get robbed. I don't think this person is a scammer, but I still want to be careful. And I want to just go in her room and crack.
Crack with no protection?
I'm going to use protection. I usually don't use protection. But
I usually don't?
Reddit, I swear to God, I had a friend.
Man, you know one thing I regret greatly from my prank days was perpetuating being a professional raw dog, man. Man, bro, like, oh, man, I was promoting some sinful stuff, bro. Some very, very sinful stuff. So I greatly apologize about that, you know. There is no such thing as a professional raw dogger. There is no such thing. I'm sorry for selling that merch. Bro, oh my gosh, man. I'm horrible, bro. Why didn't nobody call me out on that? There was kids buying my professional raw dogger shirts. And you called me out saying I was annoying for my pranks. You called me out saying I was annoying the public. I wasn't funny. But nobody, I swear, nobody called me out for selling. Yeah, no. Fair, man. Shame me, bro. Shirt got me huzz. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I am genuinely sorry.
That caught herpes off of Reddit. I swear to God. I'm not gonna say who it is, but I swear to God. I advise use protection if you ever do it. Are you gonna do it?
No.
Never?
No.
You gotta try it.
No, I don't use Reddit at all.
Okay, well, if you ever think about coming over to us.
To the dark side?
Yeah, to the dark side.
Okay,
please.
Have any of y'all ever used Reddit to hook up with someone?
Yeah, so, okay, so we're gonna link with her tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to. That's the goal.
You just go straight, like no gifts, no nothing, no flowers?
That's kind of corny, bro. Like it's 2025. We just want to get straight to it.
Flowers are corny?
Yes. I want to get straight to it.
A couple hours later, she finally replied. She basically said she wants to see him tonight. This is crazy. She said, are you gonna blank my throat, blank raw? How far are you from me?
So why would I bring somebody flowers who has no self-respect?
Okay.
Oh, if she don't have no self-respect, what about you?
I guess I see that. She's ready tonight. Sent address. She tells us where the park. She gives us instructions.
She's ready, yeah, she's ready.
She's even like, you know how girls are like dry texting?
Yeah.
Like they take an hour, they lollygag. Nah, she's answering 1 minute right after.
She is ready.
All right, let's see how this method goes tonight. All right, so we just got out the car. We're gonna wait outside here and see how his day's going. I think Scam just walked inside. Hopefully this goes as planned and his method works.
Hey, how you doing? Sorry, I'm late. Sorry, I was trying to get you mad. There was hella traffic. You got cats?
It's all blurred.
Sorry.
Bro, oh hell nah. Just pull it up like that, nah. Scary ass movie. Oh my, all the lights are off.
Is there a light? All right, I'll take my shoes off if you want. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, okay? Okay. Sorry I'm late.
Hopefully it's going well as planned. He's
No, my camera.
enjoying himself.
Wait, what?
As planned, he's enjoying himself.
Bro, it's a dude, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, what else could he have expected, man? I remember when I first seen this, I was like, what the fuck? Bro, man, this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. This is bad. I didn't hear no tinkling.
Alright. I'm gonna go get some gum real quick from my car. Alright. I'm gonna go get some gum real quick from my car, okay? Sorry, I had to eat something. I'll be right back.
Listen, I just wasted my time. Because I know you're not coming back.
I do. Alright, I'll be right back.
Actually, I don't feel bad, man. I actually don't feel bad at all. I don't. You know, no whoredom, no debauchery happened that night. So, W's. No, yeah. Bro, running out. Oh, shit. Bro's running.
What?
Bro's running.
Go.
Bro, why are you running? Huh?
You gotta go, yes.
It's a dude?
It's a dude, bro, yes. Bro, go. On God, that ass. On God, I'm not talking on God.
Bro. Why do you have to run? Because, like, I'm just trying to figure out why you have to run because it's a dude. Like, bro, why do you have to run? Run! It's a nigga! Like, why? Why?
Macho, go.
Come on. What does he mean it's a dude? No. Come on, go. He's not answering. He's not even answering. Is this dude freaked out? What is going on? Bro, what is going on? Yo, what happened? What happened?
Bro, it was a whole thing. He had on a wig. It was like messed up. He locked the door from the inside. when I tried to get out, and I turned the door handle. It had like oil on it. I swear on my life, it had oil in it. My hand slipped. And he's like, "Oh, it's locked." I was like, "Okay, I'm just gonna grab gum from my car."
And you just ran?
I ran.
No. Well, okay, that's not. The oil on the door though is weird. The oil on the door though is weird, but it's, bro. I mean, it's not that weird to lock the door, bro. Probably living in a rough neighborhood, but the oil on the door though, nah.
Usually happen with the...
This never happened to me before.
Did he message you?
Oh. Thanks for wasting my time.
Dang.
I didn't know you were a dude.
What do you say? What do you say?
I'm a /CD. It's in my ad. What does CD mean?
What does CD mean? I guess he expects you to know.
What does
this
CD
is the first time this ever happened?
It's the first time I had this happen to me, bro.
What is the success rate for this method to work?
It still works. I'm not saying it doesn't work. You just got to be careful. You got to like double check and make sure that it's not a dude.
Unless you want to do, then yeah. Bye, you wasted my time because you couldn't carefully read what you're responding to. You want to?
Yeah, no. I mean, that is you have to read the fine print, bruh. So you gotta go back upstairs, man. I'm playing. I'm joking.
Go back?
No, I don't want to go back.
Bro,
that's bigger than me. I don't want to go back. That's taller than me. He's bigger than me. That could probably beat my ass.
Damn.
I'm not going back, bro.
But he sounds scared.
You at least, bro, make out, kiss, something
bro,
like.
No, bro, no. Stop.
Pause.
Stop trolling, bro. No.
Okay, all right.
Stop trolling.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm a very nuanced guy, so we're more grossed out with sleeping with a dude than we are sleeping with people that we know are on the sex offenders list. So you would rather sleep with somebody on an actual sexual predator who's on the list than a dude.
Oh, I'm not using this method. Bro.
It's not usually like this.
Was he at least cute? Okay, all right, my fault. My fault. Yo, he said a wig. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know if we should count this method as successful, but we're just gonna say semi because you know people swing both ways.
Smell my hand.
I'm not smelling your hand. I'm not smelling your hand.
Doorknob, I swear to God,
No, I'm not smelling your
Tell me
hand.
what it smells like.
Dan, can you smell his hand?
And his doorknob has some type of like oil on it.
Smell it, just Dan, smell it. I can't smell like.
I'm sick. I was sick the last week. I swear to God.
Smell it.
What does it smell like?
It's like coconut.
It's like coconut baby oil. Like he was trying to take advantage of me.
Let me see. That is coconut. That is coconut flavor.
That's the only thing I touched was this doorknob. You have to really make sure that they're females. You gotta make sure.
All right, so this is the next day.
So this is, I don't even want to say, man, this is horrible, bro. And you know somebody has tried this out, man. Why would you want to meet up with an RSO other than catching them? Why?
And I'm gonna be honest, this is the most craziest method I've seen to this date. He is going to be hitting up and showing us how he finds registered offenders. I'm nervous. Are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous. I've been here before. All right, so basically the RSO method, one website I have not told anybody, it's called citydata.com. This is the #1 website I have been gatekeeping for a long time, but I think now is the perfect time to just put it out there. Go to your city, right here on top it says offenders. Go to your state, type in your city, and right here it's all the offenders in that state. But there's a problem, like most offenders are males, I'm not gonna lie. So you want to filter them out, press Control F and then type in the females so you can filter out all the females.
And then you can use this arrow right here to just skip all the males. Wow, okay. This one says sexual assault of a child.
So we're trying to meet up with someone who assaulted a child.
So these is real.
Yeah,
these are real people.
Yeah, and it's all public info. That's the crazy part. Like this is not wrong at all.
And it says
oh, okay. This is wrong, but he's saying the information is not wrong.
Victim's age was 16. This is her?
Yeah, this is her.
Oh.
5'7", 200 pounds. You like that?
I really don't like redheads, but I mean, to each his own.
She got some more pictures down here.
So this is multiple offenses?
Yeah.
Oh, cause look, 2013. 2014, 2022, and 2023.
So those aren't multiple offenses. What it is that means she's probably has a lifetime register. So it's not that she's done it that many times. what they have to do is they have to come in like every few months or every once a year and take a new photo of themselves to show what they look like. Not that it's a new offense. It's just documented. But the fact that she has to take that many photos shows the severity of what she did.
So they will never learn their lesson.
Exactly. That's why this method is so green, bro. Because like these people are freaks, so they're always gonna.
Bro is shopping, literally.
And it could be us. It should be us.
I don't want any part of this.
Let's show her. It should be us.
I don't want any part of this.
Aggravated assault of a child.
Let's show her.
Oh,
No.
is this usually what we?
Look at that. Lifetime registry. I don't see how someone can have lifetime registry, but the risk level is low. I've never understood that. Never.
No.
Is this usually what we?
No. I don't know what's going on.
Somebody in the chat said the Uncrackables. Bro, you guys are funny, man. You guys are funny, man. I'm not gonna lie, y'all should be some comedians.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like any baddies on here.
Most people lose faith because there is like some like chop shit on there, but you can't lose faith, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay.
It's like dumb
Paper
shit
baggins.
Okay. That's a little better. You can't lie. That's a little better.
I don't know. Can we see another option? Just one more?
Yeah. Come on. Boom. I do this. Talk to me. You can't lie. You're not that picky, are you?
I'm a little picky. Out of 10, be honest. Like,
even if there was a quote unquote baddie sex offender, why would you want to meet up with her? Why? What if you accidentally got her pregnant? How would you feel knowing that you got pregnant a sex offender and she's about to birth your child and she's not take care of your child?
Like, would you?
She's like a 6.5 out of 10, but I would still take it down.
Okay.
Any day. You wouldn't? All right, now let me show you how to actually get in contact with these beautiful offenders.
So you're choosing?
Yeah, I'm
Hey, keep in mind, chat, when Kanell showed me the video and I told him not to post this, I seen what this woman like looked like before they blurred, bro. This woman was chopped cheese with extra side chopped. Like, oh my gosh. A chopoloni sandwich. Not even the fact, okay, yeah, she's a sex offender, but you want to crack. She's a sex offender and you want to crack that?
Look.
Okay.
Not bad. Out of prime, but not bad. So look, get her. Look.
Okay.
Not bad.
And they blurred it, but I remember, because I watched this video, she got caught up with cheese pizza. So we met up with a chopoloni woman who got caught up with cheese pizza.
Out of prime, but not bad. So look, get her first name and last name, copy it.
So are you sure before we do this, you were going for her?
Yeah, I'm going for her. I'm like gonna get her. Like I'm already manifesting it. If she responds, I'm in there. All right, so you wanna paste the name in the Facebook, see if she has a profile.
Oh wow, that's her.
Is it her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's her. That's definitely her.
Oh, she's actually.
She's not bad.
Okay, like she's actually okay. The picture was just bad.
Yeah, exactly. Now, sometimes it is low-key hard to get in contact with them through Facebook, so you can check their Instagram, but like most offenders try to stay off the internet, you know, after they do what they did. But sometimes they do have Instagram.
Oh.
Is this her?
Yeah, that's her.
It's her.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay.
Is she even active though? 4 followers, 1 post. I'm gonna text her.
Okay.
Matter of fact, this has 0 likes. I'm just gonna like it. You know, feel me? Just like get her attention. So yeah,
no
I'm
one
just
liked
gonna text her. I'm just gonna say, hey, how you doing?
Okay, let's see if she responds.
All right, so about 2 hours later, she finally responded. I told you I was gonna get her. All I needed was a response. Look, I said, hey. She said, hi. I said, may I ask what happened to your dog? Yeah, I don't mind, bro.
Oh, she went down a lot.
Typed a whole entire college format essay.
But you don't, like, do you care about the dog?
No, I don't give a about the dog. I'm trying to crack. So when she sent the picture of the dog, I said, and his owner are both super cute. So I was just like warming up. I was just teasing it, you feel me? So I said, would you be interested in a friendly date? I really don't know anything about you. So here I kind of panicked. I went back to the dog res, okay?
Because she didn't really know you. So she wasn't going to just like, okay.
Yeah. I didn't even ask her if she wanted to go on a date anymore. I just said, I'm excited to meet you. I'm pressing the gas now, you see?
Okay.
I'm pressing the gas. Yeah, I asked, so you 100% down? And she said yes, 110% actually. After she said that, my ears puckered, I got excited. So yeah, she's down. I'm gonna go on a date with her, I'm gonna see how it goes.
Do you know where you're gonna take her, or does it matter? Like with these offenders, you don't have to take them to like Nobu, or you can take them to McDonald's.
You can take them to McDonald's, and they're grateful, bro. Offenders are used to eating prison food, jail food. McDonald's is an upgrade.
So we're about to go link up with her right now. What is the end goal after this date?
Yeah, I want to have a dessert that's not from McDonald's.
Okay.
I want to have a dessert from her, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
man, you know, this is wrong on so many levels. Not only is it wrong on like, bro, you're trying to crack a sex offender. It's not only wrong on that. We're showing kids how to do this. All this other stuff, right?
This is what we're gonna do. You're gonna go pick her up. We're gonna go to a restaurant of your desire. We're gonna get there before y'all, and we're gonna act like bystanders, and we're food reviewers. We're just gonna film you guys from a distance and see how the date goes.
Okay.
So hopefully this goes well, and you get your dessert.
So what is her charges?
She was possessing child corn.
Child corn.
Yeah, so she's like a high level EDP.
Yeah, that's like a master prestige level EDP.
Sorry, I was taking so long. Hey, is there like a bathroom by any chance? Yeah. Okay.
This sadly is my place, and sadly
down the hall to the right.
Wait. Chat. That is a communal bathroom. That is I just realized this right now, chat. She lives in a halfway house. I bet you so much money she lives in an RSO house. I bet you.
Yeah, no, that's weird. I don't know if it's like a hold or something, but I feel like that happened.
Oh yeah, they're pulling in right now. I guess we're gonna see how it goes. So they just entered in. We're gonna go get some food. The date officially begins. I haven't even seen her face yet. I'm too scared to turn around.
I wonder what she's getting.
She's probably getting a kid's meal.
Oh.
I wonder if the conversation is like a pretty normal conversation. It has to be pretty normal, right?
Are you on like Tinder or Hinge or anything?
I went on Tinder.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Looking at that Chick-fil-A, I bro, chat. I am in the mood for Chick-fil-A right now. I can't even cap. That shit look busting.
One time, and it ended up being like a really bad thing. There was this guy that wanted to talk to me, very interested in like just coming over. And then he started talking about, you know, do you like black? I'm like, because he wasn't.
Oh, he wasn't black?
No, he was Mexican. And I'm like,
wait, so he was Mexican and he has to be like black?
Yeah. So apparently, what his case is watching his girls, all his friends. And I'm like,
I wonder if it's like, since they're more open, you know, if it's like better connection, better conversation.
So you said you have a superpower, which is you're good at giving, and then you're good at writing? Like handwriting or like writing?
Like content, like the content of writing I'm very good at.
Well, I also have a superpower if you don't know. I'm good at taking good.
But how are you?
So I don't know if I can last that long.
That's alright, we're working on it.
You're working on it? Okay, that sounds perfect.
Go to the bathroom. How's it going?
She said her superpower is she's good at giving. I said my superpower is I'm good at taking good.
Are you gonna do it?
I might.
What would you rate the date out of 10 so far?
It's a 10. It's a good date.
It's a good date?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing all the talking, which makes it easy for me. I just gotta sit there and look handsome, you know.
Okay. So y'all got to leave?
In like 5 minutes, yeah.
5 minutes. Well, good luck.
One of the best dates?
Top 10 for sure.
Top 10? Okay. I didn't think it was gonna go this good. I can't believe this date is going better than my dates. Like, my dates are awkward.
Take notes.
Taking notes?
Take notes.
What notes am I supposed to be taking from that?
This is the method. I'm telling you. That is not the method. It's not a fucking method.
Better than Tinder, Hinge, Bumble, Christian Mingle, BlackPeopleMeet.com, Farmers Only. He didn't have to pay for no subscriptions, no boost, no priority liking. All he did was pay for a $10.99 Chick-fil-A combo. So that food was good. First time trying Chick-fil-A. It was really great.
Yo.
What?
Wait, have you seen me before? Are you on YouTube? Are you the Pissmaster guy?
No, that's not me.
I need to get a picture with you.
That's not me. Probably the wrong person.
You're the Pissmaster guy, right?
No.
He was like with the guy that was like playing with piss on YouTube. He was like, so you ever take a picture? What's your name, bro?
My name's Canel, but that's
Canel?
me, yeah.
Something like that. Thank you, man.
It's my first time trying Chick-fil-A.
First time?
Yeah.
How was it your first time trying Chick-fil-A? You like it?
It's cool. It's all right.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. What the did he just do?
75 degrees yesterday.
I need to know if I'm speaking that guy. Oh yeah. See? Yeah, they're like playing with like pee and stuff.
Some.
They're playing with pee without the C in it. Ugh. I like my pee with C.
How some way he brought me into the end of their date, which is crazy. I don't know where they disappeared to. Chick-fil-A closes in 2 minutes, and we don't have a car.
Back up.
I wonder if he still likes me. What's up, buddy?
Hello, baby.
All right, I guess I'm gonna go home.
Yeah, that room looks small. Yeah, definitely. That's like an 8x8 room.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So
what?
What took you so long? We've been out here, we've been waiting in the gas station for 40 minutes.
Look, man, I'm gonna say one thing. Her superpowers were real, man.
For real?
It was real.
You capping. You're lying.
Lying about what?
You being for real?
I'm being for real.
Okay, so we were waiting in that gas station for 40 minutes.
Wait, no, I'm not doing this. Why are you making it seem like I'm in trouble?
No, you're not in trouble. You wash your hands?
No. I used the wipe. Smell it.
Well, how was the date? What was your experience like?
She had superpowers. That was not a myth. The date was good, and I feel like, I don't know, I just done this so much, and honestly, it's kind of like sad what I'm about to say, but I think this is my last time doing it. I think I'm announcing my retirement. I think I'm gonna leave that area alone. So.
Are we supposed to cry? Are we supposed to hang your jersey up in the rafters and be like, damn, if only our teams, bro.
Honestly, yeah, like I appreciate you for having me come out here because this is my last one. It was like an honor to do it in front of an audience. It's time to let the young guys take over.
No, bro, man. If you do that, you're weird. If you do that, you're weird, man. What do y'all think about this, man? Is this an L or, I mean, I know nobody's gonna say W. He's coming to meet a 13-year-old girl, and he wants to break her. That's what he said in the chat log.
Have you ever had your hymen broken?
What's a hymen? Do you care that I'm like 14? Really? Yeah.
I was not going to do anything with anyone younger than 17, which is the legal age of consent. Can I get a ticket and go deal with my children or something, please?
Hey, Brian, have you heard this song?
A minor. Chat! I know a lot of you guys are like, Jidion'S, I thought you said you weren't ever going to make a video again. I thought you said you weren't ever going to be outside again. But I'm happy to see you guys, man. Thank you guys for everything you have done, everything you will do. Thank you for the support. I need you guys to meet probably one of the most realest creators.
My man.
Skeeter Jingle.
Good.
So, first thing first, man, I'm going to be streaming on Twitch. I'm going to be going crazy on here, man. Hey, Siri, how many days has it been since January 13th, 2022?
It was 854 days ago.
That's how long it's been since I've last seen you guys. We're back, man. Justin, if you can, I want you to show them the setup. Show them the hidden cameras. So he's going to come in through the door. Hey, how you doing? I'm a predator. Oh my gosh, nice to meet you. Oh, you want me to sit over here? Okay. Not even knowing, boom, 4K. You guys can't even see the camera. He's in 4K right now. So he's gonna come over here. Is this a camera? Oh, is this a camera? Oh, where's the camera? I don't see the camera. And then he's gonna sit down here. Boom, 4K again.
So we got a dude who has 2 kids. He's coming to meet a 13-year-old girl, and he wants to break her. That's what he said in the chat log. Yeah, man, so we're just waiting for Brandon to put his kids to bed, and then he's gonna come. He wants to watch Shrek.
But ask him, like, what his stroke game is like, and ask him to demonstrate it on the pillow. And be like, yeah, just show me your stroke game. Like, kind of have some fun with him for the stream.
He said that his favorite scene in Shrek was the donkey and the dragon kissing.
That's a good one.
Chat, stop asking for her Instagram. Stay focused. She's a 14-year-old girl. You're weird.
Bro, when is he coming? Chat, he's putting his daughter to bed. No one's ever done this on Twitch. I talked to Twitch reps, and I was like, has anyone ever done this on Twitch? And they were like, no. They were like, the only person we could think that would do this is Ice Poseidon. So this is your first ever cuts, right? So how excited are you?
I'm more nervous than excited.
You know what's so funny? It's the funniest thing because everybody was like, I knew he was gonna come back. He's such a sellout. How can you do this? And they'll be like, what about Jesus? And then like, it's just so funny because they just look like they're defending predators. It's like I don't even have to say anything. I just read the comments, and it's like, so he can't catch predators, and then they're like, wait, no, that's not what I'm saying. It's just, and it's like, bro, it's like a hill you're gonna die on. Like you can't fight that battle.
I mean, it's God's work anyway.
That's what bro. That's literally what my pastor said. Oh wait, can you tell them some of the things that the predator was saying?
He did say that he's big enough to break me, which I'm taller than him. He's 5'6" and I'm 5'10", so.
Did he actually like have a conversation with you, or was it just phony talk?
He had a conversation. He just seemed like a simp, like a big simp.
We can't say. She meant to say simple. Twitch, come on, please, Twitch, come on, like Twitch. This is my first day, bro. Come on, Twitch. We doing God's work. Twitch, please. It's been 858 days.
Hello? Has your son gone to bed yet?
Getting him to lay down right now.
Is he gonna be home alone?
No. Move back in with my parents in my room.
Well, I have Shrek ready, so whenever
I
he's
know, I'll
asleep.
try him to get my butt over there.
Okay, well, sounds good.
Sorry.
See you later. Can't wait to meet you.
We can't talk?
So what do you want to talk about?
You can ask me questions if you'd like.
Yeah, well, what are we gonna do tonight?
What do you want to do?
I mean, I wanted to watch Shrek.
And then what do you want to do?
Whatever you want to do.
I mean, you can kiss if you want to.
I mean, sure.
Or do you want to do more than that?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? I want to know what time you're hurting like.
Well, I just think kissing is so first grade.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is. But you said you're a virgin and you know it hurts the first time.
How do you know that?
Have you ever had your hymen broken?
What's a hymen?
It's like a little piece of skin that is in your that when you the first time, it's called popping your cherry.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. I'll be
Have you
okay.
heard about that?
I'm strong like the dragon from Shrek, so. Was that funny?
Sure, you can handle something my size your first time.
Well, do you want to be my donkey?
What you mean, take your first time?
Sure.
Can I ask you something?
What's up?
What's the furthest you went with a guy?
Let me think about that.
Like, have you touched? Have you sucked? Anything?
Yeah.
You said before? I'm surprised.
Why would that be surprising?
I'm just surprised you ever went all the way if you put that far.
Well, I didn't, so.
Huh?
He came too fast.
I probably will too.
Oh, why is that?
You're tall, you're skinny, you have beautiful eyes.
Oh.
What?
Oh. Aw. Well, do you think we're gonna go all the way?
You want to?
I guess.
It's up to you.
Okay. I just don't want to get, like, preggers.
That's why I'm bringing a couple condoms.
Oh, okay. I want to see one. I've never seen one before.
Really?
So, is your son in bed yet?
He's laying down. I'm just waiting for him to pass out.
Well,
I mean, if you want to send me your address, I can be on my way in a few minutes.
a few minutes? I'm gonna send it now.
I have a question.
What?
Are you gonna be mad if I kiss on you, like kiss on your thighs and stuff?
Kiss on my thighs?
Yeah.
Will I be mad?
Yeah, if I kiss on your thighs and you.
I mean, if I give you permission. Okay, well, see you later.
I'll let you know if my son doesn't sleep.
Okay, yeah, let me know.
Be beautiful.
Okay, bye.
Oh yeah, buddy. You're done.
Yo.
You're done. You're done.
This dude's
You're done.
wild, bro.
You're done. You're done. I know it sounds graphic, but I didn't want him to release and then get clarity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't want that. Not until he gets here, at least.
Yeah.
Because then it's too late for him.
It's too late. It's already. If you're reading this, it's too late. And they're reading it.
Yeah.
We're reading the chat log right now. It's been too late.
It's been too late. Yeah.
The moment he messaged, it's been late. Babe, did you hear that? Did you hear what the dude was telling the girl? You're not watching, are you? The biggest moment of my career. Hey, you? Oh, she's hanging out with her guy best friend right now, and I'm like, babe. I'm like, why are you hanging out with him? Like, y'all can hang out tomorrow. Y'all can hang out any day, but it's like, why this day?
Right.
Like, I don't care that they hang out, but it's like, why today?
Is he taller than you?
Just a little bit. It's not crazy. But like, he's over at her house, and like, I guess they're like watching a movie or something, and it's like, bro, like, why tonight? Why not watch me together?
This is better than any movie on any streaming platform.
Yeah. Babe, why are you hanging out with him tonight?
Oh God, can you stop?
Can y'all at least watch it together?
Babe, leave me alone.
Let me talk to Jamal.
Hi babe, I'm about to watch a movie. It's on Netflix.
All right, bye, baby. I love you. Again.
His son is asleep. He's ready to be on his way.
I just farted when I like yelled.
He said, his son's asleep. Do you still want me on my way? I said, yeah, sure. He said, you sure? And I said, yeah.
Yo, everybody, like for real, like no joke stuff. Say a prayer for protection, man. If you believe in God, y'all. We're gonna get this dude off the street. I know we've been joking around a lot, but like, bro, bro gotta go. All right, everybody, like make sure your phone turn
Make
off.
sure your phone's on silent or vibrate.
Did you just leave, or?
I've been on the way for a little bit.
Okay, so how far away are you?
Like Sunbridge and Cinnamon North.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure you don't want to just talk out in the car? I mean, we can, for a little bit, we can see if we
Yeah.
actually connect.
I'm sure.
I don't want to, like, just make you feel uncomfortable.
No, it's okay. I mean, like, weren't we gonna watch Shrek 2? So.
I mean, we can always watch it on the phone and talk.
Well, I have it on the TV. It's okay.
You don't smoke or anything?
No, I don't smoke. I'm down to try, though.
I have my pen.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to park on, like, the side of the road, or...
Did you just get here?
Can I answer your question?
Yeah, what's up?
Why are you with the older guy? Instead of guys your age?
I just feel like I'm pretty mature for my age, so.
So did you shower?
I did, yeah.
Just a random weird question. My biggest complaint is you're going to be like, oh, you're short.
No, it's okay.
Where are you?
In my house.
I'm here.
Okay.
Do you want me to come in the front or the back?
Just park in the front. Oh, yeah, I see you. Hey. What's up? I just have Shrek on. You can just sit right there.
Okay.
It's okay.
So what's up?
Nothing. Do you care that I'm like 14?
I don't care.
Really? That's cool. Hey, I do have a question though. I was thinking like I wanted to see like your stroke game, so could you like take that pillow and like put it on the floor and like show me it?
What? What do you mean by a stroke game?
I think you know what I mean.
No.
I don't know, just like stroke it on the ground. I'd rather you take the pillow. Just the red one. Plus, look what it says. Uh-huh. Isn't that so skibbity toilet?
That is, though.
Wait, say skibbity toilet.
Skibbity toilet?
Do you know what that means?
I have no clue.
Me neither. I just like saying it. Me? I'm strange?
Yeah, you want to see my stroke game?
Show me.
Like, this?
Like, on the ground.
Like this?
Yeah. How is this weird?
I feel like I'm being recorded or something. Like, when you do the way you're doing this.
No, my phone's not recording or anything. No, it's okay.
It's really strange.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go get like a cupcake or something. Do you want some Predator pasta?
How you doing?
You're a dragon egg.
I wasn't doing nothing.
You're okay.
Yes, sir. Yep. I was trying to do nothing. I wasn't gonna send you a teaser hands or anything. I knew that I was not trying to do anything with no one younger than me. I'm not trying to start nothing. I was, like I said, I was just trying to come over and hang out. I'm not trying to do anything sexual. I did not have any sexual contact, no sexual talks with her. And that's why I was so confused about her telling me, like, why are you telling me to do that?
Brian, can you sit down for us, please?
Yes, sir. I know about the whole child predator stuff, and I am not trying to do child predator stuff. I am not involved in that. I was not going to do anything with anyone younger than 17, which is the legal age of consent. I understand that fully. And
Okay. Why do you have that in your memory bank so fast?
because both my ex-fiancés were 17 when they got pregnant with my first child.
So you typically go for...
No, at that time I was, and I do not...
It sounds like you're still doing it.
No.
But this time you went 3 years below 14.
Yes, and I wasn't realizing that she was 14. I thought I was going to ask for ID if anything happened, and
So after it happened, you would have asked?
No, before. Involved.
Brian, do I have permission to see your...
Yes, you do.
Thank you.
And now, Brian, then you said at some point...
Do I have permission to leave, sir? After you take my picture of my...
We have some more questions.
I just want to ask you a few questions. You say you started grinding on it. Don't be mad if it goes to more.
Because I didn't realize, like I said, I didn't realize that about the age. I do not have any interest in anyone younger than 17, age of consent, with proper age of consent, with proper identification.
Yeah.
I am not into that type of thing.
You're not into kids.
No.
It's kind of weird that, you know, you have to come into a swamp of a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah.
I have 3 kids, I understand.
So at what point did you realize she was 14?
Over the phone, I believe on the way here, she said it, and like I said, that's why I said I'm not going to do anything.
Okay.
And
so on the way here, she told you she was 14.
I probably should have turned around, like I said.
You then proceeded to go ahead and come on inside. You and after she
I was,
told
like
you.
I said, that's why I was asking if I wanted to make sure. That's why you'll see in the messages about the car. I didn't want anything to happen. I wanted to make sure.
Oh, so you wanted to make sure that she
I was going to make sure. I was going to ask for the ID. I was going to make sure before we even walked inside. The only reason I came inside, I figured we can watch Shrek.
Yeah, nothing wrong with watching Shrek and getting your dragon eggs off with a 14-year-old girl, right?
No, I'm not trying to get my dragon eggs off with a 14-year-old girl.
Well, you said the donkey and the dragon scene was your
She
favorite.
said that.
You said, I think you said that.
No, I said the donkey and the. I know the donkey and the dragon. The donkey and the donkey and the dragon was the donkey meeting the dragon, and the whole backstory is that that's the original princess, and that's what I was saying.
She told you she was 14 before you came here.
I probably should have turned right the fuck back around.
Why didn't you, Brian?
Because I've been bored. I haven't had anything to do. All I've been doing is working, and I figured So that if I can chill, I'm not trying to have sexual.
Well, you figured I'm bored, so let's go commit a
I have work at 6 a.m., but I'm
not trying to commit a felony either because
you're really traveling to meet a minor for sex in the state of Michigan.
No, it was not. I do realize that, and I wasn't trying to meet her for sex. Like I said, all I was trying to do was meet for a show or for a movie. That's also why I wasn't trying.
Let me get this straight. You do have condoms with you right now
in the car.
In the car, so they're not on you in your pocket. Okay.
So we have all this in 4K, but you're going to tell us a different story.
Yes, sir. Can I please get out of here? I promise you, sir, I am nothing involved with anyone younger than...
Okay, can you straighten that out for us? Because from these chat logs, you can go to jail for this.
I understand, sir.
So,
for a long time.
I understand, sir. And I'm not trying to go to jail. And like I said, I am not trying to do anything with a minor. I was going to make sure I had a proper ID. I knew about everything about this.
Everything about it?
I understand the whole aspect. I'm not trying to commit a felony.
Okay, let's start from step one. When she revealed her age, whether it was on the phone call or whether...
Why did I continue with that?
Why did you continue?
Simply because I thought that maybe it would be just, or we can stick strictly nothing in between us. Because an older man and a younger woman can just watch a movie together.
Okay, so you get that. You get that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not trying to...
But it sounded like you were coming to do something.
No, sir.
Else.
If she was over 18, over 17, yes.
So you want to lick her.
And you should not be doing. I should not be talking that way with anyone younger than 18. And like I said, I did not realize her age till after I said all of this stuff.
Now, Brian, you understand why that's hard for me to believe.
You
realize we have not only that, but we have everything that you said on the phone recorded.
Yes.
Everything.
Yes.
So at one point on the phone call, she did say she was 14. Do you not remember this? It was a couple days ago.
I have very short-term memory, sir.
Short-term memory.
Yes. I was in the military.
Well, here, let me jog your memory.
Also, you're a military veteran.
You don't. Yes.
Can I jog your memory real quick?
I know you guys.
So we just want to make sure that
I know you guys are going to post that online. I know you guys are going to post this all over the internet.
Well, we're not going to post it if this is the wrong guy. So we need you to help us out.
I think she said only
Since you didn't know she was underage before we even said anything, why were you saying, "Oh, I didn't know she was underage"? Isn't that what you said at first?
Because I watched you guys walk out here and I watched your videos.
We didn't even say anything.
Oh, you watched our video?
Yes, I do actually.
Who am I? I'm Cenat.
Carson, I know your videos off there.
Bro, you know me? I get started like, hey.
Yeah, you're the guy.
Well, get started with me real quick. Hey, yeah, that's me, bro. So you watch me, but you're going to be doing all this.
I'm not trying to do all this.
Do you know who I am?
You're the attorney, I believe.
This is Jayoma.
Jayoma?
I'm his attorney. I keep him out of trouble. I don't know if I can keep you out of trouble.
You probably could.
But will I?
Brian, who's this right here?
That's my daughter.
How would you feel if a random 27-year-old man came over when her parents were gone?
I would feel absolutely devastated. Sir.
What would you do?
I'd probably go ballistic.
You go ballistic? Focus. Okay. So we just protected
a younger woman from that exact scenario. I'm not trying to
hopefully it doesn't explode.
Go for anyone younger.
I want you to listen to the chat log.
You say I'd be kissing you already if I was there.
Yeah, and like I said,
she said she's 4.
I'm talking to multiple girls.
Oh, you got her mixed up. But your response just happened to make sense to
with all this,
to what
yes.
she said. So this is a coincidence.
Yes, I'm talking to 3 or 4 different girls right now at the same time.
3 or 4. Wow.
Oh,
pretty good dating.
Man, you're the Rizzler, man.
He's got the little black notebook
you might
going.
need to take lessons.
Oh, man. Are you Skibbity Toilet?
Wow. Gotta admit, that's a good one.
That is a good one. But no, like I said, I'm not trying to do anything with anyone younger than 18. I was going to ask for ID. I only came over to watch Shrek. If anything would have happened, I wouldn't have been on my own call, and that's also why I was saying.
So whose call was it?
Obviously not the 14-year-old, because the 14-year-old doesn't have legal consent.
Well, whose call would it?
Because I would have been sitting here and nothing would have happened.
You would have been watching Shrek.
Well, you just said
yes.
Which we can do right now. We can watch it.
I'm fine with watching Shrek.
Bro, sit down, man.
It's just I have anxiety, sir.
Bro, this is my favorite scene. This is when they first meet Lord Farquaad.
Yeah. Maybe he's compensating for something.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a good one. Classic.
Yeah.
I don't care if you post me online. Just don't post my family's personal information.
Oh no, we won't even post your information. It'll just be your face out there.
Can you please blur my face out? Please.
I'm gonna have to charge you for it.
I'll pay the charge.
Here, Brian.
Okay. I'll send you a tab.
Send me a bill.
I'll bill you.
It's just I work on commercial buildings in the area.
So you can't be exposed and have people know that.
I'm not trying to be I'm not, like I said, I was not trying to.
Yeah.
Listen, we gotta make sure that you won't do this again. Make us know that you won't do this again. How are you gonna reassure us? Because
I can keep up with you. I can keep messaging you on Facebook and keep up. I mean, you are active in this area, very, very heavily.
Oh yeah, man. Bro, I mean, I was in the subathon. I know you were watching that, right? You saw me with Nicki Minaj? You saw that, man? I appreciate that.
Not only that, but he was at the Catalina fucking wine mixer. You know about the Catalina fucking wine mixer?
I'm a big deal, man.
It's a big deal.
I'm a big deal.
No,
But this is a bigger deal.
This is a bigger deal.
This is our children.
Yes.
You have children.
Yes, and that's
what would you want to happen to the dude that came to meet a 14-year-old girl? What would you want to happen?
Typically get the shit beat out of him. Like,
is that what you think should happen to you?
I'd be fine with being jumped right now. I don't care.
Really?
Yes.
Do you remember when the girl you were talking to talked to your children on the phone? Or one of your children?
When she talked to my son?
Yeah, it might have been your son. Do you remember that?
Yes, which I was so confused on that because typically I don't let anyone meet my son for a while.
So why'd you let a 14-year-old girl meet your son?
Because it feels not threatening because it's someone younger. It's a kid and a kid.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
It's not like a 26-year-old, 27-year-old adult talking to a kid, which in this scenario you are.
But that is what was happening. Though. I mean, you said 26, but it's worse, 27.
I get the whole it being wrong, sir.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to put my hands in your face.
No, that's okay.
I
Bro,
hope you understand.
Bro, I know.
Being prior military knife handing and stuff is not. Is that?
Oh, okay.
Are there cops here?
Oh, they are. They were. They're going to
I'm not trying to. Am I going to jail?
Well, that's not up to me to decide.
It's up to them. So, how do you think the police would react if I played them this one right here?
All negative, sir.
You know what grinding is?
Yeah, that was completely inappropriate, sir.
Okay, I just want to make sure Are you talking about like Call of Duty? Like I'm trying to get the prestige master grinding? Okay, so that's what you're talking about. Okay, let me just see the rest of the content.
Oh, wait, like Elden Ring, you're trying to grind a certain weapon up to a certain level.
Oh, you're trying to beat Melina like me.
Like I said, I fully understand where we're at. You don't need to keep on dogging me about it. I fucked up everything, and I realized what I did was completely and utterly wrong, but I wasn't trying to be intimate in any shape or form. Like I said, I was going to come here and sit over here.
Brian, I just want to ask one question. I just want to make sure fully. Is your kid actually with someone right now?
Yes, both my kids are with somebody.
So,
or my son is with my daughter is with my ex-wife, and my son is with my mother.
And that's who you were going to see after this, your ex-wife, was it?
Yes.
Okay. What were you going to see her for?
Just to go pick up my daughter for the week or for the next couple days.
Okay.
See, how do you think his ex-fiance would feel about, this whole situation?
I can't imagine she would like it very much.
She wouldn't. Like I said,
How do you think she would react, Brian, if she knew you were here tonight?
She'd be very, 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 very disappointed, sir.
Why do you think she'd be disappointed?
Because, not that I wasn't trying to.
Do you think she'd let you see your children again?
No, and that's why I'm hoping you don't post this online or anything, because I want to be able to see my children. I'm currently going through a custody battle.
So you're already going through a custody battle?
Yes.
I don't think this makes you look very good.
This makes me look even worse.
I think you're going to have to take the L on this one.
I think it's safe to say you've lost that custody battle.
Really?
It would be up to the mother of your children, but that's what I would assume.
Am I actually going to go to jail for this? Be honest.
It's really not up to me to decide.
What do you think should happen to a person that does something like this?
To be warned and to
just let off with a warning.
Let off with a severe warning.
Severe? What's a severe warning?
Ticket, a fine.
Just a fine, not a felony.
Like I said, if nothing happens intimately, no pictures were sent, nothing was sent explicitly.
It doesn't matter if something was said, but just if something was sent.
I thought it was something was sent, and I'm not trying to do anything, sir.
How you doing, officer?
Can I talk with the officer?
Yeah, of course.
Am I allowed to go
Do you
just
have
with him?
anything else to say?
No, I do not.
Brian, I do have to let you know you just had Skeeter instead of Johnson.
DeMarcus Cousins.
Yep, over there.
Okay. I was going to ask for ID if we did anything, and I am not trying to do anything with anyone.
Okay. How did you come in contact with
her over Meet Me? She said there's a profile that shows that she's 18, and she did tell me that she was younger, but like I said, I'm not trying to be intimate with anyone unless she had an actual physical ID.
Okay, do you understand that her being 16 is completely
under
the age of consent? And you
I
can't
thought
do
it was 17.
It was 14, yeah.
It was 14.
I thought it was.
He thought he was being 14-year-old.
I thought it was 17, and I wasn't gonna. I was gonna ask for the ID, and I wasn't gonna do anything with anyone.
So you willingly came over here knowing that she was 14 years old?
Just to hang out. I wasn't gonna.
Do you normally hang out with 14-year-olds?
I have, like I said, I have daughters and I have nieces and stuff. So yes, but I do not.
You hang out with them by yourself. Just so you're the 14-year-old.
Yes, but I'm not trying to be. I have no.
It's a little concerning, bro.
It's a little concerning. I agree, but I'm not sexually attracted.
Just 14-year-old children are you hanging out with?
My nieces and.
Both of your nieces.
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm not trying to be intimate with.
When did these phone conversations start?
3 or 4 days ago, I believe.
Okay.
And I'm not trying, like, I did not realize that she was as young, and then.
Even though she told you that she was 14,
yes,
you continue to go on with those texts?
Yes, I apologize. And it wasn't the texts that were explicit, it was more the calls. But at the same time, I kept forgetting that she was 14 because I was talking to multiple different women at the same time. So,
officer, we'll just play this one for you. This is one of the most recent ones.
You did it, right?
Hold on. Yeah. The other card has that.
Yes, ma'am. It's not up to us to decide.
Is that yes? I'm confused. I was not trying to.
Yeah.
You just got served.
I was trying to get the feet as well.
It's a yes. Hey Brian, have you heard this song? A minor.
I wasn't trying to go to my.
Cut it out.
I promise you, ma'am, I was not trying to go to minor. I have kids at home currently, and I need to get home and deal with them because they're with my mother currently. Is there any way that we can hurry this up?
Not right now, no. I mean, you did come over here knowing that she was.
But I wasn't trying to be intimate with a woman or anything. Like I said, I have to go to my ex's and pick up my youngest too. So.
Okay, what were your thoughts about coming here?
I was simply going to watch Shrek.
With a 14-year-old
for an hour.
On your free time.
For an hour.
What? Just.
For the hell of it.
Really?
Yes.
An officer before you came here, he also asked how many condoms should I bring, and he admitted to us that he has condoms in his car.
But I didn't bring them.
But they're in your car.
They're in my car.
They are?
They are. But I wasn't going to use. Like I said, I keep them in my car for other.
Okay, so why are you asking her how many she should bring?
Because at the time
you should bring.
Didn't realize she was. I was
you
talking to her.
did realize that she was 14 because she told you that and you continued to talk to her.
I probably should have stopped talking to her completely, and I realized that, and I have done that before. It's not.
You have done that before?
Not that. I know what you're going with. No, that once you realize somebody is underage, you just don't talk to them. Period. And I should have done that in this situation as well. I didn't because I figured maybe we can just talk. Maybe we can connect. I'm not trying to be
connect with a 14.
Not connect in that way.
Okay. Do not.
No, I'm not trying to raise my bad. I'm not trying to raise my voice now. Not connect in that way that you're thinking. Talk. Hang out. That's also why I said, do you want to just come out to the car?
How old are you?
27.
Okay, do you understand that talking and hanging out is...
It is illegal?
Completely. It's not illegal, but it's completely weird to hang out with a 14-year-old at 27 years old on your free time at midnight.
I agree at midnight because we were going to hang out
So I need
early.
you to be honest with me and tell me what your intentions were tonight. Because right now you're not messing, you're fooling anybody right now, okay? You coming here and knowing that she was 14 years old, you going ahead and with all the video proof and evidence, you asking her how many condoms you should bring, and they're in your car, it is pretty shown what your intentions are tonight. Okay?
Okay.
So I need you to be honest with me right now.
I was not trying to have sex with her. I promise you this, man, right here. Can I get a ticket and go deal with my children or something, please?
What kind of ticket was that?
Or can we get a court summons or something? Just because of my children. I need to go.
Okay, you realize that you kind of dug yourself a pretty deep hole with this one, okay?
Yes.
And it's not something that's going to be a slap on the wrist and get out of here.
Yes.
So you're going to have to deal with it right now, okay?
Can't call Lester.
Okay.
Is there any way that I can still be able to make it home tonight?
right now, that's something I still gotta talk to my partner about, okay? Do you have the video and text?
Yes, ma'am. We have everything. We have it all in the Google Drive as well.
Yeah, it's all there.
All thanks to Skeeter Predatory Investigation Unit. So this is some of the voice messages. We also got a lot more today while waiting for him. He asked her if she shaved.
Oh, I did?
You don't remember that?
Come on.
No, I don't.
My bad. He said he has short-term memory loss.
I was in the military for 3 years, man.
He also asked if she's ever tried ANAL. He also asked and said, are you sure you're ready for it? Because it's going to really hurt.
Because she said she's been with older men, and like I said, I'm not trying to be with a younger woman. I was going to ask for the ID before anything happened. I didn't believe that she was 14. She doesn't look 14 in any photos. I probably should have just stopped talking to her in general.
He also asked, has she ever had her cherry popped before?
I probably should have not.
And he went in detail about that.
He did ask if she did anal.
I did?
Yeah. You don't
I've.
remember? How many girls do you ask that to?
I've asked that to quite a few because to me it's.
Where does it typically go after you ask that?
To me, it's just one of those things. Typically, just over the phone is meaningless. Absolutely meaningless because I can go.
Not really an icebreaker question.
I mean, that's
No, it's
not
not.
what we
But
would call. That's not what we would call WRIZ.
What's WRIZ?
See, that's.
He's not
what
skibbity toilet.
That's what I'm getting at.
But no, man, I'm not trying to do anything with anyone, and left everything alone the second she said that she was younger. And
when did she say that? When do you recall her saying that? At what point?
you said it 2 days ago, and I probably should have just blocked her. And,
So you recall it?
Yes, and I probably should have just blocked her and left it at that. I went way too far, and like I said, I probably should have just stopped. And that's what I need to learn is to just stop. And this right here is a eye opener. When you
oh, this is my favorite scene.
Oh yeah, he also said that he wants to recreate the scene where.
No, she said that.
He said that he wanted to recreate the scene where the dragon and donkey kissed.
She said that. She said something about the dragon and the donkey.
You said that, my man.
No, because I explained the dragon and the donkey.
You said that, my man.
On the phone, you explained it right, I think, right?
I thought I explained the whole background story behind the duck burger.
Yeah, that's right. Earlier you did. I remember now. Yeah. You wanted somewhat of the same love story with this girl.
But no.
Oh, he also says he has a DAP pit on him.
Oh yeah,
he was gonna give him a 14.
No, I wasn't gonna. No, I don't. I spoke. No, I never. No.
I know I'm a snitch. I'm sorry.
Okay, are you guys done speaking with him for tonight?
Can we?
Yes.
Go.
Okay. We are gonna go outside.
We're gonna go outside
now, and we are gonna talk to you guys. If you guys need anything else, we're gonna call us. Okay.
That was the easiest thing.
I have another one in about an hour or so.
You did that! You did that! Ugh. Have you ever seen anyone dig themselves in a hole like that before?
No, that was bad.
That was terrible.
Why is he trying to throw me under the bus saying I said that?
It's like he admitted to everything else, but the donkey and the dragon thing. No, she said that. I did not say that. So we're waiting for the police to do their stuff. They got a bunch of evidence, so they just need to get a thing from the DA, and hopefully it should be going to jail. Cop IG, stop, y'all. Out of all the cops, she was like the most on it. Like I gotta give her all the props.
Facts. Yeah. I think she was holding back. She was like, she just wanted to like.
I got scared when like I was playing the song and she was like, "Cut that out." I like paused it immediately.
Bro, she asked the same thing as Skeet does, like, so you understand why this looks bad? Because you just hang out with 14-years-olds all the time?
No, when I knew she was...
I was like, bro, she asked the hard hit.
When I knew she was chill, she was like, it's not illegal, it's weird.
It's weird.
Literally, it's just weird.
I just love
how do you... Bro, I think that was the best one we've ever done together. W Twitch for bringing our boy back. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to Twitch, man, because the first thing I asked was if we could do this. And they said, we're not giving you a yes, but... it's not going over TOS. They said, as long as nothing bad happens, you know, we'll play by ear. So shout out to Twitch, because they could have shut it down right off the bat.
Yeah, off rip.
So, yo, W Twitch in the chat, man. And they really helped me get back, you know, even though they had me locked up for 858 days. They helped me get back. So I got to give... hold up. I got to give some other people a shout out, man. So I've submitted like 8 appeals. Got all of them denied, right? I've been submitting appeals since June of 2022. And after you submit an appeal, if you get denied, you have to wait like 6 months. So after you do the first is 3 months, and after 3, it goes to 6. So the last one that I just did, it ran out, and I was about to submit it, but I was like, you know what, man, I gotta ask for help. So I hit up Kai, man. I hit up the king of Twitch. I was like, yo, Kai, man, you know, you think you put in a good word for me? And he hit me back later, and he was like, you know, I'll put in a good word. And then I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I gotta go a little bit harder. So I know Miskiff has some connection. Me and Miskiff are cool. We be talking on stream and stuff. So I hit up Miskiff. I was like, yo, Miskiff, man, you think you could put in a good word for me, bro? And Miskiff was like, you know what, Jidionpremium'S, I got you. I'll put in a good word. And I was like, appreciate you, Miskiff. Then I was like, I need more firepower, bro. I got a hot case. So I hit up the one, the only Pokimane. I hit her up. I said, Pokies,
homegirl,
can you please put in a good word for me? I really appreciate it. She left me undelivered for 3 days. Then I just get a text message, and she was like, you should be hearing some good news soon. And I was like,
Pokimane a real one, bro.
I appreciate you, Pokey. And then that next Monday, boom. So I gotta give a huge shout out to Kai, huge shout out to Miskiff, and a huge shout out to Pokey. And especially a huge shout out to Miskiff too, because he got me in contact with some reps to at Twitch to just make sure like everything's good, and you know, because I don't want to get banned again, you know. And so I'm gonna be talking to reps now, just, you know, making sure everything's okay, man. So, man, just huge shout out to them, man. I just want to show love. I almost forgot to do that, but yeah, that's all. Pokey definitely carried. I'm not gonna lie, like out of everybody, I do think Pokey carried. Like,
and she hit you back and was like,
yeah, because none of them hit me back and was like, definitely. She hit me back with the, you should be here. So she did carry, but bro, I have respect and love and thankful for all of them, man. So I have to show love to everybody.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Y'all, you guys see the title. I feel like this is probably one of the craziest things to come out of this entire David case, because as you guys all know, everybody in David's circle, everybody that was close to David, nobody has ever said anything. His management haven't said anything. Nobody in his family has said anything. No friends have said anything. Not even people in Celeste's life have even said anything. And I feel like with a case like this, especially when it has to do with a man much older, with a child and a child being harmed, you would think a lot of people would come out and say something. But finally, we do have something right here. This is the brother of David. He posted on his Instagram the other day, he said, all PDFs and rapists should die, period. Now, you guys might be thinking, okay, he could be talking about anything, you know, it doesn't have to be tied with David. I would say differently, because just recently, TMZ and a bunch of other news publications were reporting on how the district attorney's office let it be known in court that they found a significant amount of CP on David's devices. Now, that is something that everybody's running with, and it's also something that a lot of people already suspected. I mean, he was over here messing with a 14-year-old girl. Some, you know, articles are saying that he's known her as young as 11 years old, and, you know, we already know that he was already in a sexual relationship with Celeste. And with a sexual relationship, that material sadly would be produced. Now, we don't know whether or not that the material is from Celeste. We also do know that other minors are or were involved with David, so we don't know if that material is from them. And we also don't know if maybe he just went out seeking this material himself. You guys know, man, over here on EDP Watch, we catch guys all the time that are going out on the internet, finding this stuff, collecting this stuff. But the district attorney's office did clarify that they found a significant amount. And I'm sure as we get closer, as we get more to the preliminary hearing and all of that, we will know whether or not those images were Celeste, if they were other minors, or if he was getting that stuff himself. Now, another thing you guys might be asking yourself is, how do we know that this is David's brother? Well, no, we do know for a fact. This is the Instagram it was posted on. I actually saw for myself when he did post it on his story. It's just, you know, I wasn't in the mood to make a video just right then and there, so I had to wait a little bit, but it was preserved, and coincidentally enough, he would post it, delete it, post it, delete it, post it, delete it. So it was something where he was trying to get his point across, you know what I mean? It wasn't something where it was like posted accidentally or something to somebody else. No, he wanted it to be known, and this is the brother of David. Now, the reason why this is such a huge deal is this is the first person out of this entire thing since September, when it was all, you know, reported that Celeste was found in his car, Celeste was identified as being a minor. After all of these things, this is the first time ever we have finally seen where somebody has taken a stand and said something about David. Now, here's another interesting thing about this case. So I can't confirm this fully, but this is some alleged footage from June 27th, 2024 of Celeste backstage while David was performing with his brother. Now, we already know that everybody pretty much in his circle knew about Celeste. Now, do we know if his brother knew of her age? I am not here to say or speak on that. I can't say. And even if he did, you know, it's still not my place to say because, you know, he's a minor. He's still a minor himself, man. He still has his life to live outside of David. But I thought this would be important to show as well. So we're going to hit play on this. So it's done backstage. So that is Celeste right there. You can see her, and this is David's younger brother right here. So we don't know fully if that's Celeste or not. It does look a lot like her. You know, this is alleged footage. The footage is real. We don't know if he ever met her or not, so I don't want to jump out on the gun. To me, that does look like Celeste, and we do know that David had her coming over to his house. He was bringing her on tour. We seen the stream clip where, you know, they were on stream when he was like, delete everything, delete everything. We also do know after my interview with Steve Fisher the other day, make sure you guys go check out that. We also know that Celeste's family knew about the relationship and that family members actually went over to the house to be there with Celeste and David at the same time. So this really wasn't a secret. This wasn't something where, you know, it was like some forbidden love where, you know, David was hiding Celeste from everybody. Nobody knew her age and stuff like that. No, a lot of people knew about this, man. A lot of people knew about it, and a lot of people knew her age more specifically, which makes this a lot worse. And I think which makes more sense why people aren't coming out and denouncing what he's doing, denouncing his actions, because they know that they're implicit with all of this. You know, they know her, they knew her age, they knew what was going on, and they decided not to say anything. See, on the interview I did with Mr. Steve Fisher, he is the private investigator that was hired by the homeowners of the house that David was staying at when Celeste first went missing and everything. And that was the house that we all seen when they went in there with a search warrant to get everything searched out. The homeowners hired this private investigator, Steve Fisher. He's doing an amazing job on this case. And this is actually something that he found himself, where he says right here, early in the case, I released information about an email that had been sent to David's manager, Josh Marshall, and another person notifying them that Celeste Rivas was a missing person. Josh publicly denied this in TikTok comments, claiming it wasn't true. If you guys remember, there was people saying like, hey, no, his management didn't know about it, and he was actually informed about it. And this was probably the only public comment that his management team ever made about the situation, where he went into a random TikTok comment and said, no, it's not true. But Steve Fisher has proof to show otherwise. However, an alleged copy of that email was leaked tonight on Reddit. The screenshot circulating online is said to be one that Josh himself took, sent to David, who then forwarded it to one of Celeste's friends. Now, I know he's saying alleged and stuff in here, but if you guys watch my interview with him, he did confirm that he has literal verifiable proof that not only David's management team got the message, but that David's management team sent this email over to David. And I'm gonna tell you guys what happened right after this email was sent over to David. So we're gonna read the email real quick. So it says this was sent on February 19th, 2024. So way before Celeste allegedly was killed, which was April 21st, 2025. And also way before her body was found and before any of us knew about this, right? So this is February 19th. And this was sent to David at mogul.vision. And this is the name of his management company. So right here, it said, there's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. As you guys see, 13 years old. So this was when one of the first missing persons report was filed on her, and she was only 13 at this time, right? If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. So you see right here, this is the missing person report. And at this time, she was still alive. She was still with us on Earth. But on this missing person report, it also lets you know her age, what she looks like. So this person wasn't a family member who sent this to the manager, right? Steve Fisher confirmed to me that this wasn't a family member. He didn't tell me exactly who it was, but it was somebody that was very close and worried. And the whole town where Celeste lived, they all knew pretty much what was going on. You know what I mean? So, but this is one of the only people that gave a damn to make something happen. And coincidentally enough, Steve Fisher confirmed on my interview with him that after this email was sent, right, the next day Celeste was brought back to their house, right? The next day, coincidentally, right after this email was sent, right after the management team sent it over to David, Celeste magically appears back at her home. Now, she didn't stay at the home very long because, as we know, she ran away again. But as we're also finding out is she wasn't really a runaway, you know? She wasn't really a missing person. We know that her family knew exactly where she was. We also know that her family went to go visit her at David's places. And we also found out recently that David had two houses. And coming to find out, the other minor that is coming out, letting us know about things, she's letting us know that at this other house where David had, one minor would be at one house and Celeste would be at the other. So this dude was literally trafficking these girls, man. Absolutely despicable. The fact that people are out here defending him. Back to the main point about David's brother, the fact that he is the first person in all of this that is the closest to David, is the first person to ever denounce all of this, is really sad, you know, when he's a minor himself and he's putting out here that this is wrong. But we have all these adults around David that were profiting thousands upon thousands of dollars, and yet they're still quiet. But y'all, I'm going to be keeping you guys updated with everything to do with this case, because this case hits really home for me for what we do here over at EDP Watch. So if you guys can, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share this video. We're going to be giving you guys all the coverage. When this stuff goes to trial, we're going to be going crazy on the coverage for the trial and everything. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.